finna commit a sin today, y'all. Oh my god. Warning. I'm going to put a disclaimer out there now. If you don't like seeing a lot of money now, this next part ain't for you. This ain't for you. Woo! We finna have all kinds of fun. Oh my god. See, when you come to trucking, y'all, you gonna make you gonna make all kinds of money. All kinds. Oh yeah, that's
Another day, another dollar in this beautiful world we call truck driving. Beautiful Saturday. Beautiful Saturday. Just got loaded up here in South Dakota. First time ever getting a load in South Dakota. Got a load of that high paying beef, baby. High paying beef. That Angus beef. Got that Angus beef. I would tell you the city, but I can't pronounce it. Starting with an A though. Uh, we'll tell you the shipper, but I ain't got the name in front of me. But anyways, I think it's like the shipper called Dakota or something like that. Dakota farmland or ranch land or something like that. Whatever it is, they had that Angus beef, and it ain't cheap. Okay, so we got that Angus beef running this LTL reefer up to the northeast. Top dollar, top dollar. Got to be that Monday DOT Blitz. DOT Blitz is coming. And Drew, how is the DOT Blitz with one of those, black ops company you work with? Well, guys, if you must know how the DOT Blitz is going for us black ops drivers, we are currently running a 70-hour clock. That's right, we are running a 70-hour clock. Everything is nice and legit. I just got a brand new tire put on yesterday. We are doing our pre-trips, our post-trips. We are logging fuel. We got fuel receipts. Yep, we walk inside. We get the fuel receipt printed. We making sure, the BOL number is on our log books. Oh, everything is top notch. Oh, absolutely, top notch. So when we get to the scale house, we just want to make sure they choose us for an inspection so we can go and get that good, clean bill of health. That way we can keep, paying drivers $4,000 and $5,000 and $6,000 and $7,000 a week and things like that. So, well, Andrew, I don't understand. What's the point in a DOT inspection if they ain't gonna catch no black ops companies? Well, I don't know what the point of the damn DOT inspection is. Anytime Mr. Charlie running some shit, they ain't gonna never catch no shit. So I don't know, man. I have no idea. That's why the Bosnians and the Russians and Vladimir Putin and everybody else and been able to take over the whole damn industry here in the last 4-5 years. They just took the whole damn industry over from Mr. Charlie. Mr. Charlie don't know what the hell going on. Mr. Charlie trying to pass all types of laws and rules and get them out of here if they don't speak English and get them out of here if they don't goddamn, if they on some type of visa and some type of passport. But see, the number one problem Mr. Charlie gonna have is Mr. Charlie can't get Americans to come work at his company. Shit, look. Vladimir and all of them, you know what they said? They said, man, you know what, man, they taking away all our foreigners and stuff. So what we gonna do is we just gonna hire everybody that Mr. Charlie won't hire. Give us everybody that Mr. Charlie won't hire, and we'll just pay him way more than Mr. Charlie. Yeah, we'll just give him more money. So Mr. Charlie, what you paying? $2,000 a week? Okay, well when they come over here to us, we'll pay them $4,000 a week. Huh? Yeah. Mr. Charlie, what you say you won't hire them because they're on the SAP program? We'll bring them over here to us. We'll take them on the SAP program and pay them $4,000 a week. What you say, Mr. Charlie? They got more than 2 tickets? Well, shit, bring them over here. We'll take them with just 3 tickets. We won't take them with 4 though. We'll take them with 3. So yeah, I'm just saying, Mr. Charlie got a lot of competition going on. I don't know what Mr. Charlie gonna do about this, but Vladimir Putin, man. I'm just saying, man. Vladimir Putin got the brand new trucks too, and Mr. Charlie over there, they got the brand new trucks too. So the battle of the brand new trucks, I guess, But I just want, I just need the money. I don't care nothing about the battle of the brand new trucks. But I learned a lot actually. I learned a lot working here. Yeah, I know I told y'all since I've been trucking 11 years. This company that I'm with right now, this is the second best trucking company I ever worked for. The second best. The first best is my own CAJ Logistics. Ain't nobody gonna be the company that you run and start and own yourself, obviously. But this right here is number two. Number two. If I didn't have my own authority, it'd be number one. So learned a lot, man. Learned a lot. Learning a lot of trade secrets, a lot of behind the doors techniques to this authority, things that I didn't know. They teaching me a lot of good game I done learned. A lot of things I did not know that they done taught me about, scale houses in certain areas and how they work and who works with, the foreigners and who don't work with the foreigners and which states are corrupt to the core and which states are not corrupt and which states is only targeting Mr. Charlie companies and which states is allowing Vladimir to get away with, first degree, we can't say the M word, corruption. I'm just saying, you learn a lot. You learn a lot. And then you wonder why black folks, why we just got such an unfair advantage when it comes to growing a trucking company, and why Mr. Charlie they don't have no unfair advantage. Vladimir Putin, they just got all the advantage in the goddamn world. You can't compete with no Vladimir Putin. And I think in about a year or two, Mr. Charlie ain't gonna be compete with their ass either. They doing everything they can to get Super Ego up out of here. How's that working out for Mr. Charlie? It ain't working out. That 60-minute interview, it ain't working out. Super Ego is making more money than ever before time. Why? Because Super Ego said, what? First of all, there is no Super Ego no more. Super Ego used to be a trucking company. Used to be. The problem is there is no Super Ego. Now it's called Sky Blue Leasing, aka, back in 2016, 2017, there used to be a company doing the exact same thing called Quality Leasing. Okay, so Quality Leasing is the new Sky Blue Leasing. So Sky Blue Leasing, Quality Leasing, same thing. Go up there, get your lease truck, walk away lease. But the only difference between Sky Blue Leasing and Quality Leasing is Quality Leasing back in the day, they only had 20 companies you could take your truck to. Fast forward to today, Sky Blue Leasing, which, by the way, I told you guys that Congress, you remember Congress is trying to pass that bill HR 5423, where they want to ban lease purchase, leasing, renting, borrowing, and all that stuff from motor carriers. Well, what Sky Blue Leasing is doing, aka formerly known as Super Ego, they said, well, look here, in case they do pass HR 5423, they're already prepared. They're already prepared. They're an independent company. They're not a trucking company. Sky Blue Leasing ain't no trucking company. They ain't got no motor carrier. They ain't got no DOT number. What they're doing is they're saying, okay, what we're going to do is we're going to lease out brand new trucks. We're going to lease out drive-in trailers, reefer trailers, flatbed trailers. We got leasing. We got lease to buy. Or we just, if you want to buy them, they sell them to you too. They got financing. And what we're going to do is you come to us, you get any one of these damn trucks, you can take it anywhere you want. You can use it under your authority. You can go and lease it to any goddamn trucking company in the United States. That's what they're doing. That's what they're doing. Sky Blue Leasing, a.k.a. Super Ego. You go up there, you get one of them trucks that they've been, y'all know the price. It's the same price they've been charging leasing trucks, $700 a week, $800, $900, $1,200. It's the usual price. But instead of having to go to companies like JB Hunt and Warner and Knight and all these low-paying trucking companies, you can do whatever you want with the truck. They don't give a damn. They just want their money. They just want their money. And now I'm seeing, I've been going down the road, OTR, looking at everybody mud flap, because the mud flap, you start looking at these mud flaps, you'll start to see, like, damn, they got that truck from Super Ego, but the trailer belongs to, whatever the real trucking company is. Or you'll see Super Ego truck pulling a damn Premier lease trailer, some shit, you like, damn, man, okay, so that's what everybody doing, okay, so, a lot of people out here leasing from all different types of places. Leasing is sort of switching it up. the new form of leasing going forward, from what I'm seeing, is it's not going to be, you go to, like, for example, a Prime or something like that, and or SFI and lease the truck directly from the trucking company. You can only work for them, or they want to charge you to go somewhere else or something. It's going to be you go lease your truck and you take it wherever the fuck you want to take it. And you can quit and go anywhere wherever you want to go. Just hire their money. Okay, that sounds like that kind of brings up the advantage to the lease driver, instead of just being stuck at one trucking company, or maybe one trucking company and one more trucking company afterwards. You can just go anywhere. But the best thing is you being able to start your authority with one of these damn lease trucks. That's really the biggest advantage. If you can run an authority and things like that, and being able to pull whatever type of trailer you want to pull, or multiple trailers, and so that's what's going on right now. Okay, so because I know there's a Sky Blue leasing, I was gonna rent a reefer trailer from them. They got different age reefer trailers and prices you can lease from. And the whole time, I did not know. I knew they was letting people with their motor carrier lease any type of reefer or drive in from them. Obviously, you see that all over Instagram and all that. But I did not know they also leased out trucks to motor carriers. And first thing I thought, I said, well, wait a minute, hold on now, wait a minute, because I 50 mile now. 50, man, you still ain't 50. I ain't 50. I'm just saying, man, I know you're looking for a job. I'm saying, Super Ego, they got that Volvo VNL 860 now. You can go up there and get that goddamn truck, bring that bitch over to me. At that point, I'll find you a damn trailer. And all I'm saying, you pay Super Ego, whatever they charge you, 900 a week, whatever they want. I don't know what they want, but I mean, just give me 20%. Give me 20%. Now you got a truck that don't break down, got all that goddamn warranty on it. Shit, I even let you book your own loads. Give me my 20%. I ain't got to worry about getting too many inspections on my damn CSA from what's supposed to be their brand new truck. But I already know it's still gonna come with a whole bunch of violations, all kind of other shit. Because you know how many people out here got brand new trucks, PSP all fucked up. I mean, come on, man. Y'all see it on YouTube. Look at all these drivers with brand new trucks. PSP score fucked up. All my trucks raggedy and old. I ain't got no PSP points. What the hell going on around here? I ain't got no, nah, another boo boo. I ain't got no PSP points. Yeah, yeah. Anyways, man. So that's what's going on with leasing. Where is the money in trucking? Where is the money? Where is the money? Well, this is a complex situation. Where is the money in trucking? This ain't no high school level conversation. This is like junior level college right here. This is sophomore going into junior. This is that type of complex situation. This requires a lot of thought process, a lot of thought process. Because when it comes to money, everybody level of money and what they want to bring in is different. Some people only want, $1,000 a week, 1,200 a week. Hey, Andrew, man, 1,200 a week, home every day. They pay my bills, and I'm able to still save money. Some people, $1,200, like myself, I can't do nothing with that. But I ain't gonna say I wouldn't take it. I'm just saying I can't really do too much with it for my goals. See, it really just depends on your goals. Now, if my goals was to like pay off a car or something, I got a little, car that's $20,000 or less, and $1,200 is all I was making a week. Okay, and my goal is to pay it off for $1,200 to work perfect. Hey, I can put two checks on that. See what I'm saying? Hey, maybe your goal is, you're up in age and you already got your apartment, you already got paid off car, you just trying to enjoy life. $1,200 home every day, man. You're able to, eat, hit the club, hit the gym, go bowling, hang out with family members. So everybody's level of money is different. That's why it's such a complex situation. Some of us younger guys, we really out there trying to roll the dice. Us younger guys, boy, we need it all. See, when you younger, you need it all. When you're older, that's when you're looking for stability and things like that. W-2 job, all your taxes paid, health care, and all that stuff. When you older, but when you're younger like me, you swinging for the goddamn fences, boy. You need it all. I mean, I need it all. I can't $1,200. That shit embarrassing. I can't do that. $1,200. What am I gonna do with $1,200? and I'm hearing motherfuckers out here making $4, $5, $6, $7, $8,000. Don't pay me pennies on the dollar. Don't pay me. I ain't. Don't you pay somebody else pennies on the dollar? I needs it all. Damn it! I need to take maximum risk. I'm in my damn 20s, 30s. I'm talking about maximum risk. Where is the money? Where is the money now? If I was 50, 60, that's a little bit different. I ain't trying to take maximum risk because that's what you should have done when you was in your 20s and 30s. When you're in your 50s, you should have been already established, not trying to get established. You in your 50s, you ain't got a tricycle of your name. Man, I don't know what to tell you, man. Shit, I don't know. I have no idea, man. You'll have to get with somebody else that's that age, and they have to try to help you out, something, But it ain't never too late. Hey, if you're in your 50s, you ain't got a tricycle, reach out to one of them young guys, man. One of them young guys, shoot, man. I'm just saying, reach out to somebody, man. We get you back on course. I get you back on course quick. First thing we doing is trying to get a tricycle. I mean, Andrew, man, I've been in the state in 10 years. I ain't got nothing to show for it. Well, first off, let's start by looking for your ass some type of car. It's like $5,000, man. Like Honda Accord, or man, we ain't gonna go that old, but what they usually get, man, about $5,000. Altima, let's find us a Nissan Altima. I didn't tell 50 mile that too, man. Hey, man, look for a little Nissan Altima about $6,000. They usually nice too. They usually newer too. I don't know, 20 Nissan Altima. $6,000 used, something like that. Come on, let's get you a car first, and let's go and pay it off with one of these damn trucking jobs. Can we save up to $6,000? Can we work the 45 days and just pay the $6,000? Now we got a car. If we ain't got nowhere to park it, just put it in storage, man. Storage for a car ain't nothing about what, $50 a month, $100 max, depending on what where you at in the world. Let's get a car. Let's get a car, man, because we can't drive this truck forever. So let's have a car paid off, have it in storage. We don't give a damn if the goddamn car got spider webs and stuff and all that shit. It's gonna have all that by the time you get back to it. Yeah, it may be leaking oil. You might have to go and reseal some shit. Hey, that's fine, as long as it's paid for. Okay, as long as it's paid for. Okay, so that's all I'm saying. Let's get a car going. Now you got a tricycle. You're gonna feel good about it. You go, oh man, damn, I got me a car. Now you gonna want to drive the motherfucker. Shit, look, you gonna be like, damn, I got a car, man. I want to drive this, man. I own it. I want to drive it. So when you want to drive it, that means you want time up out that truck, don't you? Now you want time out that damn truck. So now we got to go to step two. See, we got to work our way. We coming from nothing. We coming from absolutely nothing. No tricycle at all. Now we got a tricycle. See, now we can pedal. We got something to pedal with. We got a car. We can pedal. Now it's like, okay, well, damn, I got me a tricycle. Well, what I do next, Andrew? Well, let's look for, I'm just saying, where you live. Andrew, I live in a truck. Okay, well, where do you want to live? What state? What state do you want to live in? You want to live in the South, Northeast, West Coast? I'm just saying, where you want to live? Midwest? Damn, Andrew, I never thought about that because I thought I was going to die in this damn truck. Well, you're not going to die in this damn truck if you don't decide where the hell you want to live. Depending on where you live, depends on what shit costs. You want to go to the Northeast, that may break your pockets. I'm just you start going up there towards that New York. You talking about breaking your pockets. That's all I'm saying. You talking about coming down here to the South. I'm saying down here in the South, a little bit cheaper. Texas, all the way across to Alabama. Not the Florida, no. I ain't talking about Florida now. You need to stop right there in Alabama. Okay, so Alabama, Mississippi, Louisiana, Texas, Tennessee, Arkansas, the Midwest, Iowa, Illinois, Ohio, all them states right up in the middle, that whole middle and south part right there, the map. I'm saying all that stuff, you can get a house, that's affordable. $100,000, $75,000, $150,000, something that you can actually afford in the truck and outside the truck. Why is it important to probably, find a place that you can afford outside the truck? Because a lot of you guys are racking up so many CSA ports and motor vehicle points to where you may not be able to find a damn trucking job. So you need to be able to pay for this stuff if you can't drive a truck. Meaning you gotta go get a warehouse job or something. Warehouse only paying that maybe $1,000 a week. You can still afford your tricycle. You can still afford what you got in trucking. You see what I'm saying? You lose your CDL. Hey man, I lost my CDL. One thing I ain't got to do is go and try to finance a damn $40,000 car. I got me a tricycle. Remember, Andrew told me to get a tricycle? It's over here in storage. So now I get back and forth to work. I ain't got to be on the bus stop and all this nonsense. I appreciate that, Andrew, telling me to get this damn tricycle. Let me go and pop this damn garage, pull out my damn tricycle. That's all I'm saying. So you got your tricycle, you can get back and forth to work, and shit. I'm just saying, man. So, okay. So we done found some houses, $100,000, $150,000. Well, Andrew, man, I never thought I could get a house, man, because I ain't filed no taxes, I ain't paid no taxes. Shit, my credit's, somewhat fucked up. I ain't really, it ain't really fucked up. It's just that I just keep paying the minimum payment, and every time I pay the minimum payment, the balance don't go no goddamn well. So, but I don't really owe too much. Maybe some of you guys, maybe I don't know, 5,000 in debt. I hope y'all ain't 50,000 in debt. I would think, I would think you wouldn't be in $50,000 in debt because ain't nobody loaning y'all that kind of money, and you ain't got shit. Like how you get a $50,000? You can't be $50,000 in credit card debt, and you ain't got a tricycle to your name. They ain't gonna let you borrow that kind of money. Well, ain't no bank giving you no damn. American Express ain't giving nobody no damn credit card with no $20,000 balance. You ain't got a tricycle to your name. What kind of nonsense is that? Unless you lied on the paperwork, what you telling you'll make a 300,000 a year or something? I'm just saying, because if you told you making 100,000 a year, you'd have made that shit up. They still ain't gonna, man. Shit, please, man. So can't be that much that fur in debt. So all I'm saying, okay, well, Andrew, well how can I, I'm just saying, how can I get a house or something, Andrew, man, $150,000 or less in whatever state? Okay, well, great. Now we're working towards something. That's what we got Chat GBT for. That's what we got Grok for, Gemini, and all these AI apps. Pay the $20. Pay the $20. Tell it your situation, man. Say, hey, Chad, I'm all fucked up, Chad. I ain't paying no taxes, ain't filed no taxes, but I need a house, Chad. I need a house. They'll start giving you, different options. Okay, well, you can't, obviously, you ain't finna do any type of traditional financing. You ain't finna be doing no conventional loans, no FHA loans, and all that stuff requires 2-year tax returns and good credit. You ain't got all that, so that ain't your route. So okay, well, what's the new route? You got to go bank statement loan, 1099 loan. One of them two options. That's gonna be an option right there. And I can tell you right now, all truck drivers is 1099. You all qualify. Yeah, you most definitely qualify on the bank statement loan. Shit, yeah, you mean to tell me you ain't you first of all, a lot of y'all living in a truck, so ain't nowhere in the hell you not gonna qualify. Cause how in the hell are you not making at least $3,000 a month to your bank account? You guys, I mean, what should go? You should, at the minimum, you should be, if you fucking around OTR on the low end, be bringing in $5,000 a month to your bank account. Okay, $5,000 a month times 12, whatever that equals, that's enough for you to qualify. That's enough for you to qualify. The bank usually lends you 3 times what it is you make it. So let's say, what number I just give y'all? 5,000? 5,000 times 12, $60,000. So 6, 12, 18, that's $180,000. So if you're making, like I said, $5,000 a month, which all of y'all should be making that, you already qualify for a bank statement mortgage, okay? But the hard part, because you ain't got no 2 years tax returns, see, either you're gonna pay the IRS the money or you're gonna pay the bank the money to do any of these loans, okay? So if you go and pay your taxes for the last 2 years, the sure enough income is pretty much gonna be the same amount as you coming up with what the bank finance you for. Your taxes all fucked up. You done wrote everything off. Well, look, that ain't no problem. Did you file though? You got to file though. Yeah, it's okay if you done wrote everything off and all that shit, Sharon. They don't care, but you do got to file. They gonna at least check to make sure you done filed taxes. You ain't have to pay shit, and it's all right if you told the IRS you only made $2,000 for the year and all that nonsense. But they gonna say, okay, well, tell you what, you come up with 20% down, 25% down, then it's yours. So then the hard part becomes, well, how do I get 20% down and 25% down? And that's why, how much house you want, the price of the house makes all the difference in the world, because we already know a lot of truck drivers, The reason why I told y'all this before, the reason why you're not gonna ever see these guys get a truck is simply because they can't save the money up. It's not people think getting this little cash truck is easy. Getting a cash truck is the absolute hardest way to go about getting a truck in the trucking industry. It's the hardest way. Saving up cash and buying it outright, that is the hardest form of getting a truck. The easiest form is to go lease one. You just take a pen and sign your name, and boom, there's the keys. See, that's easy. That requires nothing. There's no requirements behind it. You coming out broke down the motherfucker, bad credit, everybody. Two evictions or goddamn bankruptcy, everything. Walking out, all you need is a pen. You still there, you qualified. See, that's easy. That's easy. Going to get finance for a truck, shit, man. That requires. Hey, come on, sit down right here. Come on, let's run this credit. Uh, Sir, are you aware that your credit score is a 550? Oh no, you got to player. You got to go. You got the door is over there. You see that door over there? No, not the front door. That you can't. No, that's the front door. We don't, brother. Your credit score so fucked up. You gotta go out the back door. You see that back door back there? That's your door back here. Go out the back door. We don't need nobody out front. We don't need you to be scaring our goddamn customers. You walk out there frowning and shit all sad because your credit fucked up. Take that back door and get the hell on. Go on now. Go on out the back door now. See, financing that is shit, man. You got to be established in life. Yeah, you got to be established. You got to have some credit cards reports, revolving credit. Maybe you done paid off a student loan. Maybe they really want to see a mortgage if you try to finance a truck. Like a dealership, they really want to see a mortgage on there or something. But a lot of people ain't got mortgages. That's the easiest way to be able to just walk into any of them Freightliners, Kenworths, and Peterbilts and get a truck is if you have a mortgage like that. But if you just got a mortgage reporting and you ain't missing no payments, oh yeah, they're gonna let you walk right on off the damn dealership lot. But like I said, a lot of us ain't got all that. So for a lot of people, why they can't finance a truck, because you already know you walk up in there, that back door back there, yeah, that back room with the lights off. You like, damn, what's that light coming from that damn door back there? That's a door for the people with bad credit. They can walk your black ass right on the fire there. So yeah, don't go in there and get embarrassed. Don't go in there and get embarrassed. So that's a little bit harder than leasing a truck. That's hard right there. But then you got some like Aero truck sales and some Long Mountain. Now that's somewhat a little bit more easier, but you're gonna need a down payment. See now you need money down. You need money. Long Mountain, that ain't free. They gonna want some money down for your fucked up credit. Hey, I don't know what maybe 4,000 down, 5,000 down, 9,000 down, 15,000 down. I don't know. You gotta go in there and see what they want down, and they ain't gonna have the best options of trucks either. That's the problem with Long Mountain. They ain't gonna be no Freightliner Cascadia with a DD15. It's gonna be some fucked up shit. There's gonna be a goddamn International Pro Star with a goddamn Match Force or a goddamn Cummins, some shit you can't afford to fix. It's gonna be one of them pack car engines, some shit you can't afford to fix. They got a lot of pack cars. Ain't nothing wrong with pack cars. There's gonna be some shit you can't afford to fix. Now you gotta go and get one of them trucks. You can't get nothing cheap. You can't get no Detroit, no DD15, something that ain't gonna break the bank account, because they ain't got that. All that shit sitting over there at one of them dealership lots. So now you gotta save some money. Then the absolute hardest way is you trying to pay cash for a truck. Now you got to actually, your bank account it got to get up there. So if you ain't never saved 10,000 your whole life, and I don't mean you was on the corner selling dope. I don't mean PPP hit or SBA or any of that shit. I don't mean some Mr. Charlie gave you the money. That ain't what I'm talking about. I'm talking about you actually worked the job and saved the money. Bank account, you were working, you were saving money, and it grew past $10,000. That's what I'm talking about. At one time, I ain't talking about you had 5,000 at once upon a time, and 2 months before that you had another 5,000. And no, I ain't talking about trucker's mouth. I'm talking about you can go to the bank. What's the bank balance? The bank balance say 10,000. The bank balance say 20,000. You see the classic right there? You see the classic right there to the left? I did a wire transfer for that. You know what that means? The wire transfer was for $24,000. You know what that means? That means my bank account balance was at the minimum, had $24,000 in it. At the minimum. Okay? So if you ain't never had $24,000 minimum bank balance, then I'm not saying you can't do it. Yeah, you drive a truck. You work the same job I work. I don't understand. So you can definitely do it. You can definitely do it. And I don't want to hear nothing about, well, Andrew, you living with your mama, okay, and you homeless in the truck. That's even worse. You homeless in the goddamn truck. Who you paying? You ain't got no rent. Who you paying rent to, fool? Look at me. My bills living with moms. My authority insurance is $1,300 a month. That's equivalent to how much I was paying rent in Memphis. Rent in Memphis in my brand new house. Let me bring the goddamn photo up. Exhibit number one, please. We have exhibit number one because somebody there, exhibit number one. When we take a look at exhibit number one, we notice Andrew had a garage, 3-bedroom house, Memphis, Tennessee. The rent on this house was $1,300 a month. Yes, that's right. The rent was $1,300 a month at this house. Now, yes, I'm not renting the house no more, but I got my own authority. How much is my authority? $1,300 a month. Well, Andrew, wait a minute. That's the same thing as you renting the house. I know. It's the same price. It's the same price. I know. Then I have to pay what they call storage to store all these vehicles. 3 semi trucks, a trailer, in a city called Nashville, Tennessee, which is not cheap. It's not cheap. Okay. So I have to pay storage fees, 3 different parking spaces for all 3 trucks. And that costs whatever it costs. As y'all notice watching my channel, you see all 3 trucks is in 3 different places. Ain't none of the trucks in the same spot. Okay, all 3 trucks are scattered around Nashville. That's 3 different prices. Don't worry about what I pay in storage. Let me try and count my pockets. Okay, I'm trying just know storage ain't free. Okay, so we're just gonna say, we just guess the storage. We're gonna say, at the low end $300. So if I'm paying $1,300 for authority, then another $300 for storage, we just say $1,600 a month. Okay. Then you can throw a $100 cell phone bill on there. We say Andrew's expenses is about $1,700 a month. Okay, if I'm living in a truck, no rent, no car note, no, nothing. That means your bills are lower than Andrew's. Your bills are lower than mine. Cause a lot of y'all, I be hearing a lot of people, they be in the truck homeless, and motherfucker be talking about how they wish, man, I wish I could be like Andrew. I wish I could go home to mom's. Brother, your goddamn bills are less than mine. What do you mean? If your bills are less than mine, do y'all not know what y'all bills are being homeless in the truck? Do y'all not, nigga, you only paying a cell phone bill and giving hoes money? I mean, what else are you doing? I'm just saying, man, y'all need to come on now. You ain't got no car note. You ain't paying rent. You ain't got no water, lights, gas. You ain't got no authority. You ain't got no truck note. You ain't. So what are you doing? So I'm confused. And why you can't go back home to mom's? What's up with moms? Why you can't go home? Moms don't like you? What you do to moms? I'm just saying, when people be telling me they can't go home to moms, I be like, damn, what you do to moms? Let me call your mom. Let me talk to her. Let me see. Hello? Yeah, I got a question about your son. He talking about he can't come see you. What's going on, man? Fuck that nigga. Oh damn. Oh, I know what this is about. My bad. I apologize for calling. I clicked. God damn. Ooh wee. Well, hard on the truck driver. Oh, that's the truth, right? That's why you can't. That's why we can't go see mom. Ooh, hard on the truck driver right there. Damn. It's because y'all got family problems. Why y'all just don't say that? I can't go home with mom. Why just don't say you got family problems? My family hate me. Or like some truck drivers tell the truth, they say, Andrew, man, I didn't grow up with family, man. Either I'm adopted or foster care, or mom left when I was, its age, or daddy left at its age. That's a lot better, reasoning other than, what you be wishing on. But my thing is, we don't have to wish that we can go home with our parents. First of all, use a truck driver. And at any point in time, listen to me, truck drivers, at any point in time, you can go get an apartment in the United States. So I don't know all this, where you wish you could go, brother. You make enough money to just go get an apartment. Well, why you can't get an apartment? I'm just saying, what you don't have to wish to go back any goddamn well. You can get an apartment. I'm just saying, apartment is what, 3 times the rent. I ain't say you gotta go try to get an apartment downtown Nashville where they want a studio $2,000 a freaking week down. Come on now. Come on now, where's all the apartments that the damn McDonald's workers live in, the damn 9 to 5 workers live in? Come on now, I know there's plenty of apartment complexes all around the city. You know, the ones Migo live in, and they only want, $1,000 a month, 1,200 a month. So let's not sit up here and play stupid. Stop trying to look for the most expensive shit. Don't be doing that nonsense. Unless if you want to live in an apartment. Like I said, me personally, I'd rather go rent a house. You can go rent a house in Memphis about $1,300 a month. So I don't even know why I wouldn't want to live in an apartment. Unless I just wanted, like, I guess a whole bunch of neighbors or something, or if you like the apartment, like feeling, the fields of the apartment where you come outside and everybody's just kind of right there. But I never got to experience the apartment lifestyle, so I don't know anything about that. But anyways, back to the hardest way to get a truck. Like I said, the hardest way is to pay cash for it because now you have to work. Now you have to grind. You have to grind. And while you grinding to get this cash, whether it be, $20,000, $30,000, $40,000, everybody else that's taking the easiest ways, like for example, let's say you try to like for example, let me give you an example. Make sure I check these damn directions. Let's go back to the classic. The classic was $24,000 cash. Okay. An easier way would be if somebody was going to Long Mountain, where Long Mountain got a truck and they only got to come up with 5,000 down. Well, at 5,000 down, well, I'm trying to save, 24,000. The person come up with five first. He may go to Long Mountain and get the truck. Now he off to the races. Maybe he go to NSI or something. Now he making, $8,000 a week. Looking at me like I'm crazy. Hey, Andrew, man, fuck that goddamn. Saving up for that goddamn truck, man. You come over here, Long Mountain, get your $5,000 truck, bring it over to NSI. Yeah. You could do that. You could do that. You could. Ain't nothing wrong with that at all. I think it's a great way to go. I'm just saying. I think a lot of people, I'd rather do that than be leasing a truck at some motor carrier where you paying $1,200 a week for life and making pennies on the dollar, negative checks and stupid shit like that. So there's always other options. Okay. Now, why don't I take a route like that is because I look at NSI like BL Trucking back in the day. These are just temporary trucking companies that, in a couple of years from now, something's going to happen with the damn, motor, they safety score or something like that. So, well, the money ain't going to be there no more. So I like the slow route where you just start your own authority, build your own company up, and then it lasts forever. I like that approach. But there's nothing wrong with the other approaches. I'm just saying, I just like the authority route. Plus, I ain't already hit my authority 5 years, so it wouldn't make no sense for me to go these other routes, like a Landstar or NSI, any of these other companies. Just take the nice and slow, steady approach, nice and slow. Okay. So yeah, there's plenty of ways to get a truck, but some ways are harder than others. Some is medium, some is easy. I think the easier it is to get a truck, the least you get paid. That's what I think. Meaning the easiest way I told you was to lease a truck with a pen. That's the easiest way, and I think that's the lowest pay to go as far as when it comes to owning a truck. If you lease it, you're gonna be on the low pay scale. When it comes to income. Then of course, if you go like a Long Mountain Arrow Truck Sales, Ohio Truck Sales, any of them dealerships that work with you, and you can take the truck anywhere, like a Landstar. Like for example, you may take the truck to Landstar, get on the step deck division, the RGN division, you may make an absolute killing. But you can't come over there with no lease truck, from motor carrier. But you come over there with one of these damn trucks from Long Mountain or Arrow Truck Sales or any of these other places. Okay, but that's fine. Or you can come over here with a cash truck too. That's fine too. Now, moving on to trucking jobs. A lot of trucking jobs out there, thousands of trucking jobs out there, pay all different types of income and things. Got to find what works for you. I told you when you're younger, you probably want to be swinging for the fences in this trucking world. I'm talking about swinging for the fences, baby. I'm talking about you first up to hit. It's time to back. damn it, we try and hit a home run. We try and hit a home run. The problem is, when you're young, when you playing little league baseball, we aiming to hit the home run over that goddamn fence that's 400 feet away. The problem is we ain't got enough strength in our arms. So when he throw the bomb and we hit that motherfucker, it's gonna go to the outfield, but it ain't going over that damn fence. Shit, man, I used to play baseball. Man, I only got to go over the fence one goddamn time, and I think it hit the post and then just tipped over the goddamn fence just to make me feel good. But yeah, we try to knock it out the park, but a lot of things holding you back, man. A lot of things. So you may have to go from carry to carry to carry just to figure out which one ain't bullshit. Just to figure out which one ain't bullshit. I'm just saying, man. I'll be quick. I'll be quick with it, man. I give a company 1 week. Soon as I get that check, let me check. Okay, you done came up with a whole bunch of deductions that you didn't tell me about over that phone. Hey, Andrew, man, we're just calling to see, man. I'll give you a perfect story. Before I went to this company I'm at right now, goddamn 50 Mile came here first, okay? 50 Mile came here first. He was trying to drag me along. I was just sitting on the couch chilling, sitting on Mom's couch. Because like I told 50 Mile, I said, look, man, been on the couch 2 years, but here's the thing about Andrew. Bro, it's only going to take me, I'm talking about it's only going to take me a short amount of time. I'm talking about a real short amount of time to save up, bro, thousands of dollars. Like, I will go past a truck driver real fast when it comes to the money. Okay, I'm talking about real fast, lightning fast. I don't give a damn if they've been driving a truck 2 goddamn years. Guys, a lot of these people don't save any goddamn money. So, I mean, me getting off the couch, bro, I just go blowing past you. 50 Mile didn't understand. I said, 50 Mile, look, me sitting on the couch. First of all, man, I got a car that's paid for. I got 3 trucks, trains. I got my authority. Bro, when I want to go use some money, man, I know how to get some money in trucking. Whether it be a company driver, whether it be jumping in one of these damn trucks, that ain't no problem for me. Okay. My thing is, I'm trying to figure out before I go and get in any of these goddamn trucks, what the hell is the goal? So that I ain't just out here spinning the wheels going up and down the highway, accomplishing not a damn thing. Because I done told you, you can go up and down this damn highway all year. And they'll be giving you this white sheet of paper talking about you done gross 300,000 for the year and 400,000. 10 years go by, you done gross $1 million, 1.5 million on a sheet of paper, and you ain't gonna have a tricycle. A tricycle to show for all them numbers on that white sheet of paper they gave you. They ain't gonna have a tricycle. They be like, well, brother, where all the money gone? They went to dope and hoes and everything else to take money from truck drivers. It's on the goddamn Lamar Avenue, Bissonnette, goddamn Figueroa, Alabama Avenue, Pennsylvania Avenue, down there in Miami, on goddamn whatever street that is down there in Miami. It's down there in Miami. You went to Vegas? Over there in Vegas? That's what, over there in Vegas? Up there on Aurora Avenue in Washington, it's over there. It's up there in Washington. Did you go to Washington? It's the Aurora Avenue ticket. They took it out there. They up there. That's all I'm saying. That's where the money at. Las Vegas Boulevard. That's where it's at. That's where all your money went. Harry Has, nigga. All your money on Harry Has. Walnut Ave. That's where your money at. I'm just saying. I can go on and on. I know where the money at. Just tell me where the truck going. Where you going with the truck? You going to Vegas? Ooh-wee. I got to pray for a truck driver going to Vegas. I got, ooh-wee, boy. I know a truck driver constantly can't just get, he just won't stop going to Vegas. He won't stop going. We wonder why he ain't got a tricycle. I'm not a tricycle to show for all this goddamn 13,000 a week gross he be showing us. Not a tricycle, but he said he's going to Vegas. Cologne, he ain't going cheap with that cologne. I heard him the other day. He said, damn, I just got this brand new Creed cologne, damn bottle. That little tiny bottle cost me $1,000. I said, damn, what you doing with that cologne for? Who you trying to smell good for? That's all I'm saying. Where you at? Where that truck at? Vegas? Whoa, boy, that's you gonna need that $1,000 cologne in Vegas. Yeah, you gonna need woo-wee. It's gonna be hard on truck driving in Vegas. Yeah, you gonna have 30. How much you gonna? Ooh, boy, that's how they coming in Vegas, huh? Yeah, you gonna need. Vegas gonna clean you out. Vegas gonna clean you out. That's all I'm saying. Where they going in California? They steady going California to Vegas, boy. That's tricking lane right there. That's a tricking lane right there. Anytime y'all hear a truck driver constantly talking about California to Vegas, boy, and if they don't live in California, shit, boy. If they don't live in California, they don't live in Vegas. I'm talking about actual residents. We can go knock on their door, and they in there. They got they got their pajamas on. They hey Andrew, come on, this is my apartment right here. They ain't got none of that shit. That's tricky lane right there. That's going from Figueroa to Las Vegas Boulevard. Boy, they cleaning you out, boy. They hard, boy. That's cleaning you out for real right there. Could you imagine a truck driver that's constantly going from Figueroa to Las Vegas Boulevard? Ooh, that's cleaning you out right there. I just feel so. I just be feeling so sorry for these guys. I'm like, damn, man, how many years you gonna do this? How many more years we gonna do this? I be wondering. I ain't saying my favorite lease driver doing it. I just got his picture up there just because I be questioning him. I be like, what you keep going to Vegas for? What's in Vegas? Man, I got an old lady out there in Vegas. You ain't got no old lady out there in Vegas. Quick fool, you been talking about this old lady for 30 years, dog. You ain't no old lady out there. Old lady. Let me see the bottle of cologne again. You got an old lady require you to wear $1,000 bottle of cologne. You looking at the cologne like that, and then you got some new shoes to go with the cologne. What's new shoes for? I just be asking questions. I ain't saying. I ain't trying to insinuate that Vegas cleaning them out. I'm just saying. I just try to put two and two together. I know a lot of truck drivers. Matter of fact, I got a question for y'all truck drivers out there. Next time y'all go home to the wife or the girlfriend, are you gonna buy you $1,000 bottle of cologne? I'm just saying. I mean, what about the local drivers? When y'all get off y'all shift for the day, y'all gonna stop and get y'all $1,000 bottle of cologne? That's all I'm saying. I don't know. I don't know. But anyways, man. So moving along. Let me see. So trucking jobs. A lot of trucking jobs out there. You got to figure out which ones will pay you the money. Which jobs is going to pay you the money, whether it be OTR, whether it be local, whether it be regional. You got to figure out how much money you need to bring in to, fit your needs, fit your goals, whatever your goals is. Some people, for example, you may already have a house. Your goal is to, have steady income to be able to pay off that house. If you already got a house, I wouldn't even be OTR at all. Unless only way I'd be OTR and I already got a house is if two ways to do it. Because I talked to one guy, he had got a house off the Russians. Now, if you like trying to like pay a whole bunch on the principal, and you come to like a company like where I'm at right now, where you can just work here and dump a whole bunch on the principal to try to pay it off, that's one way to go about it. But if you local, I would say, just finding that steady income, man, that $2,000, $3,000 a week, steady being able to, double up on the payments on the mortgage to get that thing paid off, as quick as possible. Okay. But gotta figure out, man, what's your goals, man? What is your goals, man? Let's see, where in the hell am I going on this damn thing? Give me 1 second, man. Let me commercial break y'all for a second, man. Let's go to a commercial break. What is the commercial break button? I got a commercial break button somewhere in here. There you go, right there.
Check it out. All this for being a company driver. You go in any store you want, buy whatever you want. It's all 20s too. Anything you want, man. You can forget that McDonald's, that 9 to 5. You can forget going to FedEx again. Whatever job you at, you come to trucking. Some of y'all watch my videos, some of y'all are confused on how long I've been truck driving. Okay, I'm only 22. Okay, you can get your CDL at 21. I just turned 22. I turned 22 in September. I got to get my safe right quick. Cause y'all know I got safe, right? You gotta have a safe. You making all kinds of money. Got me a fresh roll of Jacksons. Oh yes, I love Andrew Jackson. Show y'all what I'm talking about. See, when you're a truck driver, this right here, this is 1 week's pay. All them 20s. What? You get this in 7 days. 7 days. No college degree to get this. I didn't say I didn't have a college degree. I said I'm talking about $1,000. This is what it looked like right here. It looked like all this. You get this in 7 days. You know anybody else getting $1,000 in 7 days? Not even strippers. I got friends that strippers. Believe it or not, right? I know it's crazy, right? I ain't went to go visit them, but when I do, I'll be prepared.
All right. We back here to check the comments right quick. Y'all wondering this is a live video. Of course we live, man. It's a live video. I see SoCal in the building. One of y'all said $6,000 Altima for 2020. Where is that at? I don't know where it's at. I'm just saying, if you can't get a 2020, damn it, look for a goddamn 2012, 2013, 2015. I don't know. I don't know how much Nissan Altimas cost, but I know they ain't that much. And I don't know, are they that much? I know they ain't went up on them damn Nissan Altimas. Now, I know you can get a good, clean-looking Altima for at least $6,000. Okay, maybe with inflation, you might throw $8,000 on there. You might throw an extra $2,000 on there and get it for $8,000. But it ain't got to be a Nissan Altima now. We can find you a cop for $6,000, and we ain't gonna act like we can't get no cop for $6,000. Even if you got to put $6,000 down on a $12,000 car and finance it. But you better have a tricycle. If somebody asks, now that I know how to do LTL, would I do it under my own authority? Oh, absolutely. That's exactly what I'm aiming for is LTL reefer under my own authority. That's exactly what I'm aiming for. And running reefer under your own authority costs a whole lot of money. Costs a whole lot. You need a big ass bank account with big ass credit lines to run reefer under your own authority. It's not the same thing. A lot of people think, with the authority, you just go rent a trailer and you just start pulling and making money with the reefer. That's if everything goes right. That is true. If everything goes right. But it's not the same thing as if you buy a truck and take it to like an NSI and you just start making money. NSI take all the risks. NSI is not operating, with small credit lines, one fuel card. They can handle a lot of things that may go wrong with the reefer. Whether it be reefer breakdowns or claims or freight tipping over, or like I said, you just never know with the reefer. It's not the same thing as operating a pneumatic tank where damn near nothing gonna go wrong with a pneumatic tank. I mean, me operating a pneumatic tank, when I think of the risk, like, okay, the only risk is if I roll this damn tank over and I gotta call some type of trying to think who the hell, I don't know who the hell I would call come vacuum up the goddamn product off the ground. It's gonna be some type of company come out here and vacuum all that shit up, but it ain't the same thing as if you ruin $100,000 load. Frat saying the total load value is like $2,000 for an entire trailer full of frat sand. This load I got right now, this Black Angus beef, you imagine you got having this shit, he got this shit on the wrong temperature. He got this shit on the wrong temperature. I had a freaking load. They didn't clarify what the temperature was. It just said for fresh products, 28 degrees. For frozen products, -10. Man, a truck driver be that, man, he can't, keep in mind, he don't know what's in the back of the trailer. All he knows is food back here. He be to set that shit on -10 to be on 28. The bills got 28 and -10 on that bitch. He don't know if the goddamn, hey, did they put frozen in here? Did they put fresh in here? Nigga, I don't know. What the fuck? Roll to the goddamn receiver and get rejected. Have you ever got rejected with reefer loads? I ain't never. I didn't got rejected before, but boy, I was under mega carrier, night transportation, and I know what the hell we had to do with that load. Man, whole entire load get rejected. Now we looking for food banks. We gotta look for a food bank to get all this shit off the trailer. If a food, and majority of food banks can't take an entire reefer load. I had Walmart reject the load that it tipped over in the damn trailer. I think it was a load of cantaloupe or something like that. The damn load tipped over because it didn't tip over. You know, I didn't have too many load lots on that motherfucker. I thought I thought 2 load lots would hold the load of cantaloupe back. Shit, man, I opened the goddamn door. Y'all saw it on YouTube. For the ones that saw that video back when I shot it in 2016, when I hit that whole load of cantaloupe at Walmart, come rolling out the goddamn trailer when I opened the door. Yeah, I opened the door back at that reefer's cantaloupe everywhere, all over the goddamn parking lot. Yeah, Walmart don't even bad that into the dot door. Just go on somewhere with that load. You are rejected. Yeah, rejected. Now what you gotta do? Somebody gotta pay for that goddamn load. You ain't taking it back to the shipper. You ain't taking that load back to the shipper. They gonna tell you, hey, either that's going to the food bank or they gonna try to sell it to a farm. That's really what they try to do. They try to call all these farms and they try to sell it to a farm. You gotta try to make up the money, man. You gotta try to make up the money to pay the goddamn claim. Or better yet, you just let insurance pay the claim, and you just a lot of y'all say you can just start a new MC number. So go and let insurance pay the claim. Go and start your new MC number. I don't know how you're gonna do that. Make a new MC number nowadays, because y'all don't know that the process done changed. Now, when you make a new MC number, you gotta go through the government website. You gotta do a face scan. The person who opening up the MC, you gotta scan your face with your phone. You ever went through one of them government websites? You gotta, scan the middle of your face, turn sideways, scan the left part, turn to the right, scan the right part. They gonna know who the goddamn put all these claims, all this killing, and all this They gonna know who the owner is. That's who they coming after. Some of y'all say, okay, well, I just put that in my brother name. Let me put it in his name. So he done scanned his face. Brother in jail 30 years. He never even drove a truck a day in his life. I'm just saying, you gotta make sure, when you run the businesses that require risk, you need big bank, man. That money is the only thing that's gonna save your ass. Money and connections. Okay, and really, it's the money more than the connections because it's gonna cost. Like I said, I don't know how to sell no damn load of reefer to no damn farmer. I know you can call a bunch of farms and tell them what you got and try to negotiate. Calling food banks trying to get this shit out. You got to have a whole trailer empty before you can get loaded with the next load. Now I can make 1-2 pallets disappear, but I can't make goddamn 20 pallets disappear. We can't go dump that in the back of Love's dumpster and stupid shit like that. You gotta be prepared for all that stuff. Running this stuff underneath your own authority costs a lot of money. Well, it don't cost a lot of money, but you need a lot of money for shit that could go wrong. Even with this trailer right here, y'all remember I told you, they had called me to bag into the dot door. They said, hey, man, I had been there probably about an hour. They called me, they said, bag into the dot door. I was picking up out of Atlanta, Georgia, a load of chicken. As I was bagging into the dot door, the reefer light turned red. I said, man, damn, what the hell light turned red for? I ain't never had no red light on before. I get outside the truck, the reefer done shut itself off. The whole damn thing, should I turn it on, turn it back on? It ain't starting back up for nothing. I had to open the doors. I'm checking it, making sure ain't nothing leaking out. Ain't nothing leaking out. Nothing leaking out. I hear the forklift going in the back of the bitch. I say, oh, let me run it. Hey, hold on. Don't load this. Nah, don't load this. Nah, hell no. Don't. I told him quick. Hey, take it off. Take it. I said, something going on with the reefer. You got to take this off. Hey, I don't know what the hell going on. This motherfucker, it ain't running. I'm already knowing. Don't put that shit on here and this damn reefer ain't running. I don't know who. Somebody finna be paying for this. Now take that off. Get over to the damn trailer dealership, and sure enough, I forget what the part was. It was a part that went out on the reefer. It was absolutely not going to work without that part. And a brand new reefer. Well, it ain't no brand new reefer, but still though, it wasn't gonna work without that part. I forgot what the part is. You have to go back to the video, but shit like that could happen. Part just go out. Nothing caused it to go out. It just went out. Reefer ain't running. Man, shit, man. Could you imagine that goddamn whole load of chicken was in there? Better yet, I'm in a bunk sleep. I'm in here sleep while they load the trailer. I don't even notice. Y'all know y'all pull out the dot. Anytime you pull out the dot, the damn reefer already up 20 degrees just with the door open. You got to set on 20. When you pull out the dot, the damn thing already at 40, 45 degrees. And now the reefer ain't running? Oh, man. And then you got in there, chicken? Or you got something that they got some type of thermometer in there, got to be pope, some bananas, damn mighty bananas. Oh, you might as well go ahead and just go on. And now you need some help. now you finna be in the world of hurt. You load a load of bananas and the goddamn reefer ain't running. You got the red light. So it's a lot that could go wrong, man. Like I said, man, you may have a loaded reefer trailer going down the road like I am now, light turn red. The only person fixing that is you need a mechanic shop, and it ain't free. It ain't free. They go you ain't nobody to call. You got your own authority. Ain't no calling Mr. Charlie. You gonna have to get on the phone and call one of these. Like right now, I'm in South Dakota. Uh, I'm heading towards what is this? Sixes Falls. You got to call one of them. Some shop down there in Sixes Falls. Find you a dealership on a Saturday. Some carrier or freaking Great Dane or Thermo King. Hey, what y'all charge? Thermo King? Shit, man. Hey, we can make it get back on, but it's $180 an hour. $180 an hour. You sitting over there thinking, damn, man. Damn shit, man. When I was leased on the carrier, I could roll around with a bank account with just $5,000 in it. But you telling me y'all about to take all that? And if they don't get it fixed in X amount of time, the load still may go bad. You get up in Thermo King, they talking about, oh man, this worse than we thought, man. Oh, shit, man. We ain't got the part. The part on national back order. Oh man, we can get the part, but it won't be until tomorrow. Tomorrow, nigga, the load is on there right now. Oh, well, you know, what he wants to do about it. The part will be here tomorrow. Shit. Man, please. So now, man, you gotta always be prepared, man. Like I said, big bank accounts, man. Big bank accounts, big credit lines, big fuel cards. I got four different fuel cards. I got Mud Flap with a credit line on there. I got ES Advantage with a credit line on that. Got OTR Solutions, and I got TCS. I got a Night Transportation Iron Fuel card. I got a credit line with Night Transportation. Shit, I got some other connections with Night Transportation too, just in case shit was to go wrong. Night, it took me a long time to get on with them, man. You know, with Night Transportation, you got to have 1 year with your authority and some inspections, and even with that, they still hard to get on with just to pull their damn trailers. But they pay drivers. I would say Night they pay top dollar if you pull any of their damn trailers. Night ain't gonna be trying to cheat you or pay you, low ball you or nothing like that. They want the highest. Well, I ain't gonna say they the highest carrier because I ain't pulled all these carriers freight, but at least in Nashville, Tennessee, whatever Night need done, they gonna pay you top dollar to do it. But the problem is they got all these goddamn motor carrier requirements to where you'll see Night Transportation load just sitting on the load board forever because everybody that call in don't nobody qualify for haul they shit. You be sitting over there like, man, what you mean? I got over a year of authority. I got inspections. Yeah, you got all that, but it'll be some stupid requirement that Highway got on there. It'll say something like, I can't think, man. It's been a minute. Y'all know Highway got all these side mission requirements that ain't got nothing to do with you. Yeah, but you ain't got the California, car sticker uploaded or some shit. You're like, man, I'm not in California. Yeah, but Highway ain't got you listed as being exempt, so fuck it, we can't help you. You be like, what? Brother, the load ain't even leaving Nashville, Tennessee. What does California got to do with it? Well, it ain't got nothing to do with it, but you ain't got the sticker uploaded, so we ain't fucking with you. I hate Highway, boy. I lost so much money fucking with Highway. It don't make no damn sense. I swear, every time I get on Highway, they got new requirements. I'm like, but what the fuck is all these other requirements coming from? Shit, man, please. I need direct shippers. When I deal with direct shippers, I ain't got to go through all this Highway nonsense. The hell is going on with all this? But that's the game now, man. They say they trying to curb fraud and all this other bullshit. So we got bend over with carb and shit. That's why I had to get an EOD device because of Highway. I'm like, brother, I'm goddamn exempt. But the problem with Highway is, okay, yeah, you exempt, but you just exempt. You was exempt yesterday, but you ain't exempt today. You like, brother, I done already uploaded the damn. I done gave you the registration paper. I done gave you the license. I done gave you the title. I done uploaded that shit last week, yesterday. You already let me run the first load with it. Yeah, but you got every time you fuck around and wanna run a load, as a goddamn nigga with no EOD, we gonna make you upload this shit every time. Then you go and re-upload it, and you're like, okay, I uploaded it again. When y'all gonna approve the shit? Well, we'll approve it in about 32 days from now. Brother, I need the load now. Well, that's too damn bad. You should have had an EOD. So now I got an ELD just for highway. You see what I'm saying? Just goofy shit. It's goofy shit. Got me paying for ELD just to impress highway. I'm just saying, man. That's what made me start looking into the Russian ELDs. I'm like, well, shit, man. Highway making me goddamn get this stupid ass ELD. Even though I'm ELD is them, I might as well just, hey, Russians, man. Since I got this ELD, man, can y'all do something with it, man? Make it do what it do. Since I gotta have this motherfucker plugged in for highway, I'm just saying, if I gotta pay all this money, I need the same treatment as the Russians. Damn it. So yeah, man. The authority thing, like I said, it just requires a lot more money. That's all. A lot more money, a lot more knowledge. You know, you got to know a lot of know-how. What happens if this happens or that happens, or you got drivers, and I done hear so much shit go wrong, man. It don't make no sense. Yeah, man. I hear so much shit go wrong. It don't make no sense. Did I tell you the time I got a phone call from the broker where they said the driver dumped a whole load of sugar out in the parking lot? Did I tell you about that? Up there in Yonkers, New York, off the island. What was that damn plant? I think it's the National Sugar Refinery plant or some shit. I forgot what it's called. Got a load. Got a phone call from a broker talking about, hey, yeah, man. Yeah, is this your driver? It's who my driver? We just asking because you had this lane, man. This little lane going over there to the Pepsi plant. It was a load going from New York to we're going west, like 120 miles to a Pepsi plant. A load of sugar, 120 miles, paying $2,400. 2 loads a day. You run out there, first load $2,400, come back, get another load $2,400, deliver. It's like $5,000 something a day, 4 days a week, $20,000 a week. Got a phone call. Yeah, man, your driver. I don't know what's going on, man. He got mad and he dumped a whole pneumatic load of sugar right here in our parking lot. You're like, wait a minute, hold on, man. First of all, I know you're lying, Mr. Charlie. First of all, the driver making way too much money. You had $5,000 a day, $20,000 a week, and the fuel bill ain't nothing about $1,500. Factoring only want 3%, so the damn driver keeping about $18,000 a week. It ain't my driver. My driver ain't dropping. He wouldn't do no shit like that. And $18,000 a week take home. No, it's your driver. No, CAJ Logistics, right? Matter of fact, we finna send you a picture. Send me a picture, niggas, a whole load of sugar out there in the park. And like, bro, what the fuck happened? Man, what the fuck happened, man? Shipper talking to me crazy, man. I told you. I said, you said one more word to me, I'm gonna dump this whole load of sugar in the parking lot. I said, oh my God. How the sugar all over the goddamn lot. You're like, oh my God. What you mean if they say one more word, you're going to dump the fucking load of sugar in the park? What are you talking about? Hey, y'all wondering why they ain't fucking with CAJ Logistics no more. We just can't get right. I did so much shit go wrong, it don't make no sense, man. I lost all kind of shit, man. Once you start taking so many L's, you like, man, it ain't even drivers, they don't even want the money no more. It's just they respect more important, I guess. I don't know, man. Shit. That's why I'd be scared, man. I'd be scared, let people haul reef underneath my authority, man. That's a scary feeling right there. Shit, man. I don't want no phone call talking about, man, goddamn, man, man, I forgot to put the load lights up, man, and man, I opened the motherfucking trailer and the pallets all over the goddamn place. Now I'm just sick. I'm like, yep, we out of business. Yep, we gonna call the broker and let them know we shutting down again. I had these phone calls before. I had this phone call in 2024. I get a phone call from the goddamn broker. Hey, Andrew, man, man, we just checking, man. Man, we see your drivers been picked up at least 9 loads and none of them got delivered. I said, what? He said, hey, man, look, man, your driver done picked up 9 loads over the course of a week, man. And, we just checking the status of y'all. Did you take the loads to your yard? Or are you waiting for the weekend to deliver? Or what's going on with these loads? I said, the guy that picked up 9 loads, what you talking about? Yeah, well, I'm just saying, man, your driver, he picked up the load now. We got the BOLs. We got CAJ Logistics on the bill, so we know he picked them up. What we saying is we ain't received them over here at the receiver. We just, them 9 loads is worth $1 million. I said $1 million. Yeah, this is agriculture. This is agriculture. Nigga, we loaded these trailers at damn near 90,000 pounds each. So what we're saying is, we just waiting to see when y'all gonna deliver these loads. I mean, they were supposed to be delivered same day. You like, man, let me reach out to the broker because I don't know nothing about no goddamn 9 load. You call the broker, and next thing you know, the broker talking about, yeah, we booked it. Remember, we booked through your driver. Booked through the driver? What you mean you booked through the driver? You didn't call me to book a load? Nah, remember we started booking with the driver. We figured we didn't have to call the trucking company no more. We just started booking directly with the driver. So you sent the rate cards, you sent all the paperwork, you just sent everything to the driver, let him sign everything. You ain't reach out to me at all. Nah, we just bypassed you because we ain't feel like wasting time talking to you. So we just went on and just started working directly with the driver. And now you wondering why 9 loads is missing. Shit. Boy, them people sent the sheriff to my house looking for them 9 loads. It was chaos. I just shut down the whole trucking company. I just went to go work at Lowe's. I said, man, I can't handle this no more. I'm going to work at Lowe's. That's how I ended up at Lowe's. Because them 9 loads came up missing. Fuck it, I go work at Lowe's. I shut the whole entire business down. Took a whole year of them investigating me before the insurance finally, Geico, was it Geico? No, it wasn't Geico. Who the fuck did I? Who was I working out of? It wasn't Geico. It wasn't Progressive. Great Wide. Is that what they call Great Wide? Great something. I think it's Great Wide or Great something. Y'all know who I'm talking about. But yeah, it took a whole year of them investigating before they finally cleared my damn trucking company. And I was able to reopen. Luckily, after they cleared it, Love just so happened to fire my black ass. So I was able to reopen up my damn trucking company all over again. Now, meanwhile, while I shut down, I had everybody hee ha ha. He ran out of money. Hee ha ha. The trucks don't work. The only people that knew about them 9 loads coming up missing was I don't know if I had told SoCal. I don't know about SoCal. I know Dirty Bro, Theo, T Hill, Lottie Dotti, he knew. I think that was it at the time. Yeah, I think that's all I told. I don't know if I even told the internet. I don't remember, man. I don't even remember. I know I told DB. I think DB was the first person I called because nigga, I was fucked up. I didn't know what. I didn't know when they told me that shit was $1 million. They was for goddamn come drag my black ass to court and hang my motherfucking ass. Nigga, I didn't know what to do. Because first of all, I didn't have nothing to do with this. This was back when I was running the Hopper division of CAJ Logistics. We used to run Hopper Freight. I know you didn't see it on the internet. Hey man, come on, Aaron. Quit lying, man. Y'all didn't run no damn Hopper Freight. You ain't got no Hopper. Yeah, I know. You remember how I told y'all I used to have drivers running underneath me, but you didn't believe that either. I know because Safer told you it was only one driver. I get it. Totally understand. But this is back when we were running the Hopper division. So we had been running Hopper loads. It's just when the broker all of a sudden decided that he didn't need me to approve these loads no more, every load after that came up missing. See, all the loads that we ran for that broker, where he was sending all the paperwork was coming to me, he was negotiating with me, I was signing the rate card, sending it back, all the loads got delivered. The second he stopped talking to me, everything went missing. And my thing is, okay, this is the problem that I always said, brother, when the first load came up missing, when the first load didn't get delivered on the same day, why wasn't you blowing my damn phone up asking, hey man, where's the freight at? Where's the freight? You called me a couple of months later talking about, hey, we checking on them 9 loads came up missing back in February. Well, brother, we all the way, damn it, it's almost summertime. What you talking about? Like brother, what? Any other shipper, just be an hour late for a reefer load and see if they ain't blowing your goddamn phone up. TQL, do you think TQL would you 1 hour late with TQL? You think they ain't gonna be blowing your goddamn phone up? Are you kidding me? They're gonna be blowing your phone up if you just too far away when it's getting close for you time for your appointment. Matter of fact, they're gonna be when you pull out the damn dock door, they're gonna start calling right there and there. Hey, where you at? Where you at? Like, damn, I just pulled out the dock door. Okay, I'm just making sure you loaded. As soon as you pull onto the street, they calling back. Hey, where you at? Where you at? Where you at with the load? Man, goddamn, man, you just called me, man. I told you I just pulled out that door. Okay, we just making sure you going down the road, right? We making sure, man. As soon as you stop to get fuel, hey, where you at? Where you at, man? Hey, goddamn, man, ain't you tracking me with macro report? Yeah, we track you with macro report, but we just want to call you, make sure that, you know what I'm saying. You really are you at the Lowe's. You ain't in the you getting fuel, right? You in the fuel out. You ain't laying down in the damn parking lot. You ain't trying to take no 30-minute nap, no shit like that out. Look, man, I'm getting diesel. I'm going down the road. You go down the road, man. You just pull into a rest area. You just try to take a 30-minute break. Hey, goddamn, what you doing at that rest area? What's going on, man? You ain't trying to sell our load, are you? you ain't trying to you ain't trying to sell the load in the parking lot, are you? That's how all the other brokers out. But this particular broker, I don't know if he will do. I don't know what the fuck going on, but yeah, I done hear so much shit happen with the authority, man. That's why I'm not in some type of race or rush to get as many drivers as possible or anything like that. I'm not saying I'd never do it again. It's just I think it was good experience because at the end of the day, all it was is experience. Because at the end of the day, nothing happened. I didn't have to. I didn't lose my trucking company. I ain't lost no trucks. I didn't get sued. I didn't have to pay insurance for no claims. I don't have any claims, anything like that. So it was all just. I managed to get away with everything. Okay, so it was really just all experience, good experience. Good experience. So now you know what to do when certain things happen, and you know that it's not you can't run no trucking company with $0 or $5,000 and things like that. Now you gotta be able to you gotta have some real big pockets, man. You gotta be able to pay the fuel bill, maintenance, breakdowns, trailer go out, you got to fix dead tires pop. You may have to call a mobile mechanic out. I had to call mobile mechanics out sometime with the flat top. Got called at Atlanta, Georgia. Atlanta, Georgia, when I was running them silos, I ain't had time to go to TA and go to somebody's shop. I had to call a mobile mechanic out. Hey, I need this done right now. God damn it. I don't know how much you charge, but whatever you charge to get the fuck out of here. God damn, come on, man. All right, man, this silo running low. Get that damn mobile mechanic out here. Hey, I don't care if $500 an hour. Get that ass out. And shit, that's the thing about Atlanta, Georgia. Boy, you call a mobile mechanic in Atlanta, Georgia, you better have some deep pockets because ain't none of them niggas cheap. Ooh, boy, Atlanta, Georgia, they gonna show you something. Hello? Man, you say, what's going on with the truck? You sure you want to call me? I'm mobile mechanic, right? You don't want to go. You don't want to go. I'm just making sure you want me. You sure you want my services? Because there ain't nothing cheap over here. It's Atlanta, Georgia, baby. When I come out there, I'm just saying $500 an hour. I'm letting you know right now before we even continue with the conversation. I charge $500 an hour. I'm just let you know right now. Okay, you still want my service? I can fix the problem. I'm fixing this fast. I'm just letting you know how much we charge. That's what the mechanic told me, and I was, man, look, man, I don't care what you charge, $500. Can you get here? I'm gonna look. If you gonna pay the $500 an hour, I'm gonna be there. Don't you worry. I'll be there in 10 minutes tops. And that goddamn mobile mechanic pulled right in front of that flat top. Took that goddamn, I think the belt temperature here went out. He took all that shoe shine off, boy. He had a whole entire car full of tools. He took all that shit off, man. Went over to Fleet Pride, got that part, put that bitch back on, charged me about $1,000. I just paid him the money, man. Paid him the money. Took a little load across the street, got my $1,000 back from the goddamn factory company. Hey, that's just the price of being in business. Sometimes you ain't got time to go fuck with TA and wait in line and all that. Got to have that money right then and now. One time, me and Lewis was running, and I think the back of his trailer, the mud flap bracket and all that shit blew off and blew like 2 tires. I think he blew like 2 tires on his whole mud flap bracket off. And he was loaded. And we had to get that load to the silo because the silo was running out. Man, we had to call whoever, anybody. Call it Love's Pilot, whoever get him fastest, man, with them 2 tires. Call every goddamn body. Oh, matter of fact, SoCal, you still on here? SoCal, you in the comment. SoCal, you remember the time me and Coco, we were running out. I hear her on the dedicated account with me down there in I don't know if I was in Atlanta or Alabama. I think I was in South Carolina. I was coming out one of them goddamn U.S. Silicas in South Carolina. You remember? I think I called you. You were probably like, I don't know if it was 1 in the morning, 3 in the morning, or some shit. Well, she had blew 2 tires. The axle was smoking. She was on the rim. She both the whole back of the trailer was on the rim. And I'm screaming and fussing and fighting with this girl not to drive this damn trailer on the rim. She trying to fight with me. She want to drag the fucking trailer on the rims to the nearest goddamn tire shop. I'm trying to argue with her that you need tires to go down the road. Like, you can't drive the damn trailer on. Can you imagine 2 tires side by side that blew off and both it's just 2 rims on the ground? I'm trying to tell her, I like, first of all, if you continue driving, it's gonna be spark shooting from these damn rims. Okay, the rims gonna fucking probably melt. If the police see you, you're probably getting arrested. And I'm sitting, in my head, I'm sitting here thinking, why am I even fighting with you on something this fucking stupid? Like, why am I fighting with you? Like, why are we arguing? Why do I have to tell you it's your equipment? But why do I have to tell you not to drive on fucking rims? It's just stupid shit, but I gotta do it because it's my load in the damn trailer. It's my shipper. So now I gotta try not to make sure this damn trailer don't go up in flames. So I'm calling SoCal 1, 2 in the morning. Hey SoCal, can you please, man, can you talk some sense into it, man? Man, I'm about to give up. Just please, SoCal, get on the phone. SoCal got on the phone and he was able to talk some sense into it. I was like, thank God, SoCal. We was able to goddamn find a tire shop, get a tire shop out here with 2 tires. They was able to put that shit on, and SoCal saved the motherfucking day, man. I was like, God damn, man. Boy. Boy, y'all don't know. See, y'all don't even know nothing about that damn story. Only SoCal know about this story. I done been through a lot. See, I've been through so much it don't make no damn sense. Y'all don't even know nothing about that damn story. Me and Coco arguing about she driving the trailer on 2 rims. I'm sitting over here wondering, like, why the fuck do you? Why even own the equipment? What's the point? Why even buy equipment? You gonna drive it on rims, spars going all over the place. The axle just damn near on fire. The axle already smoking because ain't no oil in the motherfucker. No oil in the motherfucker. No axle oil. I'm talking about smoke all over the goddamn place. I'm sitting over here. You would think it's basic common sense. Hey, maybe we should just pull over. Get 2 tires put on this motherfucker before we go down the road, and then we load it on top of that. We loaded damn near, 50,000 pounds in the trailer. How we gonna go down the road on rims? Like, what are you talking about? How you gonna drive 50,000 pounds on rims? Like, what are you talking about? We out here goddamn fist fighting in the middle of the road on top of it. We ain't on the side of the road. We in the middle of the road, traffic and every goddamn thing. Out here fist fighting, arguing, head lock, ankle lock. Think I had to do a goddamn German suplex just to get her to stop running back to the damn truck. All types of fuckery. Boy, y'all just don't know, man. Anyways, man, we appreciate SoCal for saving the day that day, saving the load. Because, man, sometimes Andrew can't do it, man. So sometimes I can't do it. I can't talk no sense into these people, man. Sometimes sense ain't sense. I don't know. Common sense ain't that common. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Shit, man. I remember one time, man. SoCal, you remember this? I remember one time Coco called me. She was going down the mountain. And check this out. I'm at the house, laying down. I'm damn near. I'm half asleep, phone just ringing. I finally, I'm like, hello? I said, what you mean you can't stop the truck? She said, I'm going down the goddamn mountain. I lost my brakes. What you mean you lost the brakes? Bro, I didn't know what the fuck was going on. Basically, the brakes had went out on the damn truck and trailer. And, bro, I ain't never got no phone call like this a day in my life. As you going down the mountain, damn near 80, 90 miles. Keep in mind, the truck just picking up speed. She probably up to 100 miles per hour. I said, oh, my God. I called SoCal. I called SoCal on through it. I said, SoCal, we need your help now, damn it. She going down the mountain. Nigga ain't no brakes. I said, I'm trying to tell her to hit the goddamn runaway route. I'm screaming at her to hit the damn runaway route. I got to stop with these stories, man. I got a commercial break again, man. Y'all want to hear this shit.
Check it out. finna commit a sin today, y'all. Oh my god. Warning. I'm going to put a disclaimer out there now. If you don't like seeing a lot of money now, this next part ain't for you. It just ain't for you. Woo! We finna have all kinds of fun. Oh my god. See, when you come to trucking, y'all, you gonna make all kinds of money. All kinds. Oh yeah, that's
Yeah. We back. Somebody said finish the story. So this is how the story goes. You know, SoCal get on the phone. I'm telling her to hit the runaway route. SoCal said, "Nah, man, don't hit the runaway route, man." I forgot. SoCal, why you say not to hit the? SoCal hit the link, man. Let's figure out why you said not to hit the damn runaway route. I forgot what you said. Let me. I got this damn link in here somewhere. How the hell do I add people on here? Invite guests. I think I say depending on what mountain or what hill you on, you can make it all the way down with no brakes. Depending on what mountain and what hill you on. Luckily for her, where she was at, as long as she made it towards the bottom of it, the road flatlines. It's just a straight. Okay, where she was at, she was on the Mount Eagle in what is it, Chattanooga, Tennessee, Mount Eagle. So for all y'all that been on Mount Eagle, y'all know when you get to the bottom, it turns into 2 lanes, but it's straight flat. So as long as you can make it down there, which you can make it down there at 100 miles per hour. Matter of fact, it's a YouTube video on it's a YouTube video of a bull hauler taking that damn hill that damn near 90 miles per hour in the left lane on YouTube. So as long as you can make it down there, you know, it's a straight line road and you could just, you know, from now use the engine brake. But that shit ain't gonna work in Oregon. Oh my God. In Oregon, you know, you coming down through California into Los Angeles, bro, if you don't hit that runaway route, it's gonna be over. It's gonna be, you ain't gonna make them turns. It's gonna be over. Okay, so you know, man.
What up?
Got so building. What's up?
Yeah, I should have hit that runaway ramp. It's funny too because I mentioned that in the comments when you're telling these stories, man, and you brought it up that she quit trucking that day. Remember, she was crying.
Yeah. I think she quit for 2 years.
Dublin. She quit. Forget this trucking stuff. She was done, bro. She was cooked.
Yeah, I think she left trucking for 2 years after that.
No, we talked her into staying around. She quit trucking later on for some other reason. She wasn't making money or whatever, but we helped that. No, at that time, man, where she was at, I think, in the time of the day and stuff, there was no cars and stuff like that, you know.
Right.
Because remember, we were on the phone with her while she was still going down the hill, man. That shit was that was. I never got a call like that one before. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't never got called like that. That's why I called you. I didn't know who to call. Other than 911. Shit.
Could have died that day. We'd be the last one talking to her. You
know man, shoot.
But no, I told her not to hit it and stuff like that. And you remember I told her what to do. And then we got her to the bottom of the hill. And then we told her to let everything cool down. And then
what it was, she once she got to the bottom, she was able. Was it the engine brake that slowed it down over that long flatline stretch? She just let it coast and it slowed itself down.
Well, when she called us, she already took care of the worst part of the mountain. You know what I mean?
Yeah, she had already made it. Yeah, over the first runaway route.
On the worst part. So, but yeah, just engine brake in, and you know, there's no cars there. So, I told her if all else as crazy as it sounds, man, you know, you got to just hold on to it. You ever go on the runaway truck ramp They're gonna kill your authority. You know, you're not gonna book a load of the broker again, probably.
Yeah, I remember you saying that.
Yeah.
Because you
Yeah,
said
'cause
it'd
that's
be
reckless
what, reckless
driving.
driver or something? Yeah, I remember you said
Yep.
reckless driver.
Yeah, but that was a whole story. We just stayed on the phone with her, and she was giving us details, and we were telling her what to do and stuff. She got to the bottom, and then we helped her get to a shop. And then you learned something that day too. Tell the folks what you learned that day.
Yeah. So what we learned was well, first she pulled over and let the brakes cool off. That was about an
Right.
hour.
Yep.
Let the brakes stop
No, it was long.
smoking.
It was longer than that. Shoot.
2-3 hours.
Yep.
So once the brakes had cooled down, we had called the shop. What we found? TA, was it TA we found the petrol?
Yeah. Yeah. It was like right
Yeah,
down the
it was
street.
TA petrol. It's I guess it's the next truck stop coming off that mountain. We had called them and let them know what happened, and they was like, well, if she can coast it over here, we can fix it. So she ended up letting it cool down. Got over there to the TA and. They told her, they said, yep, we found what your problem is. I said, what's the problem? The problem is you ain't got no trailer brakes. There is no brakes. I said, good God
Hasn't
almighty.
been no breaks.
Man, there wasn't no brakes at all on the damn trailer. I said, man, what the fuck? The fuck?
You remember
No
why?
brakes, no slack adjusters. No, I think they said it was because of what did they say? I don't even remember.
I'll tell you why. You guys had the older trailers. This was your trailer too, and I didn't realize what years you guys' trailers were. So those years, the slack adjusters are not automatic; they're manual. So you have to adjust them like every week or every 2 weeks because they're manual. You know what I mean?
Right.
And so when she picked up the trailer, same with your trailers. You went down the road and they all went out of adjustment, and nobody knew that you had to readjust them. And so at that time, she put automatic slack adjusters. You did a whole video explaining to people about, you're putting on new automatic slack adjusters and, the whole situation, you know what I'm saying?
I didn't want to tell her why we were doing slack adjusters. I didn't want to tell her because Coco had went down the goddamn mountain and damn near killed herself.
Yeah. And then both you guys learned that day about the automatic slack adjusters. I told you on the phone, after when her brakes were smoking, we're talking about the trailer and stuff, and I was like, "Damn, man, you don't got automatic slack adjusters, man. It's a 1970 or 80 or whatever it was trailer, man." So,
I think she 74, 1974.
yeah, it was old, man. So, but yeah, I remember we've had a lot of crazy phone calls like that.
Yeah, so she ended up going to TA. They put on new brakes, and we ended up going to Atlanta, Georgia. Well, yeah, that's down the road from Chattanooga. We went to we had a brake shop right there in Atlanta, Georgia, and they did the slack adjusters. They put on new slack adjusters, automatic, and all that stuff. And then we just at that point everything was 2020. Yeah, 2020 brakes, 2020 slack adjusters, brake chambers, all this stuff. So it just came down to upgrading the braking system on the trailer. That's all. Yeah,
She
from that
rebuilt
point
the
forward, there was no more
axles.
issues. We
Yeah, I
rebuilt the
remember she
axles.
rebuilt some axles. Yeah, she put new bearings and all that shit in the axles and stuff or whatever.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah, that's because they burned out.
Yeah.
Uh huh.
Hey, you gotta give it to her, man. She's brave, but she quit. Dude, she quit when we got that truck stop. She was not getting back in that truck. Remember, she was gonna leave it right there. She was on the phone looking about how can she get an Uber or Lyft or something because that truck could just stay right there. She almost died. She is not doing it again. Remember?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
But
fun
see,
times.
I know what happened though. See, when I first met her, she didn't have any mountain driving experience because this wasn't the first time that she was afraid to go through mountains at all because she had never went through no mountains. She didn't have no type of training experience. Like when I met her, she didn't know anything about the Jake brake. She didn't know what a Jake brake did. She was all just brake only. So I hit when I was I was training and stuff. So I had trained her how to use a Jake brake and stuff like that. She didn't know any of that stuff. But I wasn't there when she went down the mountain. Like I didn't give her mountain driving experience. I just knew she didn't have any mountain driving experience. So I think that was her first time going down the mountain.
Yeah. She went down smaller ones, but yeah, that one I forgot why she went down that mountain. Something happened to her GPS or because she tried to avoid that stuff, and I think that the mountain got her by surprise, and then when she had no trailer brakes, bro, she went down that motherfucker like a trooper, bro. No trailer brakes.
That damn truck. You gotta think that whole
Uh,
combination, that truck and truck. You know how heavy that shit is. Man,
she
she
better
had to
be
be going about $120 down that goddamn mountain.
she better be happy she did have that old school classic. Seriously.
Yeah, with that engine brake holding back.
Yep, she had that Detroit. That truck was heavier. Like the brakes were. I mean, she better be lucky she had that truck. If she had a plastic truck, that thing might have caught on fire, bro. It might have been a different situation.
God damn.
Oh man, yeah, I remember that, man. She was crying, man. She was. We talked to her for a long time, bro, to get her back in the truck, bro. She was done. And then I explained to her, man, that because remember we had her walk around the trailer and the truck and all that stuff, and
Yeah.
she explained what she was seeing and all that stuff. We had to make sure nothing was catching on fire and all that kind of stuff. And
You
yeah,
remember
man,
TA trying to put the grease in the hub instead of the oil? That was the first time we
crazy
heard
work.
about that.
Yeah, but it's just crazy things, man, that both you guys are going through in these shops, man. And they just try to play you guys crazy. I think she's still going through that kind of stuff, man. These shops playing her crazy, you know what I mean? And that's
Yeah,
why it's so important about knowledge, bro. Like I tell people all the time, bro, they can say whatever they want about you, bro, but you came a long ways. I mean, you're playing your little video, showing your little 20s and stuff. I knew you almost pretty much like back around that time, you know what I'm saying? So you didn't know nothing back then except you're getting to the money. And then
yeah. I
look
ain't
at
know
your
nothing about no
look
truck,
at
trailer, overhaul,
and
nothing.
look at yourself today. Look how
Right.
knowledgeable you are today, learning. But how do people learn? By listening, getting the
Listening,
right
trial,
circle around you with the knowledge.
error.
See, people don't understand that. You can be the dumbest man on earth. Not saying you are, but I'm just saying in general, right? Find the dumbest man you can find on YouTube, the dumbest. And you put a solid circle around that man where he's got access to knowledge. Guess what? That bumps him up to their knowledge. Because all he's got to do is make a phone call. And people don't understand that stuff. But shoot, you got the knowledge now, bro. Shoot. They ain't gonna play you at no shop like at what's that damn shop? Starts with a C? Crowds or crows or
Pros, yeah. Yeah, Olive
yeah,
Branch.
talking about 30 something thousand, almost 40,000 for a rebuild. Oh no, SoCal's all tore apart. Call the record, put it in the box. They'll do that. We're doing that. We're doing that. They're
Man, look
batshit
how you
crazy.
got
Put this
it
shit in the
costing the
box.
shop $30,000, man. I know they hated us. They just did it get that $30,000 from me for that goddamn flat top. I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure we the first ones to pull a goddamn truck about the shop, on the engine overall.
First and only, bro, because people don't do that. They think because it tore apart, now they got you.
Yeah.
Like hell no.
I
Nah.
thought
Put
they
that shit
had
in a
me too.
box.
I thought I lost the whole truck at that point. I was like, yeah, they it's over with. There go my truck.
Yeah. Took it to the other shop. And the crazy thing is, I think we Googled that shop. It was close by. And then, I took it over there and everything went good.
Yep.
So, but yeah,
$8,500.
yeah. And the shit was already tore apart and that shop didn't care. Shit, they wanted the money, remember?
Yep.
So they didn't even care, man. So you learned a whole lot, bro. And that's how it's supposed to be, You're supposed to learn as you go. And people don't do that stuff. Like no shot to Coco, but from back then to today, she really doesn't still know not too much. She depends on the mechanics to tell her stuff.
Yeah.
And that's bad, bro, because if you don't know nothing and you depend on a mechanic that wants to rip you off, like your business is gonna be hurting. I ain't saying you're gonna go out and go broke, but they're gonna get in your pockets every time they can. But yeah, she was crying. You're a good dude. One day you have to tell him another story. Um not everything, because but
Shoot, I got so many stories, man. Yeah, shoot. They went through so much stuff with these people, man.
I did. And the crazy thing is when you're trying to put on people, like, so let me tell you this, right? If there's brokers that you use a lot, people know, you can put a password on your account, or they got to put a password on the book of load.
What's somebody like a DNT low board?
No, like if you talk like with me, and not all of them, but some I put passwords on. Yeah.
Same
But they have
password.
to. Yeah, you have to use a password.
Somebody like on their website or you mean over the phone?
No, you over the phone.
Oh, okay, yeah, I didn't know that.
Yeah. I don't know if they all do it, but I didn't know until a broker told me about it. I said, "You want to put a password on it?" I said, "Hell yeah," because I don't really use Broker Freight. You know what I'm saying? I'm doing it right now, playing around, but I don't really use Broker Freight, so I didn't know either. Matter of fact, to be all honestly, I haven't used that broker again, nor do I know the password. You know what I'm saying? So,
Right.
but yeah, they say you can do that, but that doesn't stop the. I don't think that'll stop the book it now bullshit, but the book it now, man, those prices are cheap.
Oh yeah, I would never personally book it now. No damn low board. Look at that. It's mostly JB Hunt. All that shit.
Yeah, like yesterday, just going back and forth to Vegas. It was $2,200. Monday it was like 19, just on a drive van. I got all kinds of heavy haul people calling me. This one
That's
guy had
happening.
yeah. This one dude had, what the fuck did he have? I forgot what the hell he had, and he needed to go to Vegas. Oh, I think it was a battery coming out of the port going to Vegas. I told him $4,500, and then I gave it to my buddy in Vegas and let him do it, and I think he dropped the ball on it or something. And he came back here. Hey man, you just do it. I said, bro, I'm busy now, man. I can't do it. But get your money, man. Whatever you feel you're worth, get that shit. Well, you went through a lot with Coco, bro. You went through a lot with Coco, and they don't. And you haven't even broke the ice on you and Coco. They don't understand. And I ain't gonna speak on it, but yeah, they don't. They don't understand, man. What you went through, bro. You went through some crazy crap, like the
Yeah.
gas station deal. Remember the gas station? You didn't know shit until you got back into the car.
Yeah.
Remember?
Yeah.
I mean, just like a light switch. So, I mean, you got to have a girl, man, that's going to be cool with your mom, and your mom's got to be cool with her. They got to get along.
Right.
I'm going to let you get back to your stories. I'm here if you have questions.
All right. All right. Let's see what we got. Any comments? Let's see what we talking about. Tell us the gas station story.
Dude, I'd have been, oh man, I'd have been pissed.
Hey man, these stories they get crazy and crazy, man.
Yeah, you got Vegas stories, you got airport stories.
I don't know about the
Man,
airport stores. I
yeah,
don't know which store is worse. Okay, I don't know. They're all so bad. I don't know which one worse.
man.
I should have had Netflix follow me around. I shit's out of big.
I want to tell you,
Man.
I want to tell you guys something too, man. Like I even see it with Roadrunner Nia, right? You thirsty ass dudes out there, understand something. For the stupid ones in the back, right? If you're watching Coco or Nia or a chick, and you can see her whole body where she's not holding a camera, listen, people, somebody's holding the goddamn camera doing the filming. And if it ain't her, it's most likely a boyfriend, people. Come on, let's get with the program.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But yeah. I mean, the gas station story. You know, I don't know. Let's talk about some good stories. Shoot, you got so many goddamn bad ones. Is there any good stories? What about when I asked you guys to go on that trip? I ain't gonna tell you why you went on the trip.
You ain't talking about that boat trip, are you?
Which one?
You ain't talking about the boat, the cruise, are you?
Was that a cruise you went on?
I don't know. I know it ended bad. You talking about the cruise? I think you talking about the cruise ship we went on. Yeah, that shit ended bad.
You're going through your audit. You're going through your audit, remember?
Going through audit.
Your first audit. I ain't gonna speak on it.
Coco went around, you know, from audit.
Yeah, she was around on your first audit.
No, that was when I first got to Wolffield. When I ain't had no the great stuff and all that. Yeah, I was by myself.
Well, there's a time. Okay, then maybe it's a second audit or something. There was something.
No, yeah,
I don't want to say too much on here. There's something going on, and I said, man, take some time out, take Coco, and go out on, go somewhere. Remember? That could have been the cruise.
I remember you saying that, but I forgot what the hell was going on. I know you had said that. And that's why I booked the cruise, but I forgot what the fuck we were going to.
Well, I ain't gonna speak on here, but so that's what it was. Is you went on a cruise when you guys left for a little while.
Yeah. Went on a cruise and started fist fighting. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's the wrong story. Like I said, we gotta come up with a good story, bro. We got so many bad ones. Can we find a good one?
Story.
You can't go to the gas station, get that out the way. You can't go eat, get that out the way. You can't go to Vegas, get that out the way. You can't get on the airplane, get that out the way. Couldn't go on a cruise, get that out the way. Damn.
SoCal, they ain't no good stories.
Damn, bro.
Man, what good story?
Damn. You would know. I only heard really the bad ones. I don't think I heard any good ones.
Man, I don't think Justin Lewis had to come up here and make a damn story up. Shit. Man, Lottie Dotti had to make a story up. Don't nobody. They don't have good stories. I don't know. Nobody got good story. Ain't nothing been good. It literally all has been bad.
Damn, bro, is that crazy? See, let me tell you something, people. Just because the Packers look good on the outside, I ain't saying she does or don't, but I'm just saying in general. Just because the Packers look good on the outside, don't mean everything is good, bro. Like, but hey, Justin, some of these guys are simps, so they'll deal with the beating, yelling, the scratching, the cop calling. They'll go to jail for a female, bro.
I don't know. So the person she got with after me, they got in the fight. He gone too. I don't think they can deal with it.
Yeah, nothing's gonna change with that situation, bro. She needs I think she needs medication.
Yeah, I already suggested that though.
Yeah, I think she needs medication because she's a nice person, but boy, oh boy, and it's a lot of females, bro. Some females, man, they just need medication.
Yeah, see, when she was around me, my mom had to go into church with us, so we was hoping the church would kind of calm her down,
right?
And it was
pictures.
It was working. Yeah, you see the church photos and stuff. It was working for probably like 3 months until she had cussed out one of the church people, and that was the last time she went in church with us. And I don't know how the hell that happened. She went off on one of the church people.
You couldn't even book her loads, bro. Like she would go nutty, man, trying to get loaded or unloaded, man. You remember?
Yeah. Let's see, it ain't that many good stories, man. Unfortunately,
I almost felt like calling Justin Lewis right now and say, "Hey, man, You remember any good story? I mean, but I ain't gonna do that right off the cuff. He's gonna be like, "What the fuck's going on?" But who's Nia? Just I've been watching Roadrunner Nia when she had like 500 people, man. And I remember I shared her video out. She had a cool story. But that's before she realized, oh shit, people like the way I look. Oh shoot. And then she just blew up. She blew up like Coco. Coco didn't have, when Chasen was messing with Coco, she didn't have nothing either. She didn't have no subscribers. And then Jason just kept sharing her out. And she kept doing all that shaking and stuff. And now she's up there. Oh, I got a good story. You guys were cool every time you were filming her. What do you call that crap when people got to pay money? What's that shit called? OnlyFans.
Oh yeah. In the beginning.
Yeah. You guys are cool when you were filming the OnlyFans. She was happy. While you were filming,
until the camera turned on, and then back to boxing again.
Yeah. Yep, you got all the simps out there paying for the money. You're holding the camera, laughing. Everybody's getting paid. They're spinning it. Crazy work. But yeah, shoot. She could have died that day though, bro. Back on that story, man.
Yeah, like I said, ain't nobody called me as they were going down the mountain with no brakes. I didn't know what the fuck to say. My brain stopped working. All I knew to call you.
And if I remember correctly, it was like early morning or late at night or some shit.
I know. I was in
the night.
Sleep. No, I was doing daytime. It had to be morning.
Yeah. I just remember it was an odd hour, man. I'm like, you're calling me, and you were like, your voice too, man. You're tense too. Hey, SoCal, I got to merge you in real quick. Hang on. I'm like, what the hell's going on? Oh shit! You guys better be lucky I'm not one of these dudes, man. We get my voicemail all the time and shit. God dang it! I actually answer my phone and shit. That was crazy work, bro. And then the next day, you did your video. Hey guys, let me teach you guys something about slack adjusters. Oh shoot, that was so funny. Yeah, RGN freight's good, man. RGN freight's good, man. I mean, everyone wants to talk about reefer. That's cool, man. But if you ever learn RGN and low boy shit, name your price. Like, seriously, name your price. I even asked other people that do RGN. I said, "What would you charge to go to Vegas?" Oh, I know what it was. It wasn't a battery; it was a container, 55,000-pound container or some bullshit. And they said, "Man, we'd have charged like $3,000." I said, "Yeah, I hit them for 4,500." But you remember that drill that I hauled? That big ass drill from Ritchie Brothers?
I remember you telling me about a drill, but I don't remember.
Yeah, I did a video on it. They didn't pay.
Oh yeah, you told me that yesterday, nigga. Or the day before?
Yep. Not only that, they did not pay. They canceled the bond, so you couldn't go after the bond.
Yeah, I remember you telling me that.
Yeah. So how long were you with Coco?
Probably like 3 years.
And it felt like 10, right?
A long time, yeah.
So I'm gonna interview you on this now. Why'd you stay 3 years?
Mainly because we were making a lot of money together. You know, because you gotta think she came around when I got the authority. I started having these contracts, and you know, by her having well, you keep in mind she came around me, and because I was making so much money, she ended up investing, you know, to that she bought that pneumatic tanker with the blower and all that. So I was able to make us so much money at the time, $10 a mile, and get all these high paying contracts that You got to think we did the oil field. Then we went to Atlanta, Georgia, and worked that contract. Then South Carolina, and then Alabama. Then goddamn, I think we did some shit up there in the Oklahoma area. So I was able to make a whole lot of money. Augusta, Georgia. I think that was the last run we did in Augusta, Georgia in December when they finally pulled that contract. And then that was it right there. I couldn't get no more work.
Tell the folks about when you fools tried to load your trailers up from the train and that shit went everywhere. Remember that? You were
That was
covered
just
in
me.
that crap.
That was just me, Justin, and Anthony though.
Yeah, that shit. You were covered. Shit was on the ground.
Yeah. So what happened with that situation? They had called us. So what the powder was? They used the powder to make the the white lines on the street, the little make when you making the roads and stuff. They paint the the white lines on the road. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's what they use this product for. But the product come off the train down now. Now, me and Lewis, anybody that worked the oil field where you ever got loaded off the train with the frac sand, they use a little it's like a little like a chute where they load you up. They load you up with the chute. You just pull up beside the train and load the middle of your trailer and you keep going. So when they told us how much they were paying, and I booked all the freight and I booked the 3 loads. We were doing 3 loads. There were 3 loads a day, back to back to back. So we had to run up, get unloaded, come back down, get loaded. It was just nonstop, as much as we could do, because it's a rail car. I think it was. I want to say that rail car was holding 250,000 pounds of rail car, or something like that. And there were like 10 rail cars or something we had to do. So they wanted us to do the entire rail car because they was doing construction up there in like Oklahoma, or St. Louis, or somewhere up there where we was at. So we had to work for like a couple of months. So when I think it was me and Anthony got to the rail car first, we checked in. They told us, where to go back in. They said, yeah, go back in, y'all load yourself, and, we'll see you when you get to the, get up here to scale out. So when me and Anthony went back there, we was expecting a loader to be back here to load us. So when we didn't see no loader, we had sat back there probably like an hour. We're like, I said, man, Anthony, damn, when they gonna come back here and load us? So we ended up going back up to the front. She said, yeah, y'all got to load yourselves. I like, what you mean load ourselves? She said, yeah, you can hook up to the rail car, you blow the product onto the tanker. Man, when they told us that, they made it sound easy till we got back here, man, we couldn't figure that shit. It took us 24 hours. 24 hours, and we still didn't load the motherfucker right. So that kind of caused us to kind of lose the contract, because what happened, we had got behind, because it was taking us so long to load the damn trailer. We just couldn't keep up with the damn demand, and they end up calling they called TCT and Texas Chrome Transport. They end up calling them. At first they had called me in to help us, and then they just end up taking the whole thing from us.
Yeah. There's a guy in your comment section, Alan, says, why you keep questioning my boy about her? Let me tell you something, Alan. I know all about it. I'm not questioning shit because I don't know something. I know everything. I just do that so he'll share that shit with you, Alan. And since that's your boy, you should already know your damn self.
Yeah, you got to think. SoCal been around for all the damn near all the stories.
Yeah. Yeah. So I remember that rail car thing. That shit was crazy. And I couldn't figure it out, man, because you guys were covered head to toe, bro. Shit on the ground. Like I think I asked you, did you get any in the? I was like, did you get any in the damn trailer?
I think we never filled none of them trailers up to the top. What Lewis was like, man, bro, it's taking so much time to load us. Just fill them bitches up halfway and leave. And that's what we were doing. We were just filling them up halfway and leaving. And they, but they didn't know we was, not full. They would just get the paperwork and go. Long as we get up there with something to put in the damn silo, it was all right. And shit, we were running that because we were just so far behind, and like I just didn't see us being able to keep up with it to begin with. But yeah, they was paying us. It was 9,000 a load, and it was only going from. I want to say we went from what is that down in South Texas? What's that damn load for sure? not Houston, somewhere in San Antonio. It's some U.S. Silver down there in San Antonio. It was like San Antonio all the way up to like Oklahoma, and both places were 24 hours. U.S. Silica 24 hours, the drop 24 hours, and it was three of us, so we was making what 27,000 dollars a day. But obviously I got to pay the drivers and stuff. They own operators. But I was making at that time. I was making. I think I was charging 10%, so I'm making 10% off the load. And like I said, as many loads as we could do, but we just ended up losing it. And we only lost it because, like I said, we would have never lost it if I had training on that, on how to load and unload from a rail car. But you got to think, the only thing I knew about pneumatic is the oil field. I didn't know that there was other ways to load this damn trailer. I had seen other pneumatics. Like I see, you see the pneumatics with the damn. They got a little thing on the back, like a little tank on the back, a little vacuum tank on the back. You see some with like a radiator on the front of the pneumatic tanker. So it's other ways to load product into these tankers. But I wasn't trained on. Like even now, I'm still not trained on it. I had to go be a company driver to learn how to work all this stuff. So yeah, that's how it was. Just
I have to put my pops on the phone. I think he's done that shit before, and I haven't got no training. Notice the dream says, why you didn't get some money at the time, SoCal? I've never tried to get in Jason and Jackson's pockets ever. Even that crazy ass deal with him and Golden Child. I'm not a friend where I'm be like, oh shit, I gotta get me some. Like, I just don't think like that, man. Like, I just want to see people do good and blow up, and make their money. So, that golden child deal, like that would have been cool as hell. But the thing that he's learning or has learned, and some of you guys hopefully are learning, you got to be careful, man, because so me and Green Lantern, right? we got a nickname for this. We call it the Green-Eyed Monster. And how that is people are cool as hell, and then they see some money being made or something like that, and then they change up. They change up. Because to them, it's all they see is money, 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 money. And then you forget about, who's rocking with you besides you and all that. And they screw motherfuckers over and everything over money. And we call that shit the Green-Eyed Monster. And, I'm good. I got money. I don't need his money. So now if it was hey, SoCal, can you come over here and help save a contract? That's different. But if people don't ask that, I don't involve myself in the people's pockets.
Yep. We only had one contract. I don't know if you remember. We got. Well, I don't think it was. Was it a contract? I don't think it was a contract. We had something going to California with pneumatic.
Oh, yeah. Was it California or was it Oregon?
No, it was California. It was like 14,000 a load. Me, Lewis.
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you remember what it was? Was it cement?
I don't remember. I know it's 14,000 though, and you said, man, I don't even know my truck can make it to California.
Yeah, that's what it was. look, you don't pay 14,000, but I ain't know if that flat top was gonna make it to California. I said, God damn. Look, I think Lewis ended up leaving my ass, didn't he? I think he said, man, fuck that, I'm going out there.
Somebody had a breakdown. I remember, was it Lewis had a breakdown?
I think it would. I think he did break down, and that's why I didn't end up going.
Broke down, and he had to keep going.
Oh no, you talking about Utah? No, that was when we went to Utah. Yeah, that's when we had Tennessee to Utah for 14,000.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, his fan that went out in the mountains. His what do you call it? Control the flare and the clutch switch or something like that.
Yeah,
fan clutch or something. Yeah, it went out in the mountains. Started overheating.
Yeah, he came out here and visited me, man. We hung out. He's got family out here and shit.
Yeah, I remember selling that.
Yeah, he's cool people, man. I'm gonna tell you right now, man. Like when you get contracts, you can trust him, man. He's a solid dude, bro. He's straight solid.
Yeah. Me and
And
Lewis made the whole money.
the most dangerous thing, Justin, is you want to build a carrier, but you got to be careful because you can't trust folks, man. Like it's happened time and time and time again. You're doing really good. You're trying to put some people on, and then they want to do some backstabbing, weird stuff, bro. And then and this is why exactly why these big, huge companies they go through a broker because then they don't have to worry about people knocking on their doors and trying to backstab the next man. And then you got two people arguing back and forth, and they just want their shit hauled. But Justin's one of those good guys that if in your future, if you put people on, I'll just rock with you and Justin. That's it. Where'd you go, Justin? Well, he's doing something, I guess. I'll read the comments. Let's see. I'm driving, but that's what I meant. Get in on the phone to change up the space. Oh, okay. Yeah. See the Golden Child deal, that was crazy because and he spoke on this before, so I can talk on it for you guys that don't know. The way I remember it, I could be a little wrong, but the way I remember it was Justin or Chase and Jackson was at the truck stop. And then I forgot what dude's name was, but everybody knows him. And he was allocated so many God damn, what do you call it? The pumps or whatever the hell you call it. I can't even think right now. I just woke up, my bad guys. But he was only allocated so many, so he wanted to mentor Jason Andy Jackson because that'd give him more, right? It'd allocate more to him, more sites. And I think Golden Child might have been hanging out chasing at the time and might have been there and overheard the conversation or some shit or something. And then so they agreed to do 50-50 on this. And dude told him, hey, look, I'm willing to invest millions of dollars into you two and help you guys start your own shit. Now, my question for you folks is how many times that happened to you guys? Right? But see, the thing about it was, and this is not talking shit on the Golden Child dude, but he had the wrong partner. Now, let's just say if it's him and Justin, let's go 50-50, the shit would have been on point. You'd be seeing a different situation today. But it was him and Golden Child, and then I got the phone call. Man, SoCal, what do we do? I don't want to mess this up. And so, and I was always on the phone with both of them, right? Because they're 50-50 partners. So I was on the phone with both of them. And so I was explaining, how to, because you had to do a presentation, right? I mean, people ain't going to just give you millions. Like, here you go, buddy. Psst, boom. No, you still got to earn it, right? You still got to earn it. You still got to sit down. You still got to do a presentation. And your presentation is going to be consistent of your budget and everything else, right? So I'm explaining to him how to sit down and do this. Somewhere along the line, the Golden Child dude told his chick. Now his chick, from what I heard, I don't know her, but she's from Cali, and she's cut different, right? She's cut different, and so she got involved, and I'm telling the story, Jason.
From Miami Gardens in Florida.
Who are you talking to?
Oh, Jimmy?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah,
I was talking about the Golden Child story in the contract.
Yeah, I'm saying his wife from Miami Gardens in Florida.
Oh, my bad. See, I done screwed it up. I know it's one of the crazy ass states, Cali, Florida, some shit.
Yeah.
And
and they smoke weed. Yeah, I was gonna put that out there too. Yeah, they both smoke weed.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. They get high as a goddamn kite. Him and his wife.
But if it's you, and Justin though, bro, think about where you'd be at today, man. Because he wouldn't have dropped the ball. He wouldn't have screwed it up.
It worked out. And me and Lewis, we ended up getting the contract in the oil field. Shit, man, we ain't do nothing but
No,
running up 20 hours a day.
no, but this wasn't a contract. This was the opportunity that you and Golden Child had.
Yeah, we had some bigger men
He
Golden
told
Child.
you he was going to invest millions of dollars to build you a company, so you can be like him in the oil field. That's different than doing some trucking shit. Like that was different.
Yeah, cause see what was going on. The reason he wanted to invest the money is because you got to think. I had the YouTube platform, and I had, it's like when you got the platform, you got a bunch of drivers on here. It's very easy for you to bring drivers on your company as long as the money. The owner operators come from all over the world. So he was at the time. This was when the oil field was booming. They was trying to get as many wells as possible. And when you get wells,
that's what's called wells.
Wells. You need drivers to service each wells. I think each well you needed like 40 drivers. So he couldn't get any wells unless he was able to hire 40 drivers per well. So he came to me because I had the YouTube platform, and he was like, "Okay, look, if he get a well, the well was, let's say a well pay like $20 million. So it's nothing if we can get the 40 trucks to pay us whatever money we want. You see what I'm saying? So that's how he was trying to. That's how he was trying to go about getting the wells.
But he wanted you. But he wanted you too because he was maxed out.
Yeah, he already had wells, but he was.
Yeah, they allocate so many, they're maxed out. But he wanted to mentor you. You be a business, but you still got some money off the shit, and he was gonna pump money into your business. I remember, but then Golden Child messed it all up because the Green-Eyed Monster came out. I'll let you finish the story. Go ahead, Justin.
Yeah, I can tell you how. Okay. Yeah. He told his wife.
He told the wife.
Yeah, he told his wife, and then he came back to me and said, "Hey, man, it's no longer 50-50. It's goddamn, what did he say, 30, 35, 30?
Or something, 32 or 33. No, 33 and a half or some shit. 33.
Yeah, right. And his wife gonna get 33, and he gonna take 30, and I'm gonna take 25 or some shit, or whatever the number is.
No, 33, 33. Some shit like that.
Yeah, right. So basically they taking almost 70% and leaving me with the low end.
Yeah.
And man, I couldn't talk no sense into him, and I didn't want to talk to his wife, so I said, "Fuck it, y'all just take the whole 100 thing, hold it 100%, and I'm gone."
Yep. Yeah, I was telling him how you guys put me on the phone. I was trying to tell you how to do a presentation and how to get the contract. I mean, you had the contract, but you still had to earn it. You still had to sit down and do a presentation.
Right.
And his wife wanted to act like she knew what the fuck she was talking about, and she didn't know what the hell she was talking about either, because they didn't end up getting the contract. They screwed it all up.
No, they ended up getting shit.
Yeah, at the end of that stuff, she was working in the office, and Golden Child was being a truck driver for them.
Look, it feels so bad. They said, well, since you brought your wife here, how about we just offer her a regular 9-to-5 job, doing some paperwork for us, and she just ended up being a paperwork lady in the office, and he just started being just started driving. That after it all fell down.
Yeah, the crazy thing, man, is if you're gonna have a partner, make sure he's a good partner. I'm waiting for Eric. You remember Eric, the singing trucker from Travel Loco? He was a partner at TLC Freight. He's already reached out. He wants to tell me a story on my channel. I know his story, but I'll have to let him tell it. But you just, you got to be careful who you pick as your partner, man. Your partner's got to be looking for you for your best interest as well as you're looking for his best interest. And that whole situation, bro, if that would have played out the way it was supposed to play it out, bro, man, everything would have been different with you right now. You know what I mean? Because you'd be hiring the drivers, you'd be controlling the wells, you'd be making all that money. $20 million a well. I think in the beginning they want to allocate like 5 wheels to you, didn't they?
Yeah,
Yeah. So that's a big chunk of change, man.
I think we had
And
got did we get like 40 drivers that was coming down there
oh yeah, no, you had the
right before
drivers going on, but
right before. Yeah, we had like 40 drivers. We had their phone numbers, emails. We had called them all,
yeah,
verified they were coming, and then that's when Golden Child pulled that crap. And I ended up telling all them drivers, hey, I ended up making a video saying, hey, started tripping and the whole deal off, and everybody was mad and upset. And they're like, man, what the fuck Golden Cloud got going
actually,
on? And
actually, let's rewind a little bit. If I remember, now it's been a long time. My memory sucks, but I remember the phone call after the conversation at the truck stop, and in the beginning it was just going to be you, and I think dude asked, "Why do you want a partner?" I think, if I remember correctly, I could be wrong, but I think he asked you, "Why did you want a partner?"
yeah, see what happened. So what happened? This is how he found me. I was sitting up at the pilot in what was that? I think I was in Odessa, Texas. The pilot up there by the airport. And I was on live feed. I was just talking like I am now, but I had the camera on. And what happened? He had seen the background. You know, he had seen, and you watch me on YouTube. He had seen the background, seen I was at the pilot. So while I was on live, he had drove up there in his car, and he knocked on my door as I was in the live feed. And I was like, man, who? I see, Mr. Charlie at the door. I'm like, Mr. Charlie, who? I thought it was somebody working at pilot trying to tell me to move. He got a suit and tie on and looking like he worth damn near $30 million or something. Driving a car I can't afford. So I'm like, who are you? He said, hey, man, I want your live feed, man. Can I talk to you for a second? And, that's when he had read down everything to me. And, I got his phone number and stuff. He said we were going to meet up at his office and stuff. And after he left, what it was is Golden Child was in the parking lot, but he was parked in the back. And because they were my friend at the time, after the guy left, I told Go, I said, hey, Golden, man, you won't believe what just happened. And I told him what happened. And he was like, man, let's go up there and see what's going on. So that's how he ended up tagging along up there to the me, because I didn't want to go up there by myself. Shoot. So me and him ended up going, I still got them photos too. Let me go pull a photo of me and Golden Cloud our first day. Wait a minute. Let me go get your photo so I can hold
on. Me and Jason, man, I'm telling you guys, man, we've been through a lot of shit, man, as far as his journey, man. But I could have easily just said, hey, because the dude didn't even want Chase and Andrew Jackson to even have a partner. And Chasen had a good ass heart, like, no, man, I don't mind sharing, man. I don't mind sharing, that's my boy or whatever. And I think he told Chasen something like, well, okay, but partnerships don't really work out. And it played out just the way he thought it was going to play out. And when I was on the phone with these two guys at the time before the wife got involved, I could have easily been like, hey, man, look, I'll fly out. Shoot, I'll do all the talking. I'll make sure we land the contract. Just give me 33 and a third, man. And, but I don't think like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm in partnerships with some businesses today, but that's because I was invited. It wasn't because I brought it up. You know what I mean? So people come to me like, hey, man, I'm like, all right, I'll rock with it. Right. Just like I knew when Eric, the singing trucker, was going to start TRC Freight. I know you guys heard the TRC Freight because Ike Stevens keeps bringing that shit up on Bonehead Truckers. But see, that was Eric's idea, and people don't realize that was all Eric. Me and Eric talked about it before he started. I could have been like, hey, Eric, let me be a partner, Eric. But I don't move like that. You know what I'm saying? Hang on, I got a text message. Anyway, but I don't move like that, right? See, people got to understand, man. Some people, not everybody, some people have the broke, thirsty mentality. You know what I'm saying? It's just like the dude Oh shit, he'll be back in a minute. Just like the dude was wanting to throw millions of dollars into this. He wasn't being thirsty. He's got the money. I don't gotta go in my friends' pockets, you know what I'm saying? For no kind of opportunities they're telling me about. But, Golden Child, he did. Instead of saying, yeah, man, hell yeah, Jason, do that shit, man. That's what's up. Put me on, as a driver when you get it and all that. Nah. Come on, people. But it wasn't like that. It was like, nah, man. He convinced Chase to do 50% and shit. There it is. Yep. There it is. No, I never worked with Domino. There's the wife. Yeah, damn, you still got the picture.
I ain't just that clean in a long time. So, Cowboy, you can tell I already get the $1 million.
Look at her smile, though. She's got a bigger smile out of everybody.
Hey, look, when he told me how much he was ready to pay, I said, hey, go, Joe. We finna goddamn, man, we finna go, look, I'm finna go get this cowboy hat. I'm finna get this goddamn dress shirt. We been walking there looking like $1 million.
Well, I know what is wrong with you folks, man. First, you guys were gonna line a contract. Now you guys dress alike. And then I remember, was it Coach? Help me out, people. Was it Coach? Coach is doing something with Cooper. And they started buying cowboy hats and dressing alike. What's wrong with you people, man?
I think it's a Texas thing.
Man, how long ago was that? Was 2019? How long was that?
I think it was like 2017, 2018. Yeah, somewhere around.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, it was way before COVID.
Yeah, about 7, 8 years ago.
Damn, look at Chase Ninja Jackson back then. Yeah. You never knew, man. You had the devil next to you. No, I'm gonna say he's the devil. I'm fucking around. She's got the biggest smile, though. Look at her. She won't even close her mouth, bro. She got flies going in and everything, bro. You can't. She was ready. You still got any video or no?
I have to go and see.
Because you guys had videos together too, I remember.
Yeah, I think they are on videos. Yeah, they on YouTube. I had to go back in the archives for that.
But yeah, I mean, I could have been like, hey man, I'm gonna fly down for 33rd and the 3rd, and I'll land the contract, but I just don't do that with my people, man. It's their money, it's their deal. I'll help any way I can help. But and that's how I should have been right there. That should be the only partners right there next to him, right there in that picture. How many partners in? Oh man. Yeah, it was just me, him, and Golden Child on the phone through most of this process until the wife got involved, and then.
Justin. One day we woke up, that wife was right there at the table. I said, "What the hell is she doing? What's she?"
Flew out there and everything.
Flew out from Miami and everything. Look,
no
he went
business
home.
partner meeting or nothing. No voting as a partner. Nothing. He just did a sole vote of this how it's gonna be, bro. And it was your deal. It wasn't even his deal, bro. It was your deal, not even his deal.
I don't know what the hell happened. All I know, look, he had left that day, and I don't know if he paid for emergency flight, first class, be here the next day. I don't know what he did, but she sold up from Florida in that goddamn office the next day. Y'all see her in the photo. That's why I took the photo. I was like, oh, okay, that's your wife. Okay, well, let's three of us get a photo, because this was before he started talking about that 30-30 shit. I was like, oh, okay, let's get a photo with the wife. Yeah, I didn't know I was taking a photo of maybe 30. Oh no.
You thought she showed up to support for some support and shit. She was trying to take the whole thing. The whole thing. Hey, Golden Child, look, how about we do 70% and Justin gets 30%? Motherfucker, do you not know that this was Justin's deal? Like, I don't know what he told her, but in her head, she thought it was his deal.
I don't think. I think it was more so she told him to do what else she gonna leave up out their relationship. I think that was more so what it was. I don't think he didn't really seem too far for giving her the 30%. I could tell he was just like going along and she was making him do it.
So if I was gonna tell any man out there about a relationship, as a man, guys, stay wearing your pants in your relationship. I know these females, you know, you want them to wear the pants and they start slapping you around like a BS, you know what I'm saying? But the reality is they're gonna get bored of that shit. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be a strong man for these women. And I remember you did a whole video. Was it you that did the video? Yeah. Oh shit. I don't remember. Could have been a troll video that I watched. I don't know, but somebody found his truck at the shop.
Yeah, that was me. Yeah. They end up losing the trucks. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he couldn't pay the repair bill, so the mechanic took his truck.
I got a crazy
truck that was getting in.
Yeah, the one right by the fence.
Yeah. They took his truck because he couldn't pay the mechanic bill.
Think about that for a second. Right there in that picture, these are going to be two multi-millionaires running the oil field. And once again, what's kryptonite to men? Put it in the comment section. What is kryptonite to men? Women, damn it. These damn women getting away. And here she got right in the middle of both these guys, even in the picture, she's right there in the middle with the biggest smile. Look at Golden Child. He don't look like he's smiling. He knows he's about to get slapped in the head. Hey, like I said, picture tells 1,000 words. Look at you. You got the smile like you don't even know what the fuck's going on. Like, yeah, guys, boom, boom. Appreciate you supporting them. She's got the smile like I'm about to take these fools for the money. Watch. You go and she's like, fuck, man, it's gonna happen again.
Oh man. Oh man.
Oh, look at his face though, my lion. Look at him. He ain't even smiling, bro. He's like, fuck, goddamn wife's here. Shit. Gonna get screwed up now. Look at his face.
Yeah. You know, after that, his wife did take his. I don't think it was this wife. I think it was either the wife after this or before this. But you know, he had them 5 rental properties that when he got divorced, they took that too. Wife took that shit.
Wait a minute. So he's not with this wife no more?
That's what I said. I don't know if it was her or another wife, but I know he had got divorced. I don't know if it was. I think it was sometime after this, and he ended up losing in the divorce all 5 of them rental properties. Cleaned them out. It might have been her. Yeah, I don't know if it wasn't her. It was somebody else.
Because when this shit happened, I'm like, you know what? She's about to take him for everything. You know what I'm saying? And it makes sense, man. It makes sense. Look at that shit. That's crazy, man. What's wrong? Look, guys. Love is cool and all. I get you guys, man. Right? Love is cool and all. But you gotta protect yourself, man. You gotta protect yourself. Level Up said he went on Instagram trying to talk to my wife. Who did Level Up? Because I think his wife is bisexual. No, let me stop. I was gonna just make up some shit. But she hit the lotto. Well, check it. From what I remembered, right, was they were both happy in the beginning. They were both happy for one another. Like seriously, genuine. They were both happy for one another. But where Justin, I think, where you screwed up, Justin, was that let's do 50-50 shit. I would have been like, hey man, you want to rock with me? Yeah, okay. Well, I'm 51%, you're 49%. That's how I would have did that shit, you know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
Oh, Golden Child. Look. He said Golden Child tried to hit on his wife and talk to his wife on Instagram. That's a cold piece of work, bro. To look up your wife and try to holler at her. That's crazy, bro. But that's probably how he lost his wife though.
I don't know. I didn't even know how old he was. I found out. I think in this photo he was about 45 years old during the time. I was like 20. 23, 22. That's how old I was.
Damn. I got a
Yeah,
golden
about
child story.
25.
You want to hear my golden child story?
Yeah,
Get
yeah,
that
go ahead.
picture up, though. We're gonna get back to it. So my homeboy, you know my homeboy Marcel.
Yeah,
You know
uh-huh.
him with him. So he hit me up. He was on. He's in Texas somewhere. There's a dude. See, people don't know. We know people in different places, right? So Golden Child had his truck at a shop, and our buddy owns the shop. See, now nobody knows who we know, right? But our buddy owns the shop. So he's more like family, but like Marcel flew out to the shop to talk to Golden Child. Now remember, I don't know none of this shit, right? I don't know none of this shit. So him and Golden Child, they talked or some shit, because remember his truck's at the shop. So our guy there, I guess linked him up on the phone or some shit. And remember, I don't know nothing. Okay. So he flies out there for Golden Child to stand him up. He flew out there. Golden Child's not answering the phone. Can't find him. None of that shit. The truck is ready. All that. No, nothing. Just let them unstuck. Then I get the phone call. Hey man, what's up? Man, I'm over here at this shop, whoop whoop shop. I said, yeah. Yeah. There's this guy, man, but he stood me up. I said, for real? Yeah, I don't know if you know him. I said, oh, okay. Who is it? He calls himself on YouTube the Golden Child. I said, what the hell? You're talking to this fool? I said, for real? Yeah, man, but I got stood up. Do you know anybody else in the oil field? And at the time, I was cool with that 4-4 faggot ass Dave. So I linked them up, and that's how that went. But yeah, he even stood him up on business on that shit.
Hey,
Yeah, yeah. Well, shoot, Justin, he might want to buy this picture from you. You know what I'm saying? Shit, she took everything else from him. You know what I'm saying? No, that's crazy shit though, bro. Like, if people only understood your journey, right? And I ain't gonna speak on the shit, but if people just only understood your journey from the beginning, I got to watch this shit from the beginning to where you're at, right? If people understood your journey from the beginning, they would understand that nothing was given to you, man. You earned everything.
right.
And people try to, chop your legs off on the way down, you know what I'm saying, too. So it was crazy. All the way down to where they sold you on, go do a lease. Go do that lease.
Yep.
Yeah. And people think that you're tough on the lease because of Josh or whatever. No, you're tough on the lease because you got screwed.
Yeah, uh-huh.
And the people that convinced you that the lease was the best thing, and keep in mind, people back then, I still had my own authority, telling folks go get their own authority. You know what I'm saying? With stack bundles, he went and got his own authority and did very well.
Yep.
But at the time, even people that was cool with me would still attack my message about getting up my own authority that I didn't know what the fuck I was talking about. That leasing's the way, don't own nothing. See, all the shit that Justin talks about with this lease shit is what he heard from back then. He just repeats what he heard,
Yeah,
you
yeah.
know. And his the person he listened to at the time about leasing, that dude's company driving. Nothing against that, but I'm just saying, most of the time, not all the time, but most of the time, this lease shit ain't gonna work out. Most of the time, not all the time. I know people that paid shit off, but it's a really rough road, and some people ain't got the heart for it.
Right.
Jay King says, "What, they ain't together no more?" Nah, she took him for everything except for that cowboy hat and T-shirt. and she's living the life in Florida.
I think she took that too. Seeing them cleaning him out, he ended up just deleting the channel, and I don't
he
know.
deleted it?
I don't think that channel up no more. The Golden Child.
Yeah. Let me look.
Yeah, look it up and see. I think that shit been gone. Unless he took down the videos.
Yeah, because back then there was no hiding your channel back then. Either you
Right.
had the channel or you delete the channel. So if it ain't up, it's probably been deleted, which is crazy. Didn't he write a book?
No, I didn't have no book. I think, did he have a book?
No, not him. I think he had a book.
I think he did. I can't remember.
Yeah, he's gone, man. You look up the Golden Child, it's just a movie with what's it called, and Eddie Murphy. That boy is gone. Why you guys like that, man?
You know who else channel gone too? Or Red Viking Trucker, his channel gone too.
I just talked to him a couple of days ago. His channel ain't gone. It's not up.
He got it back.
But he gave me permission to say, because I don't speak on people, if anybody brings him up, to let him know he's doing just fine and he's happy.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
But nah. So when I was talking about me and Marco's story, about Prime and about our story, and Coach watched, I don't know how much of that shit and thought the whole story was about him. Like, I mean, you really think a story's got to be about you, bro? Like, that's crazy work right there, right? You're not that big of a deal to, So I'm telling my story with me and Marco. Coach thought I was talking about him. So Coach did his second video. He did the whole video, not mentioning my name, but trying to shit on me that how wrong I was. And you got to look like an idiot. So somehow Red Viking Trucker saw that video and hit my phone because me and Red, we're cool. You know what I'm saying? He's a solid dude. So Red hit my phone and told me some shit. And I'm like, I'm not attacking Coach, man. I got no problem with him, man. He just, his marbles is a little loose where he thinks I'm making videos on him. Whose truck is that? Is that Justin's?
Oh no, that's a Freightliner Classic.
Right. Remember Justin's burned down, remember?
Yeah, no, that's not his truck.
Okay.
Just a good looking truck, good looking Classic on the inside.
Is that the bed in the back?
Yeah, it don't got no mattress down though.
That's how small the bed is?
In a Classic?
Or just a picture?
Well, I mean, you can put a twin mattress down.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, ain't no mattress down though.
You got any more pictures of that truck or no?
I have to go through my phone and find it.
But man, just think about it, man. Think where you'd have been at, bro. If you didn't invite Golden Child to be your partner.
Right.
I kind of regret, man. I should just manhandled the whole deal and been like his wife. I should just, hey guys, I'm catching a flight. I'll see you in the morning, man. I'll handle it for you guys. I need a 33rd and a 3rd and shit. I'll be down tomorrow morning.
We still probably hit the deal.
Yeah. No, we definitely would have had the deal because I'm a deal maker, homie. Shit.
Right.
But that's crazy though, man. Yeah, once the wife got involved, remember I told you, I said, hey man, I'm backing out of these conversations, man. It's just gonna go bad, and I don't want my name on none of this shit. And then you guys tell them the story, man. You guys sit down at the table for the presentation that sunk like a Titanic. You remember? You're still calling with the updates. Oh man, what happened? You ain't gonna believe this. What happened?
It started to go all bad when she started showing up to the presentation. What happened? It turned from me and Golden Child, how we was gonna bring these drivers on and how we were gonna, get all these wheels. And then when she showed up, she started controlling the whole entire conversation. Like, I'm gonna bring the drivers on, and I'm gonna get all the people on, and I'm gonna run the administrative, and I'm gonna do all the paperwork. And I said, "Yeah, this is going downhill fast."
And then she went to the meeting and she did all the talking at the meeting.
You're right. She started doing all the talking to that.
All the talking at the meeting.
It started. I just started showing up with my hands crossed.
It just you had me. If I remember correctly, you had me on the phone. Nobody knew. I think you called me.
I muted and put you on speaker so you can hear this. I said, "Yeah, you got. So can I listen to this nonsense? I'm mute the phone and just sit. I'm just sit the phone in the middle of the table so you can hear this girl talk." Talk about, man, I'm doing all the paperwork. I'm getting all the drivers. I'm getting the trucks. I'm getting the trailers. I'm handling the money. Shit, the LLC is gonna be in my name, and they gonna be partners. And I said, man, what? She said this her contract. Hey, I don't know what y'all ain't got nothing. This is my contract. They finna pay me. She showed up the very next day with a brand new purse. Showed up. She came the next day with a North Side purse.
Hey, she had her whole new gear on for the meeting. Her hair did. You know what I'm saying? All that. Old Goldchild still looked up like he got whooped up the night before. She told him, "Bitch, you better not say shit in that fucking meeting. This is my shit." Yes, dear. He looked like a whooped dog, bro.
New glasses, new hair, new purse, new every goddamn thing.
Happy as hell. Happy as hell. Already trying to plan out how she's going to spend the money. Man.
Oh, that's funny. That's funny.
We've seen so much on YouTube. These folks don't even know.
Yeah, man.
I've seen so many people say that they got a contract. They never got a contract.
Right. Yeah, I see that too. Yeah.
I've seen people celebrate a contract. I mean, in a hotel, popping champagne.
The step deck contract with the ambulances.
Yeah. The day before, they're unloading the step deck and busted the whole mirror off that shit, and they landed a contract. How do you bust the whole goddamn mirror off the truck? I hear some shit that's parked, bro. Like, I mean, they're learning though. What can I say? But I think a lot of that mentality was the Ed and Cole bullshit. I think if he was not in the picture, I think them two might have would have got the contract.
Yep.
Maybe. I have no clue.
Because see, I wasn't around them at the time, so I don't know how they end up going. I only saw it through YouTube. You know, I don't know what they were going, but I know Trucker Brown and Lil Sean knew how to do the step deck work. I knew they were experts in step deck, but I don't know how they end up just losing it.
Trucker Brown wasn't.
What was it? Trucker Brown only do flatbed, huh? He didn't know step deck.
He was learning a lot of stuff.
He was still learning during that time.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, man, you know, getting a nice, expensive hotel, breaking champagne, bragging on YouTube. They're millionaires. What they're gonna buy with their money. So first of all, let me tell you something. Listen, when you sit around a bunch of old money millionaires, and they get contracts, they're not talking about how much they're gonna fuck the money off. They're talking investing. They're not talking about going and get a brand new Mercedes.
Yeah, because they want their money back.
Yeah,
they just
a multi-millionaire.
They want all of it back.
A multi-millionaire gets $1 million and wants to know how they can make that into $2 million and $4 million and $10 million.
Right.
They don't give a damn about a Mercedes. So when that talk starts happening, I just shook my head like, oh, okay, it's gonna go all bad from here. I see.
Well, see, I can finish the Golden Child story. I can tell you how it ended.
Shoot it.
Yeah. So Brian, he ended up calling me. I think it was around 2022, 2023. I think it was probably like 2023. After I lost my last pneumatic contract, he had called me and he said, "Yeah, Andrew, man, I'm finna take over the oil field, man. All that sandbox work, man. I'm finna take all that over, man. I found some new investors, and we pretty much 100% certain we finna take the oil field over with this. And he said, man, the company gonna be called 5F, and we're gonna pretty much, put all these oil field stuff. We're gonna put it all on the phone in the app called 5F, and man, sure enough, 5F took. Anybody went to the oil field, y'all all knew when 5F showed up. Boy, they took the whole damn all that bots work. They took it over and made all them rates damn near free. Took all that shit over. I'm talking about every state, every city. They took it over. So he ended up still winning in the year. He didn't give up. He ended up taking over the whole oil field. Oh, give me a second. Let me wait this trailer.
Yeah, and the craziest thing about the oil field at that time, guys, it was crazy because people, as much as you guys think I wasn't a part of no oil field shit, man, I was involved with some shit, and but the crazy thing is a carrier would come in, put drivers under them, and then have a contract. And the worst thing about the oil field was happening around that time was these carriers would get their big checks, not pay their drivers, and take off. And then the trucking companies wouldn't get paid, and they'd go to Sandbox or whoever and say, "Hey man, I got fucked," and they had to deal with that shit. So then they got real skeptical about that stuff, and that's how the merger started happening with Brian, and they started trying to make less carriers at that place. It was crazy stuff, man. It's crazy stuff. When Justin gets back, if you guys want to hear how Justin got fired at the oil field, put a 1 in the chat. I have him tell you the story. This is how I got connected with Sandbox. If you guys want to hear how Justin got fired, put a 1 in the chat. Let's see here. Back trucking money is mystery money. You never know. A big one. When he comes back, I'll let him tell it to you. I'll be seeing it. They didn't even know what a contract looked like. Yeah, man. I just tell people, man, if you're a content creator, just tell your story and be yourself. That's all. Don't be something that you're not, man. No, just tell your story and be yourself. That's it. Hang on a second. What was that? Man, my phone just keeps going crazy, man. I apologize if you guys can hear that. But one thing I'll tell you guys is this, right? There's money in trucking no matter what trailer you have. When people say, "Oh, there ain't no money in dry van," I mean, people say that, but I see money in dry van. Like I do everything. I do everything but reefer. For those you guys who don't know, step deck, flatbed, Conestoga, RGN, low boy stuff, Landau shit, dry van, all that shit. I do everything but reefer. I've done a reefer once upon a time. I don't like that shit. Hauling that frozen ass broccoli and all the bullshit you guys got to deal with. Shout out to the reefer people, man. I appreciate you guys because I can't fuck with that shit. I can't do reefer shit. But I mean, there's money in dry van, man. Money in dry van. I got my new truck and I'm just playing with it, Before when I get tired of it, I'll put a driver in it. But like I'm doing $1,900 to $2,200 doing a Vegas turn. And out of that, fuel's like $300, $400. That's it. The rest goes straight into my pocket. So you guys can make money at anything you guys want to do. What's your advice on getting good rates with a dry van? Well, my whole thing on advice is number one, try to build something. If you're going to use brokers, try to build a relationship with the brokers, right? Because in the beginning, they don't know you, and you got to understand brokers. So I get to sit down and see the other side, right? The broker side. And as much as people want to hate brokers, They go through a lot of shit. They go through stolen loads. A big deal right now is stolen loads, man. Drivers showing up late, like a bunch of bullshit. So just start working with a couple of brokers, like where they get to know that you give them good service and stuff like that, and then start getting the rate that you want to get. Because eventually they're gonna pay you what you want. And the closer it gets to a deadline, if there's a load you want, right? I would always search. Let's say if you're loaded going somewhere, wherever it is you're going, I'd be searching that area while you're driving to that location. Because here's what happens: you'll see a load for $5,000, right? But the closer it gets to that deadline, and nobody's picking up picking up the $5,000 load, now you'll see it for 65, 68. And then that's when you can book it. And then when you get there, you got a bomb ass rate. Does that make sense, guys? Let's see here. I'm on your comments right now, guys. Let's see. She had just smoked a joint. They were smoking a blunt, talking about how they were going to get the bread, laughing at you. Shake my head. Advice first year OTR. My advice for people first year OTR, you talking about with your authority or no authority? But either way is this, right? When you guys first get into truck and OTR, it's gonna suck. Why? If you are married, she's probably not used to you being gone. And you're not used to being gone. Right? So you're learning everything. And then on top of that, you're gonna have to learn in your area how long do you have to be out before it's profitable and then for you to come back. So if you're married, you really gotta sit down with your wife or husband if you're a girl and really truly make sure they're ready for this. Because some wives they're not ready, bro. They don't want to raise kids by themselves. These guys sometimes are gone 4 weeks, 6 weeks, 8 weeks, or longer, whatever. Like, and the whole time, if you guys got kids, man, she's there by herself. When they're sick, going to school, all that other kind of stuff, and then you got her working too. It's really tough on a relationship, man. It really is. So my whole thing is before you decide to do it, make sure your life is ready for you to do it, if that makes sense. Get your life ready. That way you don't fail and you're not miserable out there. I'm an HVAC tech for 5 years and I'm taking some PTO over this year to learn how to work on the reefer units. Hell yeah. I'm telling you right now, man. That'd be something good to get into. Learn about all that shit about that shit, and then have a mobile truck and just do 911 calls and make a lot of money. Hey Justin, I heard a noise. I guess he's not quite back yet. But yeah, think about that. See, you guys notice. So let's go back when you guys went to school, whenever that is. Everybody's different ages, right? But who can remember when you went to school and the teachers always asked, "What do you want to be when you grow up, Johnny?" You guys remember those questions? What do you want to do when you grow up, Johnny? They don't ask that shit no more. But people used to say, I want to be a firefighter. I want to be a policeman. I want to be a truck driver. I want to be a whatever. But the thing about schools is people are trained and molded going to school to be a 9 to 5 employee. I don't know if you guys noticed that. All right, you're back?
Yep.
All right. So we did a vote. They put a lot of ones in the chat. Tell them about the time you got fired in the oil field and you called me up and I talked to what's his name at Sandbox. They want to hear the story.
Oh, it's my roast.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Tell me your story about how you got fired and how it played out.
Yeah, that was still dealing with the Golden Child situation. When me and him were recruiting. Yeah. So
Was we a
what
part of
happened?
that?
Yeah, because remember, you remember
No.
when the guy came up.
No.
No, it was the
Okay.
same story. Because remember when the guy came up to us, I was working at Forfeit. What it was is the
Okay.
Forfeit
Yep.
owner had found
You're
out
right. You're
that
right.
we was getting this contract, and when he found out, he fired me because he was like, "Oh man, y'all finna try to take over the oil field, and you working with me, and you trying to work with them." Because he remember the guy was competition to him, so he ended up firing me, and I don't know what the hell he told. I think he had said Sandbox had banned me or something like that, and that's when we had called Ross to figure out, am I really banned from the oil field?
No,
It was all some
you're
BS.
you're skipping so much, man. You're skipping so much.
I forget, man. It's been a long time.
You got to give him the juice, man. You got to give it to him.
You remember how it went?
So once the contract got blown with the Golden Child deal, Jason said, "Well, shit, at least I still got my job." You know what I'm saying? He shows up to that shit to find out he lost that motherfucker, man. Dude felt some kind of way. So then Jason and Jackson was trying to talk to dude, man, and be like, "Nah, man, it ain't like that, And he said, "Look, man," he says, "there's nothing I can do." He goes, Sandbox and everybody, they don't want you here no more. Even if I wanted you here, they don't want you here. There's nothing I can do about it. So then Justin hits me up and tells me the story. I said, that don't even sound right, bro. I said, you're trying to tell me a big ass place like Sandbox know who the fuck Chasing Into Jackson is? I said, that don't even make sense to me. So we made this call, that call. We ended up getting Ross's phone number. So me and Chasing and him was on the phone. And when I was talking to him, and I was introducing myself as a company too, by the way, guys. And we chopped it up, right? This ain't like a 2-second conversation. You know what I'm saying? Like Chasing knows how I am when I'm on the phone, man. I get him comfortable before I slap him in the head. You know what I'm saying? You got to make him comfortable, And then so dude says, man, he goes, we don't know who no Justin Frazier even is. And so, but that's up to them. We can't put people on. We'd like to put them on, but we can't get involved with the carrier, or we can't get in the middle of the carrier thing. But that sounds like he don't want them on. We don't care. Remember that, Jason?
Right. Uh-huh.
And then so we went back and hit up what was the old boy's name?
I just called him Forfeit. I don't know his name.
I used to know his name.
Yeah.
Is he?
Yeah. Well, you gotta remember, see, when you fire all your drivers and all this stuff, and what eventually what happened is when you fire everybody, you ain't got nobody to hire. You fired everybody. You see the oil field. You gotta think the oil field is a small place
out there. It's word of mouth.
Right. Exactly. It's a small place too. Yeah. Uh-huh. Shoot, there's only so many drivers you can hire. I mean, once you start screwing people over, out of business you go. I mean, once he fired me, it was bottom of the year right there.
Yep. So we called him back, the Forfeit dude, and we were on the phone, and we're like, he said they didn't want to put him back, so I just talked to Ross, and Ross is good at putting Justin back on. And he really got pissed. What you calling over there for? What you doing that for? Fine. I don't want you back. Ain't got nothing to do with them. I don't want you back. And that's when it got put out there.
Yep.
And then I was so cool with Ross. He was, and if I'm wrong, Justin, tell these people. I was cool with Ross, and I was supposed to start. I was going to be like Forfeit. I was going to go out there and I was going to start something out there for the drivers.
Right.
Under Ross, under. I was going to go direct with the Sandbox. Is that not true?
Yeah.
Yep. But something happened. Like I was busy doing other shit, and I never got around to it. I had the contract; it was locked. But then I never got around to it, and then I just never went back to it. Never did it. But that shit was crazy though. But just think about this. Is what I always tell people, man. On YouTube, you never know who's watching. You want to be one of these shit talking, background investigating trolls. You got the juice on this and that. I'm gonna talk shit on this and that, and then you just never know who's watching. I was buying a truck from somebody. He watched me and Hensley and all kinds of fucking people. Shit's crazy, bro. You never know who's watching. Chase and Jackson didn't know who was watching. Sitting at the truck stop, going live, doing what he normally did at that time, and someone pulled up on him. You just never know. So who do you want to be when they come meet up with you? You want to be a dude you know, just be yourself? Or do you want to be a piece of shit? Because I guarantee you, if Chasing N. Jackson is being a piece of shit, exposing, troll, whatever, and that was before he started doing the Josh videos too, by the way. Dude probably never would have pulled up and gave him an opportunity. And this is why your circle is so important, to have a solid circle of people. Because people could like you and want to give you opportunity, and your circle will screw it all up. Your circle. That's sad. I'm lucky enough, I got a strong ass circle, man. Like I still got my day ones in my life. You know what I'm saying? So, and then I got my circle, my folks like Chasing Andrew Jackson, people that on here, Justin Lewis. He's another solid dude, bro. Mr. Charlie's always watching. Yeah, it's crazy. But the oil field has changed so much from back then till today. I remembered one time, 404 faggot ass Dave fucking had a driver that my boy Marcel liked, and Dave had his truck in the shop with an automatic transmission. He couldn't afford to fix it. I had 404 faggot Dave fly his driver out here and pick up a truck and take it to the oil field. See, there's just so much shit that people don't even know. And yeah, and then that's when I found out how Dave moves, crooked as hell. So, at Jackie, that's what I was thinking. What Jackie say? You can do regional, have more time, and live life. I hate OTR. I felt like I was just losing time after difference is like a couple $100 a week. Not really, Jackie. Not really. See, Jack, you got to be careful, Jack, when you give people advice, right? Because your world is your world, right? It can be different for everybody else. Like me, I have a load that I can go jump on. It's $9,000. I'll be there in 3 days. Drop that off, and then take the load board and come back. See what I'm saying? And that's OTR. You know what I mean? I could just bounce around out there and then come back. I can do whatever I want when I'm out there. Local, same shit, good money. So it's just different for everybody. That's why I don't give money advice to people. I just try to give some advice that's going to work for everybody, if that makes sense. General advice. Sound like the original Landman TV series. There was once upon a time, for those of you guys know, for some of you guys don't know, I'm highly involved with the TV industry. And I actually pitched that I wanted to do a trucking show or something like that. And what they do is they run the numbers, right? Just like we do numbers in trucking. We know how to do the numbers of what lanes and all that kind of stuff, right? Well, they have that same kind of thing. So they ran the numbers. And when they came back, people weren't interested in watching a truck driver go down the road and telling a story or none of that kind of shit. Like, it didn't go nowhere. So it is what it is with that. But Landman, that's a good show. But they haven't made any more Landman. So what happened? Did the ratings not do what they wanted to do?
I only
There's
saw the
another.
first 3 episodes. I know that I don't know if it was first episode, second or third, but when that 18 wheeler flipped over, yeah, I was when that happened, I was on that road out there. That was in Orland, Texas, on one of the back roads. You got where Orland was. It was like on it was a little bit more south of Orland, towards like jail, New Mexico. But it was on one of them back roads, on like one of the back roads of 287 when he had flipped over that damn truck. So some of it is reenactments. You know, they just kind of reenact different scenes that happened out there.
Well, most TV shows and most things, it's always someone's story.
Right.
You know, and that's how that goes. Just like Sons of Anarchy, those are all stories, man. That shit really does go on. Like Operation Repo, you know, I'm the manager of the guys in Operation Repo. You know, those in the beginning it was real, but people were getting hurt, and you know, then we got insurance problems and all that. So it got to the point where everything was reenactments, everything was fake, but it was stories that really did happen. You know.
Right.
Yeah. Season ended a month or two ago. Gotta wait for the next season. I remember I was going on a TV show and I was trying to find a place, Justin, and I ended up fucking running into a different show. Oh shit, me and Sel just talked about the shit. He just watched it. It's got the metrics dude in it. It's part 4. What's that shit called? Oh fuck.
Mattress.
Anyway.
What that is?
Who?
Said the mattress dude. Who's that?
Fuck. I have to call him, but I ain't gonna call nobody on the phone. I forgot, but I bumped in. He was telling me about the shit yesterday. I was like, yeah, man, I was on the set on accident on that one.
It's about the
So it's
Matrix.
different. No, it wasn't the Matrix. It was. It's a like a badass fucking crazy show. Let me call him real quick. Hang on. Let's see here. Watch, he'll have amnesia too. Watch. I'm just kidding. Oh, I forgot he's home too. He's probably still sleeping. I can't hear you. No, I only cannot hear you. I'm on Chase Ninja Jackson's live stream, and everybody can hear you. You're live. Man, are you ready to play the game? And we gotta go eat. We gotta go somewhere and go eat. Hey, the reason why I called you though, what was the show you told me yesterday that you watched? And I told you I bumped into the movie set on that one. It's something for. Yeah, John Wick. There you go. Thank you. So, all right, I'm gonna get out, but let me know when you're ready. Let's go eat and do shit.
That's what I was gonna just. Man, I didn't even know that I was a tired person like I was. I started watching that shit and I faded out. I just
Yeah.
slept on the goddamn couch watching a movie. Didn't want to get up. I'm burnt out.
Yeah, I know. I called you last night to get on the box and nothing. But I'm not.
You cold,
But they.
homegirl cold, a whole bunch of people. I was like, what the fuck? How did I not even hear it? That's the weird thing.
Yeah. Well, you'll hear it next time. I'm gonna take a semi and just drive it right through the front door. Then you'll hear it.
Damn.
But remember, you're live, bro. So let me know when you're ready.
All right, bro.
All right, bro. There's John Wick. I went over there and they said, "Oh no, there's John Wick." I said, "Oh shit." You there? You there, Chasen?
Yeah, I heard you.
Okay. I'm trying not to do all the talking. I want these fools thinking I'm taking over your show or some shit. That's why I'm staying quiet here and there.
Nah, you good. Shoot, we 3 hours in, man. It's about to end it in a second.
Corey said 404 what? Exactly right, Corey. Exactly right. Because of him, I did a whole damn fucking what do you call that video I did? You must have saw it. He made a whole video talking about that shit. I never go around showing some shit, but goddamn fucking 404 faggot sit back and said that my chick don't speak English and I live in a fucking fifth wheel and all kinds of weird ass shit and put on the glass SoCal bullshit. So I did a whole video on his bitch ass, and guess what he don't do no more? Put shit on the glass. Matter of fact, how would I show that on here? Matter of fact, I did an intro about that Telluride shit. I did that because that 404 faggot Dave. Let me see. I don't know how to do this shit like this, man, because, you know, I don't want to fuck up the live stream. Ah, crap. Okay, we're still good. Let me know if you don't hear me, Kate. Just I'm doing something on my second screen.
All right.
Trying to pull something up. So if I go there, what are we looking at? What's the picture, Justin?
Oh, just random photos.
Trying to go to my YouTube channel real quick. Oh, nice. I'm on mine. Yeah, this thing I made was it. Let me see. I made this intro for Dave, bro, because people are getting lost. Like, why is this fool showing this oil shit? This one? Yeah, it's this one. All right. Okay. I'll go to share screen. Put that up real quick, Justin. So I'm gonna stop saying the F word because I don't want to get his stream screwed up. But stupid Dave, right? He's doing 95 different videos on that piece of shit ass Kia. He's got a Kia Telluride, right? So I put this on my intro right here. So on one of my cars, one of many, and this one I don't drive too much. Listen to this. This is because of Dave. I'm fucking with Dave. So my car checks its own oil. Let's see how much oil we have in the car. I wonder if the Telluride does that. Which that's what Dave owns. Kia Telluride. I wonder if it's fancy and it checks its own oil. There it is. Engine oil level results. It's all normal. Engine oil level is normal. It's all good. All right, time to drive. Parked it at the office. Talking up the driveway, talking up everything. But it's remember when I had this, Jason? Drive around, let it. That thing had a 400 Cummins in it. But I did this whole intro shit just fucking with Dave. I'm not gonna play. You guys don't want to see this shit, but I just did that fuck around for F Dave, you know. Yep. Just all in fun, man. All in fun. Jay King said Dave had SoCal hot. I mean, I wasn't hot, man, but just put on a glass, SoCal. Like I don't put shit on glass because I don't give a fuck. But Dave hits me different, man, because he tried to talk shit on one of my homeboys and shit. So
Right.
he's on my hit list. Nobody else is gonna. I don't give a fuck about anybody else, but that dude is different. So, yeah. Let me find an old Chasing Andrew Jackson video. Let me see, Justin. Let's see. Let me go back on YouTube. He used to troll a lot. Yeah, I don't know, man. That dude he's just trash. That's all it is. Chasing Andrew Jackson.
Man, you ever heard any updates from Lottie Dotti?
Look, I'll call him real quick.
I ain't never tried to call him. I ain't talked to him about 2 years.
Let me see. Oh, you know what? Speaking of Lottie Dotti, let me see if I can find it. I make a lot of videos, guys, and I don't even release the shit. That's the craziest shit. Trying to find one. Justin came out here. Here it is. This is your boy right here too, man. So you enjoy this, Jason. Justin Lewis came out to Cali, man. We hung out. Share real quick, bro. We're in the Tesla. Look at it. Look at us smiling, bro. Look at him. Look at him, Jason. Tell me he's not having a good time.
Yeah. That's all. Did he cut his hair?
Huh?
Did he cut his hair?
Let's see.
Hey, guess who wanted to roll in the Tesla? Look what it is, all right. Yeah.
I don't know why the video's all fucked up. That was it. I'm not the one, like, when people come visit me, I don't really do videos and do all that kind of shit. Like, it's, but just that one little piece, man, he was happy as hell. It's called Lottie Dotti. Jason.
Yeah, I'm here.
Text me his government again. Damn, I have a brain fart. I don't know why. I know because I don't have him under Lottie Dotti.
Start with a K.
Oh, okay. There we go. I remember now. All right, let me see. No, I got him under something. What do I got him under?
I think it's number start with a 2 or something like that.
With the what?
I think it start with a 2.
No. Damn. I know a way I can find it. Hang on. Damn, I got a brain for him. I can't even think. Let me see something. Oh, can't find more on that. Let me see. Oh, okay. I see how I listed them. Yeah. I put them in a group. Damn, did he fall off the earth?
Your call has.
Okay, so last text message we did, or last one he did was January 10th. He wanted my opinion. I don't want to speak on here because it's his business, but
This year, last year.
No, this year.
Oh.
And you know what's so fucked up? I never saw the damn message, bro. I didn't reply back until March 5th. Oh shit. Damn it. He probably thought I dogged him out. I'm gonna screenshot and send it to you. Are you on your phone? On the live?
Yeah. I'm on cell phone.
It's not gonna screw you up, is it, if I send it?
No.
All right. There you go. So that was the last thing I got. Let me know when you get it.
Yeah, I got it.
Golden Clown definitely played me. Oh shit! Hold up! We got a story in the comment section. Unless that's a troll, I don't know. Let me look. Let me get on my YouTube real quick. See if that's a real channel or not. Oh, he's looking at the thing right there. See. This person don't have no videos, no nothing. The guy that said what he said. So how did he play you, bro? Foundation, how did he play you? Let's hear the story. How did he play you? Remember if his name was Tim on the J King says what? Remember if his name was Tim or the white that ran off with the money in the oil field and didn't pay y'all. Hey, did you read the text?
Yeah, it looked like he's still searching for a job. That's what it looked like.
But I screwed up, bro, and I don't know. Shit, that was January, man. The New Year's, man. Shit. He should have called me. He said just send me a text. I didn't see it. I don't know why.
Yeah, it looked like he's still looking for a job, trying to figure out trucking.
Oh, you know what? I got a video that's coming up about your 12/7. Oh shit. Damn. I forgot to do something. So how you liking that reefer shit, bro?
Yeah, reefer cool. He got no problems with it.
What if you're gonna get some advice on some reefer shit? What's the do's and don'ts on reefer?
Oh, that's a whole lot. I had to trade 50 miles on this. This is definitely a whole lot. It depends what type of reefer you're doing. I'm doing LTL reefer, so it's a little bit different.
Speaking of 50 mile, remember what I was doing for 50?
Oh yeah, license. Did they ever come back?
I haven't heard shit yet. That's bad. Trying to figure it out, but I'll call on Monday.
Friday, so probably Monday.
Yeah, that's crazy. Didn't hear nothing, bro. That's crazy. That's never happened.
Did we give it someone on Thursday or Friday?
Thursday, I think, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Late Thursday. Yeah, it was late Thursday. Yeah, it was late Thursday. No, Freud just texted me. Nah, I'm trying to figure it all out. J King, what are we talking about? This is for you, Chasing in the comments. Remember if his name was Tim or the white dude that ran off with the money in the oil field and didn't pay y'all chasing Andrew Jackson.
Oh, you talking me and Lewis released on to oil field company on Friday. He disappeared all the money.
But I was telling these guys a lot of that happened in the oil field, remember? And the people that do that shit, that's why it makes it harder. If you guys want to get like direct contracts and shit like that, that's what makes it harder for you guys, man, because you got too many foul ass people out there just stealing from people and doing wrong.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go back and try to find your video. Let's see here. What other story can we tell him, man, that's kind of innocent that we can leak out? I don't know. They might not want to hear another story, Chasen. Let's find out. You guys want to hear another story? Put a 1 in the chat. If you don't, put a 2. There we go.
Hold on, we got no more stories.
Oh no, we got stories. Let's see here. Oh shit, Justin, look at all these ones. Man, Chase, you make so many goddamn videos, man. Trying to go through your library. Man, that's a motherfucker right there. Damn.
Man, let's tell a lot of dice story, man. What's a lot of dice story, man? Oh, wait, yeah, we got some story, man. Tell which lot of dice story you know about in the oil field. I don't know if you know about any of them. The time he got told the whole.
Yeah. How about we tell him about? You want to? Which one you want to tell him? You want to tell him about the stolen truck one?
Yeah, we can tell him stolen truck one. A lot of that. He just had so much disasters going on. That one disaster. I'm so glad I did not let him drive my damn truck, boy. I'll be the boy.
And they all want to sit back and think that you never try to help the dude, bro. That's all.
I was scared to drive my truck, man, because he just, think about it. He didn't. It's not that I wouldn't let him drive my truck. It's that I was still working on the blue truck. You know, I had just got it out the shop, and I had told. See what happened. He was in a rush to come to the oil field. And my truck was still in the shop at the time. So I told him, I said, well, I can get you a company job down here, until my truck out the shop. And he ended up coming down here. He didn't take the company job. He wanted to work with Lewis. So, Lewis it wasn't like he was just prepared. He didn't know he was coming down. So he ended up putting him in one of his trucks while my truck was still in the shop. But fast forward, after all that stuff didn't work out, he had got on with some owner operator, some lady, some old lady that was using trucking as her retirement. And y'all know we used to park at the hotel in Odessa, and we used to always film videos at the hotel. Now we've been at this
real quick. I'm glad you're telling this story, because I thought it was Justin that put him in that motherfucker.
The one with the truck that got stolen.
I'm trying to let you tell the story, but remember, he was going to drive and go to work, and that shit was stolen.
Trucks now. I don't know which story you know. There's so many stolen trucks. Shit, yeah. I don't know which one you know.
All right, go ahead and tell your story.
You talking about the stolen? Yeah. I came up.
Remember?
And said, "This is my company." Are you talking about the one where they stole the truck and the engine blew?
You remember we were laughing our ass off and shit? Justin put him in the stolen truck.
That's what I was saying. Oh, so you talking about that story? Now I'm talking about another stolen truck.
Oh, okay. Go do that story.
Like that, they got 2 trucks stolen, so.
We got stories.
Well, anyways, man, he working for an owner operator, right? Now we think about it. Me, Lewis, Coco, Anthony, JPTV 3000, all of us have been parking at this hotel I'm talking about for years in Odessa. I forgot. I think it was Comfort Inn. I think it was Comfort Inn is what it was called. But we had been partying in this hotel for years. And then Lottie Daddy show up with this lady truck, and he said, "Man, I'm gonna spend the night in this hotel room." Now we got all our trucks parked out in front of this damn hotel. We all in there. Everybody got their own room. We got enough sleep. This fool wake up. He wake me up. He said, "Hey, Andrew, man, my truck missing." I said, "Your truck missing? What you mean it's missing?" He said, "Man, it ain't parked out there no more." I said, "Bro." So I hop up immediately because the first thing I'm thinking, I'm like, "Oh, where my truck at?" So I run downstairs out in the parking lot. I'm looking at my goddamn truck. I jump in my truck. I'm looking around. I'm like, "Oh, yeah, oh shit, all my shit's still here." I'm looking. I'm like, "Okay, ain't nobody trying to steal my shit." I run down there. I see Lewis' truck, his truck there, Coco truck there, Anthony truck there, JBTV truck there. Ain't nobody shit, ain't nothing missing. I said, "Lottie Daddy, wait, are you sure you parked the truck here?" Because I'm like, ain't nobody else shit missing. I don't see nobody else truck broke in. He said, "Bro, come on, Andrew. Come on, don't play me like I'm stupid, man. You know the truck was parked right here last night. It ain't here no more." I said, "Lottie, I'm trying to think because I'm like, bro, I've been parking at this hotel for I don't know how long, bro. I've never seen nobody try to steal no truck. Like I don't know what happened. Then I said, well, tell me about this truck." What it was, he was parked there because the turbo had went out in the truck. So he had parked it at the hotel because my mechanic, Manny, which was my mechanic at the time, he was coming early in the morning to swap the turbo out for him. So what happened, Manny had came that morning and, he called Lottie Daddy. He was like, "Hey, man, I'm here to work on your truck, but I don't see the truck." And Lottie Daddy looked out the window. He didn't see the truck either. So he called me, waking me up like, "Hey, man, the truck gone." So, man, it's all three of us. We out there. I'm not believing Lottie at all because I'm like, bro, I think he just got drunk last night and I don't know if he Ubered from somewhere. I don't know what the hell happened. So, he tell us what he parked at, and because I'm thinking, keep in mind the turbo. What it was, Manny had took the turbo off the day before, and he was waiting the next day because he had to go buy the turbo. So it wasn't no turbo on this damn truck. So how the fuck you couldn't have drove this damn truck off? So
no.
We looking all throughout the parking lot, and we notice it's oil. You can see a trail of oil literally driving from the spot he was parked in out the damn fence and on down the street somewhere. And I said, "Oh my God, this dude really done got the truck stolen." So we called the police, done the police report. The hotel, the hotel got cameras, but because we was parked in a dirt lot on the side of the building, they didn't really install cameras to face that dirt lot. It's just to face the actual car, where the car is parked in the front lot. So they ain't really had no cameras facing us. So he called the owner, let her know that her truck been stolen. She damn near have a heart attack because that's her retirement truck. Like, that's her retirement plan. Now you talking about the truck gone? So Manny was sitting over there. He was like, "Bro, the truck didn't have a turbo on it. It couldn't have went too far. Like, it's got to be around here somewhere." So, man, we all hop in his damn pickup truck.
While he's holding a brand new turbo in his hand.
Right, yeah, because while he holding the turbo. So we all hop in Manny's pickup truck, and we just going around the corner, going up and down the damn streets, and sure enough, up the road, just off the exit of the interstate, there go the goddamn International on the side of the road. Goddamn door locked, engine blown like a motherfucker. Puddle oil all underneath. Somebody really jumped in his damn truck and tried to steal it from Lottie Daddy. I don't know if he made somebody mad. I don't know how the hell he managed to get this truck stolen, but somebody actually jumped in there, drove it off, blew the engine trying to get up there. I don't know if they were trying to get it down the interstate. This thing had to be smoking all kind of oil and shit because it ain't
had to be loud. It had to be loud. Think about this. Even the thief don't even fucking pre-trip trucks. You know what I'm saying?
Shit, man. Or just oil light on, all types of shit, man. And yeah, man, police came out, took fingerprints, done a report. he had to get she ended up having to get the truck towed to their yard. She tried to file like an insurance claim, but that didn't end up working. So she ended up getting the truck towed back home, and that was pretty much it for her. She had to go back to work because that was her retirement, and now he got the engine blown, so that was it.
The other stolen truck story, that story is funny as fuck. But before you give me juice on that, I found a video for you to play on your library. This is when Callie went to the oil field. There you go.
All right, Callie. Your first truck, son. Congratulations.
Hey, wait a minute. This is wait a minute.
I thought there was multiple stolen trucks. Come on, man. I don't be knowing which stolen truck it is. Hey, so Cal, we was trying to get to money, so Cal. I don't know.
Man.
Look, he didn't want to take my advice. My advice was come over here, go to Horizon Transport, be a company driver. No, he didn't want to hear nothing about that. He wasn't doing his way. All right, play the video. This is his way.
Kelly, your first truck, son. Congratulations. Let's see what we got going on here. All right, Kelly, here's your engine. The match was. Congratulations. Hey. Oh, but this is the latest greatest. It's far from a spaceship, but this is your first truck now. You got prime the engine, Kelly. Don't worry. Hold on. Yeah, that's how you prime.
Real quick, this truck is this truck was the second stolen story, not the first one you just told, right? Or was this the first one?
You know what I think this truck was? What I think from what I understand.
It is the second one. I thought it was.
Yeah, it's second. Yeah. What I think happened, this truck had been sitting up in you know how in the oil field people just had trucks that went out of business or they ran out of money, they just got the truck sitting up at the truck stop months at a time. And you know, like you can go, you know, like with these trucks, you can go to the dealership.
Really quick, hang on. Are we really legally allowed to even tell this story?
Yeah. I ain't got nothing to do with stealing the truck. I ain't stole nothing.
All right, we ain't gonna tell you who the fuck put him in the truck. But I'm gonna run this motherfucker back. Actually, I better not because the name's on the door. But so when you guys watch this video. And I was laughing my goddamn ass off, because it ain't my business, you know what I'm saying? So this is a stolen truck. So keep that in mind when you're watching this video. This is a stolen truck and shit. And everybody around Kylie knows this motherfucker's stolen. At the time, correct?
I don't think so.
No, everything in that motherfucker's stolen.
Come on, so Karen.
You guys
stolen. Look, he said he wanted to get to the money. We was getting to the money.
You guys did some silly ass shit, boy.
Look, he wanted to get to the money, did he? All right, well, we finna get him to the money.
And Lewis is riding him out, motherfucker, boy.
So, guys, you know how
I ain't gonna put too much information, but Lewis is right in the middle of this bitch.
You know how you can pop the hood and get the VIN number off the frame? Look, you know how you can get the VIN number off the frame and go to Freightliner and get a key cut? That's what I think happened. I think they just got the key cut for the truck, and then they realized, okay, this motherfucker ran out of fuel, so let's get some fuel put up in here, and let's just use the motherfucker for a couple of weeks. They'll never notice. All right, go ahead with the video.
You gotta tell them the rest of the story. So, shit, how can I put this? So, in this video, Kylie is gonna go work for Justin Lewis. I want to go ahead and clear up Chasing Andrew Jackson's name.
Wait, hold on. No. Now I remember. He did see what it was. Justin Lewis put him in his Freightliner Cascadia. But what happened, I think the AC hit went out, and Callie had asked him for another truck. And he was trying to get the AC fixed, but I think Callie didn't want to wait or something like that. So Justin said, you know what? If you sure you don't want to drive this Cascadia, because if you don't, I got another truck for you, and that's how this truck came about.
Exactly. So as you guys watch this video, keep in mind this motherfucking truck is stolen. There's Justin Lewis.
You gotta watch his hand. Let's get some gas in there first.
Put some gas in there.
Step aside, Lewis, just for a second, so we can show him. You see that dome right there, right? That's the fuel wire separator. That little button that he's turning up, that's how you prime the fucking engine.
That's how you prime the engine, Kyler.
Let's get some gas in there, Justin.
Huh? I know it's different from leasing. I know. I understand. Congratulations, son.
Everything real. Hey,
Wait a minute.
Fill that bitch up.
Hey, Chasen. So this was the video when he first hit the oil field. So this was before the hotel stolen truck deal.
No, the stolen truck, that was the very, very last when he left the oil field. So that was probably like a month before after this video.
But this was
Remember
the first video.
The second stolen truck, that was when he was doing working with Lewis.
So okay. All right. There's Lewis showing Callie his never mind. Let's play the video.
We're just gonna prime that on.
There you go, right there.
It gets hard.
No
I'm sure you know
problem.
about that. You ain't gotta fill up both tanks. You just fill up this tank right here. Right.
You got a gas can?
You don't got a goddamn
Can't
Kentucky
get a
number on
gas
that
can for you, Kyler.
motherfucker.
Don't worry.
I got him in the fucking freezer. I ain't even take it out.
In the freezer.
Look at Callie's face.
Okay. All right, Callie. Good match for us for you. A lot of power. A lot of power.
You gotta fill up the.
Get dressed. Now you don't gotta get dressed right now.
I'm finna get dressed.
You don't gotta get dressed to the wheel.
Yeah,
Nah, we already
you
getting
can relax.
Well, all right, well, go ahead.
Crazy.
Okay, look, yeah, look. You doing it now, all right? Well, do something now, all right? Callie, get the priming now. Is that switch right there?
Oh, Callie. Hey, that's Callie
Get the prime
calling.
right quick.
Oh shit. I mean Lottie Dotti. Hey.
Yo.
Hey, just so you know, before you say anything, you're live on YouTube with me and Justin.
Oh, hell no. Hell no.
Hey, first of all, I owe you an apology, homie. Wait, no, I don't. No, I don't. When you text me, I don't want to say what's in the text. The last text, January 10th. I think I called you and talked to you about it, right? That's why I didn't send you a text back.
Let me see. Oh yeah.
Okay. I thought when I looked at that, I was like, shit, man, did I leave my boy stuck like that? But it just dawned on me right now when you called that I talked to you on the phone about it. So I feel better now.
Yeah, it's all good.
Right now we're currently playing a video when you went to the oil field on was it the first stolen truck or the second stolen truck, Jason? Yeah, we're watching that shit.
Yeah, that was good times.
Yeah.
Good times indeed.
Are you busy or are you able to get online real quick with us?
Yeah, I got it, bro.
All right. I'll go to Chasen's channel real quick and I'll have him drop the link and come hang out with us for a second. All right, bro. Hey, Chasen.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, so he's going to get on with us right now.
All right.
Yeah.
You don't think it's gonna start this off the strip?
Justin,
No, I ain't got a fuel.
Justin, I'm gonna need.
Oh, there ain't no fuel? Oh, Callie, you gotta put some fuel in there. Come on now. Come on, Callie. You know the routine. I gotta pump it up. Start walking. Come on, man. Callie, you got a match for us.
You're a fool, Chasen.
Damn. What?
Let me grab my clothes.
All right. Hey.
Let's go tell him. Let's go slide like a spaceship. He don't even know it.
He don't even know it. All right, Callie. Callie, you doing real good for your first day, Callie. Doing real good, Callie. Your first impression. If you don't stop.
So let me tell you guys a story on this motherfucker real quick. This truck was an abando. You know what I'm saying? And oh, there's Lottie Dotti. This truck was a goddamn abando and shit. And yeah, so this shit was crazy as hell. So Justin Lewis, Chasen, they were learning this fucking truck just as much as Lottie Dotti was and shit. Hit the link, Lottie.
Yeah, that was the first time I had seen the truck. The day we shoot this video, that was the first time I seen the truck. I just figured because
Lewis.
Lewis ain't told me nothing about this truck. He just said he had another truck, and we just showed up to the truck stop, and here's the truck.
Hey, you have to be careful with Lewis, man, because man, Lewis is he's hell of a nice dude, cool as fuck. But you fuck with Lewis, you better fucking have paperwork in your hand before you take off. Did you hit the link or what? Is he in the back?
No, that's it.
Oh, he's trying to figure it out.
Stop eating so much.
Now look at that smile on Justin's face. Justin Lewis. He knows the whole get down. He's about to put this man in a truck that nobody knows who owns the motherfucker. It's been sitting there forever. And yeah, so they're about to go get to the money. You know what I'm saying? Like expired license plates, you know what I'm saying? Cook fucking DOT number, all that shit.
Motherfucker, wait. You end up like one of them old fat ass white men. Yeah. Man, look, it make it worse because you don't got no good on knowledge of a motherfucking truck or what you doing. So I can see your good fat ass stepping out with some big old fat ass cankles. Boy.
All right, Callie got him some FR pairs. All right. Looking real clean, real nifty, Callie. Looking real nifty. FR. Wait a minute, they look like. Wait a minute, hold on. They look too little. No, they hot water.
This nigga comes to the hard thing with some butter.
They do look little.
So he didn't. Wait a minute, bro. Do they even fit?
He didn't try hard.
Damn, Callie.
That nigga ass gonna be poking out when you
Text Callie.
Let me get it.
Yeah.
I know you said if I'm a fucking 40.
Right. Callie first day in the oil field. We gave him a match for us. The best engine in the oil field. He's gonna do a real nifty job out here. All right, Callie, get ready now. All right, goddamn, hold on. Let me take a picture of this match for us one more time now. Yeah, we got the best engine, y'all. We wanted to treat him right.
Jason, text him the link, bro.
We wanted to make sure my
Maybe
boy
he's not
Callie
getting
was
it
treated
on the
right.
thing.
Oh, the match force got 2 turbos.
It's on the comments.
Ooh.
I know, but
Hey, the match force got 2 turbos? Wow, when did they do that? Well, I'm about to investigate this. Why does it got 2 turbos? I didn't know they had twin turbos on this. I ain't never seen them. What is it, Match Force? Yeah. Okay. I'm about to investigate 2 turbos. You know, I got me gonna modify all this shit now. All this shit at 100 miles an hour.
see, I told you, man. This is the first time they all popped the hood looking at this damn thing. They didn't know shit about this damn truck. The only thing they knew this motherfucker was a bando and shit. It was a bando truck.
First time I seen a Match Force. I didn't know it had 2 turbos.
Hey, Anthony, you know it had 2 turbos on here?
I did not know that.
I ain't either. There might be something interesting. 2 turbos in the Mercedes.
I figured 2 turbos on the Match Force. I said, damn, this thing must go fast.
Is that no coolant?
Probably so.
It's dark as hell on the bottom and it's really light on top.
Yeah, ain't no coolant.
No coolant.
We about to investigate.
Hey, shit.
Callie gonna do real good. Damn, man.
I mean,
he gonna do real good. He got
I'm praying that he
Mercedes.
does right. You know what I'm talking
Man,
about?
this thing gonna.
Hey, really quick, Jason. Did everybody else know this motherfucker was in a bando? Or just you and Lewis?
This was the first time all of us have seen the truck. Don't nobody know nothing about this truck, but Lewis the one that brought us to the truck stop.
So fucking everybody but fucking Lottie Dotti knew this motherfucker was in a bando.
No. What I'm saying, we didn't know the truck was abandoned. Like when you see this video, this is the first time I've seen the truck.
There he is. Mic check, Lottie.
Yeah, this was the first
Yes,
time
sir.
everybody had seen the truck except Lewis. What's up?
Breaker.
Yeah, we hear you. We hear you. Hey, that's not the story that I was told way back then. So
Well,
Justin Lewis. Oh shit, where'd he go? Lewis knew the whole time this motherfucker was a bando. And he didn't fucking have another truck. And Lottie wanted to work. He's like, fuck it. So I don't know where the key came from, but he knew the whole damn time, bro.
Yeah, he probably did, but like I said, I didn't know.
Yeah. Yeah.
500 miles. What is it? 625 horsepower.
Because he ain't
620
gonna have the
horsepower.
fucking suede seats and the fucking leather to comfort his ass.
Suede
So
seats and
he
leather?
might- Yeah.
He got
spaceship
suede
shit.
seats. Let me check this thing out one more time. Wait a minute, hold on. Let's see what he got going. Yeah. Okay.
Jeez, that's a rough one.
Oh, what you say? Okay, come on.
This for all hey, you gotta get it right. This for all you motherfucking drive-in drivers or OTR drivers. You know what I'm saying? That want to come to the oil field or whatever the case is. Listen, man. Do not come to the motherfucking oil field expecting a motherfucking truck to look like it do over the road. You know what I'm saying? Y'all should be squeaky clean, nice, and it don't look like that in the oil
Reality
field.
gonna set in.
It's a bunch of dust and dirt out this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? We getting a bunch of dirty money.
Dirty money, baby.
That's why we make more money.
Now hold up. When he said dirty money, what he means by dirty money was a stolen semi truck. Fucking, that's
Yeah, of course he didn't share that part. He left those details out, of course. You don't get that information till after you land off the That's private information, of course.
Everybody knew but goddamn Lottie, boy. That shit. Oh, even I knew about that shit. That shit is fucking funny as fuck. Oh man. Woo, fuck. Let's keep playing. Yeah, but anyway, so he's talking about that dirty money. So he's talking about the fucking truck that's not his.
Like to get dirty. You niggas might well be girls. Hey, team dirty money. You know what it is.
Oh damn. See, team dirty money. See? Don't park your truck at the truck stop.
Okay. Oh, he done flipped the half. All right, Kelly. All right. Come on, Kelly. Let's see the outfit, man.
You don't know how dirty and dusty them dress gonna be.
Look at real.
Oh, you got the pants on.
Guy. Yeah, Kelly, one of those.
I was mighty spiffy that day. Mighty spiffy.
Real good.
As soon as he got the first hole, that nigga gonna be flipped in the motherfucker.
He fucked up, boy.
Hey, see the boots is good, man.
Yeah, man, Kelly.
This nigga came to the oil field and got the tightest clothes. You out here looking like motherfucking Medea and some Hey, what they say, you gonna learn today.
Oh, he gonna learn all right. He about to learn a lot.
He don't just
Kelly, welcome to the oil field, son.
All right, let's hear it.
Oh,
take the tour inside.
wait a minute, hold on. What guys there?
I got my fuel tanks in my other.
Yeah, we got two of them. Oh no, that's not the way
It's in the other truck.
yeah, blue truck.
Really quick, Lottie. What do you remember about all this on this day?
Hell of a ride, boy. A lot of bullshit, but I don't know, man. Looking back on the shit, it was all fun, man. I wish I don't know. I wish I would have did it the right way. I wish I could have did it the right way.
You mean not
Got
being
on
in a
with it.
stolen truck or something different?
Yeah, exactly. I just skipped all that bullshit. Went straight to a legit company. Fucked around and read the same wells as them boys. Because that really ruined my whole West Texas experience. After I got out of there, I got into another truck. And they stole that, blew the fucking motor. Man,
I told
I
you.
didn't have a good experience at all out there.
Shit.
I told you. I
Oh,
told you. That was the
man.
second truck that got stolen and blew up.
Yeah.
Did they steal that out the hotel parking lot in the middle of the night? Is that how it came up missing?
That's exactly what they did. That's exactly what they did. Hopped in that motherfucker, went two exits on the interstate, ran all the oil out because the turbo was off, and parked that bitch politely.
Hey, I told you this was the very first video when he first hit the oil field. Told you. This is when he first got out here. He bought his little shoes. Thanks. He bought his. Grab me a tea, please. Any of them. He went and bought his brand new gear, Justin. He was ready. He was. Now, Lewis knew this motherfucker was an abandoned truck. Did you know?
Me?
Yeah.
Nah, we didn't find out until not Justin, but Chasen's girl kind of brought it up, and we ended up she ain't let it ride. So we ended up looking at the DLT number on
Yeah.
Safer, saying that bitch connected somewhere else.
No, Lewis
found out the truck
knew.
was stolen.
They all knew. Everybody knew but you and
I
Coco.
told you we didn't know the truck was stolen. That's what I'm saying. When you see this video, this is the first time all of us had seen that truck.
Hey, look.
Because he originally.
Here's how the story went down to me. Hey, look, man. Lewis's truck broke down. Lottie needs to make that money. We got the band over at the truck stop. We're gonna go check it out. That motherfucker starts up. We ain't gonna put our name on it. We're gonna run this motherfucker. All right.
That's not how the story came to me.
Did the black truck break down on you, Kelly?
It was a blue. When I first flew out there, he Ubered me to a blue Freightliner, raggedy than a motherfucker. But anyway, hopped in them up. Huh?
A Freightliner Cascadia?
Yeah, yep.
Oh, okay.
That was the original plans, but it didn't have AC. That was back when Texas was 110 degrees. I would have died. Right. So he was like, "Well, shit, I got this international or whatever the fuck it was. All right, let's run it. Like it's some Max Force in it." He said, "But that bitch tuned." I was like, "Hey, let's get it." And then this was that video, pulling up on it, putting gas in it, priming it. The door didn't shut. The right door didn't open. It was crazy.
So see, that's what I mean. When he originally came, all I knew was he was getting put in that black truck that Justin actually owned. How this truck came about is that the AC went out on Cali, and did he put you in that truck the same day? Did we go find his international?
It was either same day or next day.
Yeah, so we all pulled up to this international together. We never had seen this truck.
Lewis has, bro.
Well, yeah, of course, Lewis knew it. He the one that drove us over there.
Lewis knew all that shit. And Lottie, you should have sit back and scratch your head when let me rewind this motherfucker real quick. When you saw this. Wait. Let me get to that part. Hang on. Right there. Caesar Transport. Now, goddamn well, Justin Lewis is not a Caesar Transport.
Yeah, that's what started raising flags.
And you ran the motherfucker with that guy's fucking authority on that bitch.
Nah. But see, this is how I think we found out. I think Lottie he told me. Did you say somebody came up to you and said that was their decals or something like that?
Nah, we ended up calling. It was really Coco that had really put some emphasis on the shit when we were just all chilling out there. Anthony, I forgot who I was out there, but somebody brought up the fact like, who the fuck is who authority that they need his truck? And then that's when I was like, what? And then that's when we looked at the DOT number, And somebody called. I think she called. Somebody
Oh yeah,
called.
she called the number on the safe.
Mm-hmm. And it was like,
they said their truck was missing.
yep. And it was over from there. See, I didn't mind
There,
coming out there running hot, which I didn't know was gonna be hot anyway. Look, we ain't do no drug test, no paperwork, nothing. No clearinghouse, no query, no nothing. Just
no
man.
drug testing, no
Hop in
name
the
on the
truck.
truck, no license plates, nothing.
Nothing.
Let's roll.
Right. So
Did you actually have a key to the truck?
Yeah, he had a key.
Oh, okay.
So I didn't care about the paperwork and all the official shit, but I did care about it was his truck, his authority.
But you thought that was his personal name on the truck, though, on the door?
I just thought he had some pull or some connections.
Oh, but we even paid attention to the door, to be honest.
Because he told me that was his brother truck or some shit. He said something. He said something to kind of just take the light off for it. And I was like, all right, cool.
His brother's truck.
Or he made it seem like that's who the company used to be leased on. He worded it somehow to kind of downplay it. All Justin cared about was having the ass in the seat to generate revenue. That's it. So
yeah,
mind you, I could have been on I-40, whatever interstate it was, hemmed up by DOT going to jail.
So if you guys didn't know, Lottie died. He's a motherfucking thief, man. He stole this bitch right out the Hook and Pilot truck stop, boy. Don't park next to Lottie Dottie.
Yeah, we were riding hot. I might accidentally steal your truck.
Oh man.
Man, I think the door didn't even close that motherfucker.
It didn't. The door did not shut. I had to put the seatbelt on it and pull it. Yeah, it was horrible.
You guys couldn't even steal a good truck. You had to steal a piece of shit. If you're gonna go to jail, at least go to jail riding with a good truck.
I'm talking about it's 90 degrees at nighttime and I'm freezing because the door don't shut.
Damn, I didn't even know that.
Yeah, we were flying. All in all, though, it wasn't all bad. Like, it was an experience. It was a priceless experience to be able to ride convoy with the boys. Be out there with chasing. You know what I mean? Get some of that West Texas in me.
Huh?
Well, when it was good, it was it was all right. But once reality set in, I didn't want to lose my CDL levels from goddamn good times. I got the fuck out of there.
Well, we got some stories. See, me and Chase, man, we're just going through a lot of cool stories. But we got some stories, man. We even got some hotel stories about you, but we'll let you tell that one whenever you want to tell that one. Remember the hotel stories, Chasen?
The one we got trust stolen? That's what we just talked about.
No, there's one after that, too.
I need to go down the books. The world's worst truck driver. I done made every mistake money can buy in trucking.
Really quick, hold up. We got to do what do you call that shit, Jason? We got to do a disclaimer. Okay, really quick. We're gonna do a disclaimer. This is not a video shitting all over Lottie Dottie. Let's get that out the way. For all you guys know, I hit him up on the phone. This was not even planned, ain't scripted, none of that. We're just having a good time hanging out, talking about stories.
Oh yeah.
So if Lottie decides to shit on herself, ain't got shit to do with me and Chasing. We're just telling about good stories and good times and entertaining you guys.
That's all it is.
So this is get that out the way.
What not to do in trucking?
Let's see. Yeah, so Justin knew about this. Let me see if I can get on the phone here. Oh shit, his phone's disconnected. Jason? He ain't paying his bill?
I have no idea.
Last time I was March 22nd. This year.
Still got a new number.
Yeah, maybe. Or maybe he's on one of those fucking 50-50 plans. I'll try him again tomorrow. But yeah, man. You gotta admit though, Lottie. This is good times, man. You hanging out with the boys and shit. You know what I'm saying? In a stolen truck.
It was damn good times, man. That's what I want people to take away, or anybody. That's what I take away from the shit. You couldn't Cause up at the man, just been in the fucking oil field for years. I haven't stepped one foot into that motherfucker until that day. You
Stepped
know,
off a
so.
lease truck. Remember, you stepped off a lease truck. Jason, you got to admit, man, that's a shocking situation. You're in the brand new fucking lease truck, rolling. You can go stop anytime you want to the Wendy's, to the whatever, and then you get rid of that. Look, brand new pair of gloves, brand new pants, brand new shoes. Look at that shit. He's ready. And and then you jump in this truck, and it's a whole different life.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
That's
it was
exactly what happened.
a different life. It was more compared to OTR, the oil field more open. It was, free schedule. Ain't like it's like you control everything, even being a company driver. You go anywhere you want. Ain't nobody looking for you. As long as you avoid the police.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was definitely fun, man. I'm glad I got it in me because that allowed me to go out there. I had a horrible experience in West Texas, 50-50 experience in Oklahoma, but I had a lit ass experience up there in Pennsylvania, West Virginia, Ohio. Yeah, so I got my feet wet and get some of that sand money. But that Texas shit, that was less than superb.
Oh shit! It didn't even have a license plate on it. The hell? Yeah, let me get my tea out the way so I can see the little line down here.
I ain't got no license plate. I don't think nobody checked for one.
Look, no license plate. Damn.
Unless it's in the window.
Whose trailer was that?
I have no idea. Is it
I
Hilton's
think all
trailer?
that shit was stolen.
Oh, the trailer and everything was stolen. Damn, I didn't know the trailer was stolen too. Yeah, someone parked that motherfucker, said I'm gonna go home for the holidays, came back and their truck was gone and shit. Truck, trailer.
Come on,
Yeah.
Now, it had to be sitting there for a long period of time. In order for Lewis to notice this truck, there ain't no way somebody just, left 2 days ago and parked the truck. He had to know, because you got to think, if you notice a truck abandoned, look where it's parked at. It's in the front row of Pilot, in front of the fuel islands. So in order to know that truck is abandoned, all them other trucks would have had to been gone. You see a whole nother set of trucks, but that truck's still there. Like it's not easy to spot an abandoned truck.
Man. Think about the karma. I don't think you guys thought about this. Let's play this out real quick. So Lottie Dotti comes to the truck stop, steals this truck. It's nobody's truck, right? And then down the road, he gets an old girl's truck, and they stole the truck from Lottie Dotti. Probably the same motherfuckers, if you ask me. I'm gonna go with that story anyway.
Did you ever figure out who stole the truck, or what was the story behind that?
It was either some Mexicans that just hit a random lick, or
that sounds racist as a motherfucker. Why's it gotta be some Mexicans?
Because they were just kind of predominantly in the area. They were like the troublesome group. You know what I mean? Just like you go to the projects and it might be predominantly black people fucking up, doing bad. It was Mexicans out there. Respectfully, I'm just being real. But it was either some Mexicans, and the Mexicans kind of ran the crime out there. Yeah. So anyway, so it was either that or after Justin, I went to Pinnacle before they shut down. And it was this white guy over there who kind of ran West Texas operations. And he was getting a lot of money off that shit, trying to get trucks to hop for drivers to hop in his buddy's trucks, and he was getting a cutback from that. So when I reached out to Facebook looking for some work, he reached out and he was like, "Shit, hit me up." But another girl did, but they both worked for Pinnacle. She was the owner operator, and he was, he worked internally. I decided to go with her. I don't know, it was paying better percentage. It wasn't 2 weeks in the hole, shit like that. Uh, After her truck had some mechanical issues and we had to swap the turbo out, I was still hanging out with Buddy. Well, he'll take me to the strip club and get some drinks and play pool and shit. He was kind of weird, but he was cool. So I told him what had happened. He was like, "Oh man, bummer, blah blah blah." Man, I woke up the next day, truck gone. So I really think he set that up. You know what I mean? To have her truck stolen and kind of forced me to hop in his buddy's truck and because he drove me down there and everything to Oklahoma. Hopped in his buddy's truck and I ran that truck from there. So that's what
So
I
you see
think.
the white dude stole it.
I think he organized it, to be honest, because it's too perfect. You know, they literally hopped in that motherfucker. They had to know the lay of the land. They had to know the camera angles. You know, literally hop in that motherfucker, go up this road, two exits, just to lock the motor up or do whatever damage. And the way they got out the exit, kind of let the exit curve around to the access road and parked it nice and neat on the side of the access road. It just didn't feel like a random steal, theft. So
Yeah,
that's my 2 cents.
I think they didn't know he had took the turbo off. That's the part they didn't plan for.
Yeah, yeah. So it was either a real theft and the turbo fucked him up, or it was organized just to fuck up her truck and force me to hop in his buddy's truck. It was one of the two. That's my 2 cents on it.
So
So
let's get this. Let's get down to this. So your homies over here fucking just got you locked up in a stolen abandoned truck. Lewis is right here laughing his ass off. He's gonna get money on a truck that's not his, on authority that's not his, and how you feel about that, Lottie?
in the beginning I didn't know. And I just
Of
thought
course,
he
you're
had
not supposed to
access.
know. You're not supposed to know.
Yeah, in the beginning I just thought he had access to some
It's like
trucks.
when a female's getting pimped. Sometimes they don't know they're getting pimped. You know what I'm saying? They just think the guy likes the way she looks. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So she
Yeah.
didn't know she was put on the track. You know what I'm saying, by somebody else.
Right. So in the beginning, it
So
was my easiest ticket to the oil field. It's gonna create them experiences just to be out there. You see what it is on YouTube or whatever. So it was all good until I get
you
out there and
think this is
realize
all?
she got crappy
So,
equipment, no
so really quick. So
AC.
Jason brought you to the oil field. So this is Jason's fault. You're running around. You know what I'm saying? As you say, you run around hot like that. You know what I'm
Well,
No, he was supposed to go harassing.
I confronted Chasing, and I'm like, man, that's your homie. I wouldn't know Justin if I didn't know you. You kind of vouch for him, like his name good, but he insisted that he didn't know nothing about it. So what I'm gonna do? Got to get a man benefit of the doubt. If he ain't
saying?
know, he ain't
Yeah.
know. Shit.
No, Justin didn't. Look, Jason didn't know, but Justin sure knew. I don't know. You know when the fuck I found out. I found out. I found out when the shit was going down though. Or
Yeah,
maybe
there's definitely some outlaw shit.
yeah. I just thought this shit was funny as fuck. We got stories on chasing.
Yeah, yeah,
We
yeah.
got some stories.
Yeah,
And this
I,
story
I,
right
I
here,
knew Justin
this story
owned
was funny, bro. That's why I brought this shit up.
I knew Justin owned the black truck because I had seen him when he had the title to it, and that's the truck he originally put Lottie Dotti in. See, I didn't know that the black truck was gonna break down, and all of a sudden he was gonna get swapped to another truck. I didn't. Nobody planned for that.
Right. Right. That is true. Had everything would have went smooth, it would have been a smooth day. It would have been a raglass truck, but it'd have been smooth. I probably could have rolled it to the wheels fall off. Probably could have followed them boys to Shreveport, Texas. Could have been a nice little 6 month run, but you know, it kind of worked out it worked out in the end. After a stolen truck and a locked up motor, it finally worked itself out.
No, my friend, you gotta say it right. 2 stolen trucks.
What was the second one?
Yeah, that's when they stole it from you. You stole the truck from fucking Poncho, and then they stole the truck from you at the hotel.
Oh yeah. 2 stolen trucks and and a locked up motor. Oh yeah, and what you call that shit? Chasing the
You
line
gotta
where
tell
the
the
sand
story
come
about
out.
this damn pneumatic, man. You gotta tell us about
Yeah.
that story. I still don't know what happened with that. Because you didn't call me, you
Well,
called old school and told him. He the one that called me and said he called. Look, I get a phone call from old school. He said, man, you better check on your boy like that, man. He called me talking about some he said now he claimed he didn't do it, but I think he did.
Hello?
I said, I said, what happened? Okay, you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you. Go ahead.
Yeah. I said, what happened? He said, yeah, man. He said he claimed another driver was going down the road and blew out the entire bottom part of the pneumatic trailer. I said, blew out the bottom part of the trailer? What you mean? He said, yeah,
Was that
man,
the
the
railroad
whole
tracks?
trailer. Yeah. It was not railroad tracks. It was the deer guard. You know what the cows go through? Well, you know what I'm
Yeah.
talking
Oh
about? To
yeah,
prevent the cows
yeah.
from
Some
coming out.
shit. Yeah.
He said, yeah, man. He called saying another driver blew the entire trailer, the bottom part of the trailer, and that the whole trailer is total. But I think he did it. And I said, man, let me call Lottie and see what the hell going on.
You remember that, Lottie?
There you go. Yeah, you got to tell us what happened with that situation. I don't know.
It was an old ass trailer, and that belly line was too low.
It
They
bottomed out
put,
on the shit, didn't it?
huh? Yeah, it
It
bottomed
bottomed
out.
out,
That's
I think,
exactly
and
what happened. Yep.
knocked the cone out, I think, right?
Yep, they had the wrong tires on there. They didn't have tall tread on there for one, and that belly line was just too low. I think it was like a 1979, so I guess they ran lower belly lines back then. But went to a new weld and got bottomed out right across the cattle guard. And what I should have did was just stop, but I think I just gave it some gas and that bitch ripped. Yeah. I hopped out. I said, "What the fuck is that?" I come out to a pile of sand out that motherfucker. I said, "I can't afford this. this. This ain't even my second week with the motherfucking company. Like, it was bad, man. It took 2 weeks to try to weld that bitch together, and I was still scared to run that bitch with custom welds on that motherfucker. Fuck around and blow myself up. I was scared to run that motherfucker after that.
Lottie had some shit old times in fucking Oakville, bro. 2 stolen trucks, fucking busted up the fucking trailer.
I ripped the
Damn,
whole
man.
belly line out of that bitch and dragged sand all the way back to the access road.
Crazy. Didn't even know shit was going on. Didn't someone honk at you or some shit?
Nah, I knew. Cause they were, they were like, shit, just hold short. Cause I couldn't even drive. I could just put to the side and let the sand run out. But the belly line was hanging on the ground, so I couldn't really just drive. I had to wait till another driver come and help me tie that line up, strap that line up,
I remember
get it off the
something
ground.
happened.
So what
Something happened.
did you call old school during that time and tell him what happened, or did you tell him like a day later?
Now I called him as soon as it happened.
And what he say?
You can imagine his response. He was oh, he really ain't had too much to say. He was like,
He ain't
just
trying to
better
help
call
you.
the company. I called him to see to gather up who fault it is, because what we looking at from a fault standpoint. Because I'm like, this y'all trailer. All I can do is drive it.
Right.
So he gave me a few words, but. Company really take it out on me. They ain't fired me or nothing. And they paid. They accidentally paid the bill. They wanted to get an estimate, but they went ahead and did the work and had to pay the bill after. Just for me to run one load and not feel safe, and still had to take that bitch back to Shreveport or whatever that shit was and swap out trailers. So it was horrible.
Hey,
I ain't make no money out there, man.
Solution says all this time I thought Lottie Dottie was a fake character. Fake character Andrew made up. Well, I don't know. I don't know where the Lottie Dottie part came up. Like Jason just started calling him Lottie Dottie, and that's just where. I mean, he just
That's
named
because
himself
I
Lottie
use
Dottie
his
after
real
that.
name. I don't know. I just came up with this shit one day.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And he
Alias
likes it.
time.
So.
Hey, that motherfucker hard. Shit. It's just funny because how Chaser used it. He didn't associated the name Lolly Dottie as what you don't want to be in trucking.
I got another Cali video.
I got another story for you, Lolly Dolly. Fuck it, I just woke up and took ownership. Oh,
Lottie,
shit.
we get shitted on, man. The
Oh yeah,
other
man,
channels
that's
to jump
all
on.
good.
They say that you were over there, and that that me and Jason we keep teaming up on you and shit. And I always want what's good for you, bro. I ain't here to knock you on nothing.
Yeah, man, a lot of the bullshit I went through in trucking, bro, I caused it myself, man. But this shit don't come with no manual, and it take a lot of discipline to fly right. So
I'm gonna blame. I'm gonna blame Chase Nanny Jackson, man, because he held Coco's hand all the way through this whole thing. He just left you just stuck out there at the wolf, stolen trucks, stolen trailers. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm just running with the narrative, though. I'm just running with the narrative.
The bottom part of her trailer, just like Lottie Daddy did. Except for she did it. She done it 4 times. It wasn't until the 4th time till I realized what happened. Cause see, when she did it, you remember she went over the counter guard, broke it off, and like we didn't just notice right then and there. We didn't know what happened. We would get to the ship, and I'd be like, "Damn, why is the sand pouring out the bottom of this motherfucker?" And what it was, the door would be missing, and I'd be like, "Damn, where her door go?" And so we'd go to Craft, get a new door put on, go get loaded, and then like it wasn't until like the 3rd or 4th time when all the doors just all of a sudden, I think all the doors were gone one day, and I said, "Wait a minute, some kind of way these doors are being knocked off," because I was the one tightening the doors, and I know I had done it right. I said, "What the fuck is going on with the doors?" And then I think one day I got behind her and followed her from the damn well, and I had seen her damn trailer was getting stuck up on the damn counter. What it was, she had went over to one of the goddamn counter guards and the doors had fell off. And I said, "That's what it is right there." And when I looked, what it was is they running 22.5 tires instead of 24 tires. So that's what the situation was.
Running 22 low pros, and you got to run talls.
Yeah. In order to clear for the belly line to be lifted up in there.
Yeah, they ain't running on 24s for sure.
Uh-huh.
Hey, here's a video right here. I put this one up. You see
I
it?
see it. Hold on.
All right, here we go. Let me put the volume up on this one. This is Lottie Dottie's first day at the oil field. Besides, you saw him jumping in that stolen truck.
Lottie Dottie, mission number 1. See how it goes. Let's see how it does. Oh, what's up? Shoot, look at him. It's Lottie Dottie himself.
Put the shorts back on again. Where those pants go, Lottie?
I still got him.
We just got into town. I don't know how long he been.
This video is before he got into the stolen truck.
All right, mission number 1.
I don't even remember this video.
My driver broke down. We're gonna go and rescue him. Now,
hang on. Hey, Jason, this video is before you signed him up with Lewis. This is when he first landed.
I don't remember this video. You gotta play it. I don't know.
Step number 1 in the oil field. You gotta have some starter fluid. So we got this can of starting fluid, okay. And we got the jumper cables, all right?
Jumper cables.
But goddamn, was everybody shit broke down out there? But we saw you use a lot of starter fluid out there on all them damn trucks, huh?
Come on.
Yeah.
Here's mission 1.
Alrighty. Said you ready now. Right now.
Yes, sir.
There he is right there.
Hey, let's fucking get in the truck. Oh, shit.
So if you ever bring the truck up here, don't come up here and break down. But if you do break down, you got a lot of people around to help you, keep you in business, that type of stuff.
Lies.
Don't bag all the way under there. You'll knock the roof off. And we gonna bag. I might be too tall. It's supposed to be for flat tops, but we gonna see if we can get in the middle right there.
Is this for trucks?
Is this for trucks? It is for trucks. Can you not see us going in here? Now get out and see if I'm tall enough.
Now get out and see if I'm tall enough.
Hold on, man. I don't think I'm fit in there. I'll knock all this shit down. Hold on now. Don't pull a super sleeper in that motherfucker. You gonna knock every goddamn thing down in there. We ain't gonna never be able to come back. Yeah, just watch me park over here somewhere. All right, where we at now?
All right. Good enough. Yeah, I gotta get that sensor turned off. Why come when you pull the parking brake, they got the dumbass sensor let you know the parking brake on? What the fuck is that?
They was testing the waters.
My truck kind of ghetto. So
You gotta get out of the truck?
no, you gotta reach over there and open.
Oh, okay. Hey,
It's part of the off-field. Come on, Callie. It's a cash truck.
hey, that boy right.
You gotta do it on both sides.
Hey, Jason, you
Come
know how
on,
to get
man.
out of that
You know the
motherfucker.
routine. Nice and ghetto. Goddamn. Don't fall out the door now.
Damn,
Come on,
nothing door handles working inside.
Oh, God. Yeah, it's a reach now, Callie. It's a reach now. You can do
I'm
it,
about to
though.
fall out this motherfucker.
You gotta get them right for the oil field. It's dangerous.
Is that the blue truck I'm driving?
Yeah, I think so.
Don't worry, I'm coming.
I think it is a blue truck. I thought it was a flat top, but I guess not.
All right.
Yep, the blue one.
Oh, that's the blue truck I'm driving.
Get it.
Yeah.
Nice and
Look,
ghetto.
you let the man out. Look at you.
Yeah, we got Dennis right there waiting for him, 24 hours. I think it's 24 hours. I'm not sure. Lottie Dotti. They made it to the oil field. All right, now, let me turn the truck off. Hold on now. You know, diesel $5 a gallon, so we got to turn all this off.
Hold up. Where's my shit at? So this was like 3 or 4 years ago, and he just said diesel is $5 a gallon. But people are doing videos right now like it's the first time it's been $5 a gallon out there.
No, we was out there in the oil field. It was $5 a gallon, $5.50.
Yeah, 4 years ago.
Yeah.
Being in the business and wasting fuel.
You know, diesel $5. Oh, I didn't even have the hood closed. I blew the door. Huh? It looked better in person. To me, it looked better in person. It looked the same as it always do. Was it 2 tall or something? Yeah. Yeah, it looked better in a couple of months. Let's go check on Lottie Dotti and see what we got going on. All right. Got it signed up a little bit. What's up?
Man, I think he ran out of diesel in the goddamn in the damn wash.
Yeah, in the car wash thing.
Sensors got wet? Oh,
Yeah, he ran out of diesel and told me. I think he told me to start or some shit went out.
N14 Cummins. Red top. Gotta have the red top. It's the big one. Gotta get the big motor. I mean, big turbo. That look pretty good.
Whose truck was that? Strange Joe's?
That's all.
Nah, that was another guy that was talking to me. That was Anthony truck.
Boss, let's get a little fuel and you be on the road. You ran into the
Got a clean fuel.
Yeah, he had an M14 Cummins.
Look clean. Shoot. There we go.
Hang on 1 second.
That
You
N14.
got all the oil off, though. I said, you got all the oil and stuff off.
Yeah, I told you motherfucker pretty good.
I can tell. See the other side.
What is it?
Yeah, he got it off pretty good. Shit. Yeah. Damn, sure did a good job. You see a speck of oil on here. Is it still leaking oil?
You know, I smoke, I vape, so I be having nicotine.
You couldn't go in the bathroom?
I wasn't gonna take that.
Come on, man. We trying to figure out how you missed the fucking flight. Now, come on, there, go. Tell the people how you missed the flight.
If you get caught in the bathroom, I think they say gas.
In the bathroom of the airport?
I think they have undercover.
What I want to know is how you got past TSA with a vape.
I went out. You can check this. You can check
But
this.
I thought it had to be checked in.
by the time they fucking smell the shit will be gone though.
I just don't take the chances. I knew it was
So you
important.
took a chance going outside to smoke
Yeah.
outside the fucking terminal, outside of security.
Because it was like,
That nigga talking to me like he my daddy.
oh, go through the gate and you outside. Just right. And he was like, oh yeah, just hurry up. TSA is running real fast today. It's not a lot.
Oh, they tricked you into going outside. You didn't tell us that part.
They gave somebody else your seat. They
Right, the standby list.
This motherfucker here, hey, watch this shit.
So let me guess. You walked outside the airport. You was out there how many minutes?
I was about 10 minutes.
10 minutes. The plane already in the air.
About 5. So that's 15. Then I had to go back to the I got to the gate. She said, I said, flight from Midland, this is the right gate. She said, yeah, this is the right gate.
Hey, look, that lady was trying to save your life, man. She was trying to keep you from coming to the oil field with this bullshit.
She tried to help me. I ain't listening.
I knew it was I thought it was like 10 o'clock. Remember when we looked at the tickets, it wasn't good. Yeah, man. So I just waited about 2 hours and
you trusted the word of somebody.
Yeah, work behind the counter, don't give no fuck.
It don't even make sense because it's like, was you not paying attention to the clock?
I knew if I could have made it work.
You still had to travel from gate to gate, right? And that was your 30-minute window that you had from. So you took at least 10 minutes to get from gate to gate.
Yeah.
And then you took another 10 minutes to go smoke.
And then 10 minutes to come back in.
And then 10 minutes, yeah.
Plane motherfucker took off an hour ago.
Yeah. Because they stopped boarding exactly at 5 minutes before they depart.
Yeah.
Usually they let you on there, yeah.
Yeah, they ain't playing.
Was that your first time flying?
You missed out?
Me?
I guess
when they close their doors.
Yeah. Oh no, hell no. I'm just horrible, bro. I catch flight late. I deliver loads late. I just wasn't taking life serious.
So how? So don't put on here if you don't want to. But remember your last text message? Is that what you're doing?
Yeah. Oh, am I still doing it?
Yeah.
Nah, you know, you should know about all people. To be a broker, man, you really gotta. That's like going in business for yourself. You gotta have some paper stacked up because until you get some customers and you moving freight, you know, shit gonna be slow. So I didn't actually. I was a broker for a little bit, probably about 2 months, moving military freight. And that was cool. We had people in there doing, 50,000 a week, 100,000 a month, all type of crazy ass numbers. But it wasn't sustainable, man. You got to put in at least 2 years of these military bases knowing your name because you call it the same 250 military bases every day, or every week. So that was cool while it lasted, but I kind of shuffled my feet and got back into now I do driver management. I was with Montgomery Transport before they shut down, and now with another company. So
Hello?
hello.
I think some kind of went out.
Yeah. So
yeah, I'm on a phone call. Give me 1 second, guys.
Oh, okay. Shoot, as long as you're making money, that's all that matters.
yeah, nah, it's decent, man. Yeah, it'll never be trucking money, but it's definitely a nice life. Nice 9 to 5, some shit I thought I'd never get into.
Yeah,
I got
it
about 20
probably
drivers
is
on my
better than
board.
trade. You gotta think you get a steady paycheck. You W-2, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you W-2, so now your taxes getting paid. You goddamn qualifying for shit. I mean, you're stacking money up. You're home every day. The shit ain't even worth going back to trucking.
No, it's not, man. Because I trade options too. Selling premium credit spreads, iron condor shit like that. I'm really, really good at that. So I'm setting money aside to go live with that. Trying to save up 4-5 thousand so I can make about 1,000 a week doing options. And hell, pretty soon I'll be making trucking money. So getting out the truck was kind of a blessing.
Yeah.
I was with Montgomery Transport, but they had shut down, filed bankruptcy. Went to MK
That's that
Trucking.
flatbed company?
Huh?
Was that a flatbed company? I heard them before.
Yep. 500, 700 trucks out of Birmingham.
Yeah.
Then they shut the fuck down. So uh, left them boys, went over there to MK Trucking, piece of shit ass company. They filed bankruptcy, and I already
Well,
seen the
now,
shit sinking.
hold on. Now, since you on the driver side of things, what's causing these companies to file bankruptcy? They just over leveraged their money?
Um, it be nah, they not because they getting money, bro. Like the company I'm with now, bro. They do numbers, man. They'll take a load from Midwest going out there to Seattle, 2,200 miles for anywhere from $11,000 to $15,000 one load. It might be oversized a little bit. Hmm?
Oh, you doing flatbed?
Yeah, all flatbed.
Uh-huh.
So yeah, so it ain't the money. It be Montgomery Transport shut down because of the owner sold it out to a venture capital company or whatever they call that shit, and they were shopping the business around because all they do is buy it and flip it. So when they were finna sell it to P&S Transportation, the owner came back in and blocked the sale. He was like, "Nah, you ain't selling that shit to my arch enemy. That ain't gonna happen." So he came in and filed a restraining order, blocked the sale, and the company was forced to file bankruptcy. So that's how that happened. But MK Trucking, they had too many lawsuits, a fatal accident, and a couple other lawsuits. So they still in business. They just looking to reconsolidate their debt, so they say. But they should spiraling down. They got the worst safety score out this motherfucker, man. You go to call brokers, try to book freight for drivers. Oh, I don't work with MK Trucking. Thank you.
Not too bad. Not too bad.
Yeah,
Shit, as long as everything working out, you able to get a car?
yeah, yep. Hell yeah.
Shit, bro.
Oh yeah. It's been pretty cool, man.
Oh, I
Figured
know.
I'd take about a year
I know.
off, maybe two.
Yeah, I've been out the house for the last 2 years and shit. I'm just now getting back in the truck.
Oh yeah, what you doing?
Right now doing reefer. I just saved up for about 25,000. But I really don't know if I want to buy a reefer trailer, man. I don't know if I want to dump money back in the trucking, man. 'Cause you know it's a journey, man. Once you buy this shit, then you gotta make all this shit work again and save up the money. And I don't know if I want to keep that money in the trucking, man.
Yeah, it's a dying breed. Yeah, if I, yeah, I'd have brokered some freight. I'd have been at home calling shippers and receivers and brokering that shit. Shit, knowing what I know now. Shit, shit. For me to get back in the truck would mean I had to fail at life. I'm sorry.
Mhm.
It's too many other ways to make bread.
Yeah.
If you already in the truck getting money, that's a different thing. But I was forced to get out the
Yeah, see,
motherfucking truck.
a lot of truck drivers, they don't have nowhere. A lot of them don't have nowhere to go. Like we able to go to our family's house and figure shit out. But a lot of these
Yeah,
guys are homeless in the truck, so they can't figure it out because they can't get out the truck.
yeah, that's another thing I fucked up too. Cause I ain't just say. I ain't wake up and be like, shit. Let me get out the truck. Like some shit had happened. I was kind of forced to stop driving. So when that shit happened, you gotta go back to reality where niggas paying $5 for gas and $10 for a loaf of bread. Rent goddamn 2,000 for a studio. Shit sit in. So better get it while it's hot. Fuck all that I don't need no car, I don't need no house. Man, that shit'll fuck you up in the
Wait a
long
minute, hold
run.
on. You got you a apartment?
Of course.
Oh man, what happened with the was it granddad or something? Uncle?
Yeah, with my uncle and shit. I mean, that shit can only last for so long.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it ain't bad blood or nothing, but shit, I'm 34.
So you telling truck drivers they do need a car and a place to stay?
For sure. Or the money to pull the trigger on it if that truck parked tomorrow. Because
Yeah.
anything can happen.
Yeah, that's
Anything
how
can
stupid
I'm
happen.
this
back,
video
man.
all
I'm
for.
back, man. I'm back.
And I don't recommend being on the load board. I recommend only being on the load board if you up on the truck, you own your truck, rent a trailer, own a trailer, own the authority, pay your insurance. That's the only time I think that load board profitable because when I go, all the freight I book for my drivers, I'm booking a load now, right now for one of my drivers. This shit go from I can't say where it pick up, but it's going it drop off. It's a two stop in Knoxville, Tennessee, Birmingham, Alabama, for a grand total of 600 936 miles for 2966.30. It's company freight. You know, drivers get 75% of that. Drivers over here doing 10, 12, $15,000 all week long. Never let them boys tell you ain't no money out here. You know, so you ain't gonna get these rates on the load board.
I don't know who the fuck keeps saying there's no money out there, bro. I've never lost money. Like, that's people you guys listen to.
There's a
Like
shit
my
ton
circle,
of fucking
my
money.
circle never says nothing about there's no money. Dreadhead Trucker said TV said Lottie's been found. He was never lost, Dreadhead. He was never lost. We just called him up on the phone and brought him on the panel, bro. He's never lost.
Yeah.
I'm gonna show Lottie Dottie what kind of computer he needs though.
Oh.
Hang on. Oh, you want the whole thing played? My chick says, "Why are you skipping the intro? I want the whole thing played." So check this out. It's not too long.
Yeah, man,
I
I
don't
think you're
know.
doing better, man. 'Cause you gotta think, man. You got a car, you got a place to stay. I mean, I think you're doing 10 times better than a lot of truck drivers. Remember, I told you there's a lot of truck drivers gonna be driving these trucks. Ain't gonna have a tricycle to so
Breaker,
far this
breaker.
deal.
Yeah,
No, they're trying to make sure I got service.
I
Nah,
took
they
the
don't
sound
be.
out of this too, Jason.
Most companies really don't be stealing bread. Them Russians, fuck yeah. But regular companies, they don't be stealing. They get their percentage off the top, and that's it. It's enough money in that motherfucking load. The
Yeah.
com- They don't be
Hey,
stealing
show this
bread.
real quick, Jason. I'm gonna show him the computer.
Yep.
How long is this thing? 2 minutes. Yeah,
Appreciate
check this
that,
out.
Polly. That's what I thought. I thought I did pretty good in that in that bando.
Check this out, Lottie.
Huh? Okay.
Check this out. I took the music out because I don't know. I'm not monetized. So I don't know if it's gonna violate you or not. So that's why I took the music out.
Copyright infringement.
Look at that. So that's a build we did for a customer.
Got
560
the 50
Ti.
60 in that motherfucker.
Yes, sir. 5060
i9.
Ti, bro.
That's top of the line right there. What kind of
High quality
CPU? A
build.
i9 in there?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, a lot
Look
of
at
can you hear
that.
me?
Yeah, we hear you. Lottie, do
Okay,
you
I'm
hear
saying, can you hear
Jason?
No.
me?
No,
Okay,
he
yeah,
don't hear you.
let me go out and come back
Well, you
in.
guys must have an iPhone then. I think that's an iPhone problem.
Yeah, I got an iPhone. Let me restart it. Hold up.
Hey, god damn now. Everybody fucking leaving, god damn it, with the video playing, you crazy fools.
Yeah, I realized he couldn't hear me. Yeah, man, he's doing better in
He
life
think
now,
he
man.
he thinks it's a him problem. He leaves. Put the link for him. There you go.
Hey, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah, I said, man, I think you're doing better now, man. You got your own car, you got a place to stay, and man, you're doing 10 times better than a lot of truck drivers.
I mean, it just depends on what's the definition of better. Am I still making
Now,
a
you may
hundred
not be
thousand
making,
plus a year? Nah,
wait,
I ain't doing
you
that.
may
But
not be making the money. You can go make the money, but see, it's okay. Like from what position you in now, because you in Birmingham, I probably try to trade the apartment for. I try to get an FHA in one of them $100,000 houses in Birmingham. and then maybe get back in trucking just to pay the house off, faster. But you're still in a better position. Your credit probably going up now and shit.
Right.
Man, shit. And if you've been W-2 for 2 years, man, you probably get FHA. You can try to get FHA on the house?
Yeah. I'm gonna take advantage of all that. I got this October will be my first year, and then I got one more year after that. But I'm in a better position because it's more than one ways to skin a cat.
Right.
Trucking lit if that's your only skill, but I really know how to trade. So
Wait a
um,
minute. What am I? Hang on. What am I missing? Your W-2 trading?
no. I'm a
No.
driver manager now, so that's the
Right.
W-2
That's what I
grade of
thought.
butter. I got 20 drivers under me. I take care of, but outside of that, I trade options on the side. So
Yeah, we
you
talked
can
about that last time.
exactly. So and I've got really really good. I ain't on your son level or nothing like that. He's elite. That's more algorithmic trading and stuff like that. But just personal trading and shit like that. Yeah, man, you
Well,
can do a couple
let me know
thousand.
when you need let me know when you need a computer built.
Yeah, what would you
It
charge for something
doesn't
like
run.
that? Watch this head busting price.
We'll
I
talk
know what they go
offline.
for. I know what that bill to cost. So what would you charge for something
Okay,
like
what's that build cost?
shit, man? Anywhere from 8 to 10
Tell the people 8 to 10 what? Tell them.
thousand. Rack
Yep.
is.
Yep.
Yeah, that graphics card alone probably about 3600 depending on when you buy it. Yeah. But that's top of the line build. That's bulletproof right there for
Yeah,
at least 2 to 4 years.
Yeah, we do all levels.
Mm-hmm.
Here's his right here. I'll finish the video real quick. It's 2 seconds. You'll see his. Put it back up, Jason. So this is him right here. He's gaming. Took all the sound out. That's his right there. And he can watch TV or some shit inside his computer or some shit. It's got a screen in there. See it? Or some shit. He's got all kind. See all that shit inside his computer?
Yeah.
Yeah. There you go. For all your computer needs, Lottie. Write my company down. You don't have to write it down. You got my phone number for. I'm just playing with you.
All right.
Let me know when you're ready, man. I got you. I'm not
That
gonna hit
boy,
you over the
that
head.
boy really do them. All right.
But I appreciate you noticing the
Good,
hard
cause
work we do with the new company.
yeah, man. I mean, that ain't no joke to build a PC from the case up. I'm into shit like that. I never
You,
build, but I'm into the specs and that shit.
you know how much that tower
It ain't
weighs?
rocket science, but if you don't know what you're doing, you'll
Oh, you'll
crash your
burn it up.
BIOS
You'll
before
fuck
you even
up.
get it started. Yep.
You know how much that shit weighs? That tower?
About a good 60 pounds, probably.
150.
Hell no. Buddy said I got Windows 98 that'll put that thing to shame.
Okay, man. Okay.
Yeah. Windows
Let me see.
98.
I'm gonna look for another Lottie Dottie video.
Hey, what you think about Montgomery Transport? You heard of them, SoCal?
Who?
Montgomery Transport.
No, I've never heard of him, but that don't mean shit. I'm not out there like that, but no, I haven't heard from him.
Oh, okay.
Anybody in the chat heard from that company? Is that who you're with?
No, I was with them before they filed bankruptcy.
Oh
That's
god
big
damn!
boy
If they file
news.
bankruptcy, I guess we all know how that is. And
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard about that.
you know,
So, so, so
a lot of these companies are filing bankruptcy because they're over leveraged, man. That's what people
yeah,
don't.
that's
They
what I
don't.
was thinking.
People don't want to say the whole thing like fucking yellow. Like they told everybody why that 100-year company went out of business. It ain't because they're not making no money. They admitted what happened. They purchased the company. I forgot what year they said, and because they purchased that company, that's what got them, ran them down because of that. They couldn't come back from that shit.
Caught with your hand in the cookie jar.
at the wrong time.
They should just stay doing what they were doing, and that's it. But that's that's how it goes. You make a bad decision, no matter how long, and anything, man, could take you out.
I would say this too. You ain't gotta go Russians to get money.
Nah.
Everybody think you gotta go drive illegal and do all that Russian driving just to get fucked over. All the companies I ever dispatched for, them boys drivers were still making $3,000-$4,000 doing legal clocks. Leasing. Hey, you capital leasing, Justin.
Man,
Chasing?
Justin, mute his ass. We ain't having that shit over here.
And it's okay. Now tell him about my last check as a company driver.
Oh my God.
I ain't saying do it forever.
Lottie. No, listen, Lottie. He's gonna want to go over there where you're at, Lottie. This ain't no lease thing. He's company driving for 1 week. I think it's like 4 days, 5 days. He did $5,200 as a company driver. I got the settlement.
Who, chasing?
Yeah.
Driving illegal?
No. Well, I mean, we gotta watch what we speak. I'm just telling you what the settlement says. In 1 week, $5,200.
I don't know how they pull that off.
We let Justin do what he do, but
yeah. I mean, that's fine. If you can find it, then, hey, definitely do that. Company, no responsibilities. But nigga, that's one in 1,000.
Yeah, but ask how much. But ask how much the truck grossed.
Yeah, what did the truck gross?
Yeah, $17,000.
Yeah, see, that sound. And what's that? Drive-in reefer?
Reefer, LTL.
Oh, okay. Well.
And I got the
that's why I said I'm looking for a reefer right now, but I just don't want to know if I want to put the money back in trucking no more.
For $17,000 a week,
I wouldn't put that shit on my insurance. Fuck that shit. Those claims, man. Those claims, bro. These guys are too sensitive, bro. Man. It's cool to run under somebody else's authority and let them take the hits, but put that shit under your own authority. Do as you wish.
Long story short, it's still bread out here. Plenty of it.
I mean, still.
That boy Callie, he's still talking about that goddamn leasing, y'all.
Hey, I'm just saying. I speak for all the people who ain't got the discipline to drive company for Swift with a fresh CDL, making that petty ass $900.
Yeah,
and save up 99% of it eating fucking what you was eating back in them days.
Processed food out the goddamn.
Hungry. Seven. That nigga go to Walmart, grab 7 microwavable Lunchables, a case of water, some great value Kool-Aid, squirt water, flavor shit, and come out that motherfucking feeling like $1 million.
Broke his head.
Yeah, saving every last. But I know that was a miserable ass 10 weeks to save up them 10 racks. Guess what? He did it. Could I have done it? Hell no. That's why I wasn't that successful that fast. But shit, for the ones who can't do that, But anyways, it take a lot of discipline to be successful in trucking.
Yeah,
discipline most drivers ain't got. Cause I ain't had a shit. When Justin was making all them videos, spreading out 10, 20,000 on the bed back home in Nashville, hanging outside of strip clubs and all that, he ain't say nothing about the discipline it take to get that money.
You know what's crazy, Lottie? This is some crazy shit. My day ones can even tell you and everybody, man. I've been doing that since I was 21 years old. 20 years old.
Well,
what do you think take a driver money? Like, what is it? What do you think? Like, why is it hard for drivers to save?
Discipline. Most drivers, you got to come in trucking with a plan, man. This ain't no. You could be treating it like a 9 to 5 and drive 60 years all your life. It ain't, good. I mean, that's you, right? But to climb the ranks,
quick, Lottie. Do you think you're? So you say you're making good money? You're saving up money right now?
Being a driver manager?
Yeah.
This is just a cool 9 to 5. This is
But you saved up
medium.
money?
I make medium
Hey,
money. Yeah, I do save
watch
money.
watch where I'm going with this. So you saved up some money, you said?
Yeah, I got a couple thousand saved up, but this ain't
All right.
nothing
How much
like
does
what
he
I
owe us,
want.
Justin? He owes us money on that bet.
Nah, man.
What was the bet? I
Nick
forgot.
G, look at the time.
We're gonna let you. Hey, we're gonna let you go on it, man. We're gonna zero it out for you.
Yeah, let's take a rain check on that. It's on the way. It's in transit.
I forgot what the bet was, man. Shoot.
I remember the tone changed.
Look how he swung. Look how he swung me in the conversation. Hey, Lottie, you got a little paper saved up. Good. Great.
Hey, I'm gonna play this in the background. I'm not gonna put no sound on it. There's no music, but so people can see old Lottie Dotti at work his second day. If you decide you want sound, let me know. I'll have to turn the sound on. You want the sound on or off?
Turn it on.
I don't know what the video about.
All right, let me hang on. I gotta share with the sound turned on then. This is you guys having a good time. All right, put it back up.
All right, Callie, mission number 3. You gotta test your driving skill. Don't tear my shit up. Don't tear my shit up, son. All right, Callie, mission number 3. Can he actually drive my truck?
Damn it! Who's in that driver's seat?
Thumbnail. Hey, hold on.
Justin got scared right there. He said,
I know there ain't no cars around you.
and niggas made sure it was an open lot.
I said make this something simple. That's time I truck around without killing nobody. All right.
Was you learning how to drive a manual during that time or something?
All right, he made it.
I came in the game on the manual.
Oh, okay.
Real nifty. All right. Solid U-turn. All right, now looking real nifty. All right. Can he pull up that tight parking space?
Boom.
Okay, mission number 3. Oh, can he park it though? All right, okay, looking real nifty. Okay. Sorry, boy, you might be ready for sale, but okay, he can reach the head. Wait, come on down there.
Damn, Jason, you guys gotta fucking jump out the window like this is a hazard.
Right, man. Come on, man.
He said that's theft protection.
But they're gonna be stealing from the outside, not the inside.
They're gonna be stuck in that motherfucker if they can't get out.
That's crazy, theft protection. You guys are funny with that one.
Yeah, I got stuck in that truck recently, man. I had to call my dad to come let me out. I fucking had forgot when I went to go check on the truck. I forgot the fucking handles didn't work, nigga. I went in there. I was shooting a YouTube video inside the truck, shut the door, and got ready to get out, and realized I couldn't get out the motherfucking truck. I had to call my dad to come all the way to the truck just to open the door from the outside.
Help!
Damn.
Help!
Damn. That's a cold piece of work right there, boy.
I said, damn, how the fuck did I get locked in this damn truck?
Damn, what did he say?
Oh, man. Shit, I had just directed him to the truck, man. Shit, 30 minutes from the house. Sitting there cooking my ass off. Hot to the motherfucker. It was summertime, too. Didn't let the window down, nothing. Shit.
Damn, bro.
Batteries were dead, so.
Oh, shit. So, yeah, you couldn't even put the windows down.
Right.
Why you couldn't get the windows down?
Because the batteries are dead. He didn't do it his own. He didn't do what he trained you on the damn oil field video. Make sure you got your starting fluid. Make sure you got your jumper cable. He didn't have none of that.
Oh, he forgot the starter bag, didn't you? Damn.
Starter bag. Let's see here. I got a detail coming to my house tomorrow, man. Shoot. Let's see. On Mother's Day, believe it or not. That's crazy. Let me see here. Still looking for that other one. Man, I don't know why I always got to start over every damn time looking for a video on your channel, Justin. Fucking 100 fucking videos.
Let's go back to the first page.
No, these are older videos. These are 3 or 4 year old videos. I thought there was another video with Lottie in it. Yeah. So, man, Lottie, man, I want to say publicly, man, I'm proud of you, though, man. We got you.
Yeah.
Anytime you come to Cali, man, let me know, man. Lunch is on me, dinner, whatever. And when you come over here, we ain't on no motherfucking budget. Steak, lobster, whatever the fuck it is you want. I got a steakhouse over here. You got to pay $500 just for a steak by itself. Then you order the sides.
Jesus Christ. Like Cali life.
Yeah. Hey, Justin, remember when I took LaShawn and all them to the what you call it, and he was trying to put steak sauce on the steak?
Yeah. A long time ago.
Yeah, that ain't shit compared to the regular steakhouse where you sit down at the table and then they ask you, okay, what kind of steak do you want? You want the cow that is grass fed, grain fed? You want it with stress, no stress? You want it, ask you all these questions about the crazy ass cow. The sides is like $40 a side. I don't show that shit on YouTube, man, but it's a good ass place to eat, man. You'll like it. Justin's crazy ass out here in LA and fucking thought I lived somewhere else in goddamn San Diego, and then he, crazy ass fool.
Well, this ain't been to California, Justin.
He just went.
Yeah, I just went.
Shit.
Crazy ass.
Like 2 weeks ago.
Got my fucking phone number and shit, and he could have just fucking asked me where the fuck. Like, it's all over the fucking place. I'm like 30, 45 minutes from LA. And he asked somebody, and they said I'm in San Diego or some bullshit. He could have asked me directly, goddammit. And I thought he knew on top of that. Crazy ass bullshit.
Don't let that boy lie to you. He was locked in. That boy get tunnel vision. He don't even look out his side windows. He was straight.
Oh, trust me. When I saw that settlement, I already know he's locked in.
Yeah. Phone on do not disturb.
Hey, if
radio
you'd walked
off.
That truck, I guarantee you, doing that shit right there, you asked what his name was, he probably wouldn't even remember.
Yep. He stop and get fuel. Hey, you're chasing Andrew Jackson, huh? And then he get in the truck and take off.
Where the fuck is that?
Hey, SoCal, he running that reefer freight like it's cattle.
Hey, I really am. I got this.
It really has cattle in the back. It's just dead cattle.
Man,
I got beef bangers right now. Shit.
That is funny. Hey, is that chasing? Gotta go.
He did that one run, man. 11,200 or some shit.
Top dollar. I missed that road, man. I'm gonna get back out there. The right way though.
Oh man, you know how many times we hear that shit?
Hey man, so you gotta do it the right way.
I heard that from somebody else.
Gonna do a company driver?
I don't know about that.
Said the
If I
right.
get back on the road, I
What
want
do
to
you mean?
be.
If you're doing it the right, hold up, man.
It's
I
the
ain't
right
letting that
way.
shit slide like that. You're talking about you want to do it the right way, and I just asked you how much money you got saved up. You said $2,000.
Oh, you
What?
talking
What
about
about
getting
you,
the
Coach?
truck? What you talking about?
He's talking about buying a truck and paying cash.
Is that what you talking about?
Nah, I didn't say all that.
Yeah,
No,
I don't
that
know.
is
He
the
said,
right way. Yeah, that is the right way. Buy your own fucking truck. Yes, that's what I'm implying.
I'm
That's
saying
what
that's what
I'm
you're trying to
implying.
do. I'm confused.
Not right now. I'm just saying if I ever get back out there, that's what I would do. I
Oh,
wouldn't come
buying a
out here
truck.
until I have a truck.
Yeah.
Unless I can get plugged in, run a company for
you
17,000 a
know
week.
what?
Anyways.
Oh, we got the plug for you right now. If you need the plug now, we got the plug. But I wouldn't want you to quit the job you got going on now if you locked in. We can just get
Yeah.
the plug now.
Mm, there you have it. Trucking at its finest. How much is diesel in Cali, SoCal?
Oh my God, bro. Hey, Justin, you got me 4 years ago on your channel with me and Kylie. I am not playing that one.
Uh, the one with the blue truck broke down?
I ain't playing. I don't know. I ain't playing. It's a SoCal Kylie live replay. That was 4 years
Oh,
ago. 5 years ago. Yeah, we ain't playing that one. Shit.
If you ever want to learn what not to do, here's the playbook.
okay. What made you get out of trucking anyway?
I
You
tell
know,
you on the back end.
you
Some
Oh
know,
yeah.
got him
bullshit
out.
had happened, but I was kind of
You know,
forced
got
to.
him out of trucking.
I have no idea, man. All I know is what he told us. He said he was getting out of trucking and do day trading. That was the last time I talked to him.
Yeah, that was the plan. I wanted to
That's
get
the
out of the
last
truck.
thing he said publicly. Yep.
Yeah, but I was forced to get out the truck. Shit.
Oh, did something happen at the company? Is that what you mean?
Nah, it wasn't no
Nah,
company. It
he
ain't
said
no
he's gonna
health
tell you on the
related or
back
nothing.
end, Jason. He's
Yeah.
gonna tell you on the back end. You can't leak too much shit out.
I
Yeah,
mean,
these
I have no
motherfuckers.
idea.
You gotta keep a piece of dignity.
Wait, Justin, you said there's a plug on what now for him?
No, I'm telling you, he can come to this company. He talk about the
Oh
money.
yeah. $5,000 a week as a company driver.
Yeah, that's top dollar. That's top dollar.
So we had to talk to you on we had to talk to you off the shit for that shit.
But yeah, I would say I wouldn't come here unless you got fired from where you at now. Unless you quit there, I wouldn't stop living the local life to come back OTR or something.
Yeah, man. Like it's alright to take a year off. A year off doesn't hurt nobody.
Yeah,
That's why I really fucked up in trucking. Like all that trying to drive for 3 months straight, take off 2 days, do another 6 months. That shit will kill you. You have a pocket full of money hooked up to a goddamn IV machine or some shit.
Oh
Lose
man,
all your hair, be fat as hell.
you can buy a truck and just run local, bro.
yeah. Plus, when you take off, man, you got to think tickets fall off, your MVR and shit like that, man. PSP points fall off.
Right.
Shit.
Right.
There's truth to that. I run a team of local guys that do Birmingham. They do the edge of Mississippi, so 2 hours away from Birmingham. Pick up to drop it back off in Gunnersville, Alabama. Them guys do about 5 to 6 thousand a week, and they home every night. I'm not talking about home every night. I'm talking about home in the afternoon. Wake up and do it all over again. And they own their trucks, and they walk away with about $3 grand a week. I mean, that's a cool life.
Yeah,
3, 4 grand a week, man. Home every night. So I mean, trucking what you want it to be.
it's just hard to find opportunities like that.
Yeah, that is hard to find. That is unheard of.
I'm looking for something. I don't know if I'll find it, but I don't think you got that thing. Shit, man. I don't think you have that on your channel, Jason.
Yeah, what?
I mean, it's on there. I don't think, but must be on private.
What you talking
You
about?
and Gold. You and Golden Child's recruitment video.
Oh, I don't know.
Golden Child.
They may have been on Facebook.
I'm looking for a shit right now.
It would have been called Magnum Logistics.
Called what?
Magnum Logistics.
Magnum?
Magnum. I don't remember how the fuck you spell
Oh,
it.
Magnum?
Magnum.
Yeah.
Like the one you can't fit. Aha!
I'm glad you're on here and you're all happy and fun and having a good time, man. You need that, man.
Yeah, man. I had to get off this.
Those drivers are gonna stress you out.
Yeah, man. I had to get back away, bro. If you realize how deep all that damn drama and shit is,
Yeah, it's not on there nowhere, man.
that shit was, you know. I just bagged away though because I really miss trucking, But
You been in the gym for the last year or two?
yeah, I go to the gym every day.
Okay, there you go. As
Right up
long
the
as you
street
able
from
to
my
get that
house.
health back up.
That's the good part about getting out the truck. Like money ain't everything. You'll do 10 years in truck and be 300 pounds, no hairline. They miss your prime years of your life. Ain't got a house, ain't got a car, a pot to piss in. Maybe you got a
They ain't
couple
gonna
of
have a
thousand in a
house.
Oh,
hole in
hold
the
up. He
gutter.
said it got a house and got a car. So you're not talking about a lease driver then. Oh, okay. You're talking about a
No,
cash
he
driver.
said don't have a house and
I
car.
said
These guys ain't
don't.
got no house and car. They ain't got nothing. They ain't got a
That's when you do trucking the wrong way. That's the fucked up part about trucking. Niggas ain't paying taxes in years. Niggas ain't got shit to show for it. You can get lost in the sauce in trucking.
Let's see here. Damn, 7 years ago I got fired. I'm going back 7 years. 7 years. Here we go. I think this is the one I'm looking for. Let me let it play out and see. I hate to click on the motherfucker because then I have to spend 20 minutes to start all over again looking for this shit, but I think this is it. I'm gonna chance it. Hang on, let me play it first.
on the thumbnail. It'd be me and Golden Cloud. I think them videos are all on Facebook. I don't think they on
Yeah,
YouTube.
no, there's something different, bro. I gave up on that. You ain't got that shit on there, but there's a good one here though. It's for Kylie. Oh, fuck. God damn it. Some guy that I know. I'm tripping. All right, share it.
Scan the horses. Gotta put some new brakes on. How much brakes cost all the way around?
So I couldn't even tell you. Oh, goddamn.
Remember this?
Goddamn, Andrew.
All right, man. All right, man.
This when it all
No
started.
sound.
Andrew's out here scaring off the wildlife.
There's
and
no
shit.
sound?
Wildlife looking pretty good out here.
Yeah, I hear.
Straight pipes on this motherfucker, boy. They gonna hit me. Help me, goddammit. It sounds good, though.
Yeah. You remember that?
Yeah, I remember it. Yeah, when I first bought the flat top.
Burger.
That was the test drive before you bought it.
Yeah, I think Kylie got to go out and come back in.
Kelly, you got to go back out and come back in or something?
I don't think he can hear you.
Kelly?
Kylie.
I don't think he hears none of us, Oh. He must be on the, I don't know what happened to him. It's good to have old Kelly back on the show, man. Let's see. There you go. You hear us now?
There you go.
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah.
Oh, there you
Burger.
go. Can you hear us?
Yeah.
All right.
So here's the video. This is a video that started
Hey,
making
you work from
everybody.
home or you work in the office?
I work in the office.
Oh, okay.
There's the video chasing where everybody else decided to do some videos on this shit. You see it?
Yeah.
Going on YouTube. Gonna get another dollar in this beautiful world we call truck driving. Don't mind me.
Crazy work.
Yeah, I ain't decided if I want to get that truck up and running or what.
Yeah, I mean, damn, man. But since then, you moved it to the other spot.
Yeah, this is chilling.
Right?
That is a flat top.
No, but you got okay. But did you combine them at the one spot, or you still got the flat top at the other spot?
No, the flat top is the one that's the furthest away.
Right, it's at the other spot.
Yeah.
That's when you park this one back over at the other spot with the asphalt, the dirt or whatever, right?
Yeah.
See that there, Kylie? That truck is there waiting for you. God damn, I'm fucking up. Anyway. That's that video. So that's the one that's got the cat in it, right?
Yeah, the brand new cat, yeah.
And there's still not even that many miles in that motherfucker, right?
Oh, it's got about maybe 5,000 miles on it.
Yeah.
It's just not any cat.
You know, you gotta start that motherfucker up a lot. You gotta let that bitch break in. Cats are sensitive.
Man, that truck ain't ran. I ain't ran that truck since 2022.
I'd have broke that motherfucker in before I parked that bitch.
What's wrong with just parking it with 5,000 miles on it?
Because the rings and shit ain't seated yet.
So what's gonna happen?
It'll have blow
Or
by.
what could happen?
It'll have blow by.
By just sitting there?
Yeah.
What does that mean when they say rings ain't seated? What they got to seat it to the groove that the rings go into, or they got to create like an indentation on the walls of the liners?
Yeah, so the liners and the rings, they sync as like one kind of situation. It's like brake shoes and like disc brakes. You know what I'm saying? That kind of shit. So what would you want to tell the folks, Lottie? What do you want to tell the folks, man? If you had to give me any advice about trucking or anything, what would you want to tell them?
Man, come in this thing with a plan, execute that plan, and be disciplined. You know, that's exercise your ability to discipline yourself. Discipline is what creates success in this game. It take a lot, but it take a lot of discipline to get. Let's say you getting 2 bands a week to say that 2 bands for what? What's that? 2 times 10, 20,000. Say that 2 bands for 10 to 15 weeks and save up them 25,000. That's a lot of discipline.
You know what the problem is? Where I think I went wrong with you. I think
using stolen trucks and shit. Maybe.
Nah,
yeah.
I think I fucked Callie up by I can't remember what the fuck I fucked you up by I think I was telling you Casanova stories and then I started telling you places to go and shit. I think that just got you all
Oh
off
yeah,
track.
that yeah. I wish I ain't know nothing about that.
Yeah, I said yeah, because I know not to tell drivers that shit no more. Because I think me doing that shit will cost a driver thousands of dollars throughout that year. You can't. It's so hard to recover from that shit.
Every time I talk to Casanova, man, he was, and this tripped me the fuck out. I could never understand it. He's always somewhere working on his truck.
Yeah, nah, I ain't
It's
talking about working on
discipline.
equipment.
Oh.
Yeah, nah, I'm talking about something else. Yeah, I'm talking about stuff that take money from a driver to where they can't recover. It's almost like if I say like you say like say
wait,
like
run that back. What did you just say?
I'm trying to give you an example. Say like you don't smoke weed and I smoke a whole lot of weed, and you come by me and I'm like, hey man, man, hit this joint for the first time, and then you just get stuck on the weed and you can't get off for the next 10 years straight. It's like that. Like you just always looking for the weed. That shit'll take so much money from you.
Yeah, but I ain't never had that problem, man. I just,
Yeah, no, I
this
ain't
why I
say
went
you was on
wrong in
drugs
trucking. That's
now.
why, right. That's why I went wrong in trucking, though. I got fired from Prime for not tarping the load. That right there killed my. When you come into trucking to get your CDL, it's really a sensitive time for your first 2 years. Drivers don't understand it.
I got fired from
Oh
Prime my
man.
first time too.
Right. So once you get
You
fired
got
from Prime, huh?
he got fired fucking in goddamn orientation.
Well, I
I
got
never
fired
heard
like
of some shit
6
like that.
weeks. 6 weeks at the orientation. I
No,
went
I'm
through
talking
the.
about chasing.
No, I
Oh,
got
okay, yeah,
fired
yeah,
doing
yeah.
training. Look, they fired me and had the trainer drop me off in Boston, Massachusetts, in front of the Greyhound station. That nigga he parked that Prime Me truck right there in front of that Greyhound in Boston and put my shit on the side of the road. Yeah, man, I cried 34 bus ride home. I'm thinking that was the end of my goddamn trucking career.
You know where I think I really went wrong though. I ain't gonna lie, like looking back on 8 years, bro. I think going to the Russians really fucked me up because I never had a good employment relationship with the Russians. So after I might do 3, 6, 9 months with one company, get fired for being late half the fucking time, and then I had to go to the next company and not put that company down like I worked for them. So
Yeah.
after 8 years of doing that, it looked like I never had any verifiable experience.
Well,
So
no,
I
you
could
was
never
always using
go.
my company. You was always telling everybody you work for CHA Logistics. That's how I was able to get you more jobs.
Yeah, that did help over time, but
Yeah,
working for the Russians didn't help at all. If you do pull for them Russians, you definitely need to be disciplined and save your money because you got to have a way out. Because, I mean, it's very, very rarely when you leave the Russians on good terms, you
yeah.
know? So you can't use them. Half your driving experience is invisible. Um, I did what else? I had a clearinghouse situation. I ain't never did drugs on the road, but somehow some shit came up in my system. So there's that. That
You
fucked me
said
up for 5
somehow.
years. What else?
Man,
Got
didn't I
fired
get
for
you off South?
crime.
Now I think about it.
Did you what?
Did I get you off South?
No, no. I just rode them 5 years out with the Russians.
Oh, after 5 years that you drop off of it?
Yeah. Yep.
Hey,
Yep.
put this
Get
one
a
on
clean
chasing.
slate. And that's the beauty about a CDL. As long as you don't just really get your shit revoked, your CDL is always a revolving 5 year clean slate.
Yeah.
So you can always restart your career over. If you fuck up today, just wait tomorrow.
Oh
But
yeah.
just come in the
Hey
game
Lottie, so
discipline.
this is your first load of the stolen truck.
Where?
Put on chasing.
Shit.
This is the first Cali load in the stolen truck. Here we go.
Yeah, I remember this.
All right, man.
Lewis is still fucking
Look
laughing
at
his
that
ass off about it.
smile. He was thinking about all the money he done made.
10 something, first load of the day. Callie just got his first load. Callie, how was the shiver, man? You just got loaded. Tell the people what's going on. The people interested in your journey, man. You came out here from leasing to some shit to what y'all call this shit, ragging and trucking or some shit. Tell us something good.
All kinds. All right. We out here having fun. This shit is fun, though. I gotta hold you.
You're having fun.
Yeah, that shit lit.
No. What's fun about it?
I don't know, man. It's like
you got freedom. You ain't got no rules.
Yeah,
Some guys ain't got their foot on your goddamn neck.
The freedom, the bumpy road, the desert, the sand.
Okay, the bumpy road. Okay, lots of fun. Okay, I just think it's because ain't nobody got their foot around your neck. Yeah. You tired of Miss what's the lady name used to call your phone every morning? Go on, give her a shout out. Go on, give a lady a shout out. Your old dispatcher will call and waking you up every goddamn day for that long. Donna, there you go. That's her name. Yeah, shout out to Donna, waking Callie up every day to go fetch the money.
Man, you remember Dotti?
Yeah, I remember.
The rest.
Okay, I give up.
That's crazy, man.
The shit was fun. That shit fun. Everybody gotta get some of that West Texas in them, man. Wide open.
But think about this shit.
Miles.
You're in a stolen truck in a stolen trailer, and Justin Lewis is over there cheesing his ass off.
Sipping coffee like it ain't that. Look, he ain't got no I get pulled over right now. That nigga blowing the doors off my ass.
He so ain't gonna stop.
No, you call his ass, he ain't gonna pick up the phone.
Oh, shit.
He's
Look at that
smiling,
face
boy.
right there. Look at that face right
He's smiling like, yeah, I got this motherfucker in a stolen truck and trailer making me some money like a prostitute.
But look at that look, though. Look at that look to Justin, though. He looking like, yeah, hey, I guess he gonna go through with it, huh?
He's like, he's thinking like, God damn, I guess this plan's really gonna work. We done got one load off. It's really working.
Oh man, I didn't think that match force was gonna hold up though.
That motherfucker was running, but his face looked like you don't think
Jason, you really did? Man, I knew about this shit. How did you knew about this shit? You knew that shit was stolen?
No, I didn't know it was stolen, man. I'm telling you. All I know, Lottie Dotti called me. He said the AC wasn't working and Justin was gonna put him in another truck. So we asked him, where are we supposed to meet him at for this next truck? And we all pulled him into Pilot. It's not. So you gotta think. It's not like Justin here went start looking for a truck that was abandoned. He had to already know that truck was there.
Well, damn, he made a key for the motherfucker.
He already had the key too. I think did he, Lottie? Or did he go get a key? I don't know.
Yeah, he already had this shit. He must have. I think they must have copped that bitch, and then he was gonna use it for spare parts or. I don't know. He had bigger and other plans with it, and then it just so happened that first truck didn't work out. So I would give Justin the benefit of that. I'm talking about Lewis. I don't think his intentions was to come out there and pimp me out, right? Let's just call it that. I think his sincere intentions was to come out there and let me run for, in his truck that he actually owned. It just so happened that the maintenance wasn't there.
Because I think, I know what it was. Justin was driving. What Justin driving that white truck before he put you in there? Is that what it was?
Justin had that Columbia that was real nice. I mean, it was decent for what it was.
He had another truck. Okay, yeah.
That gray
why
pocket.
He put you in that one?
Yeah, he gonna get the fuck out of his truck and put me in it. Yeah,
that was his main truck. I see.
Yeah. So, but yes, I really think I know.
Look at him laughing. Look at him laughing. Every time we see him on the camera, laughing. How's that first load, Lottie Dotti? Tell him, buddy. Look at him. Tell him. Yep, we're making the money. Ain't my shit. And the directions he gave you, Lottie, was like, look, man, if it breaks down, just leave it there. I'll come pick you up. No, I'm kidding.
Nah, we didn't even talk like that. It was just straight to the point. Up in the truck. If I needed fuel, I think he'll cash out. He cashed out the fuel money. And We was using that app.
Up, bro. Like this is some shit you really can't make up.
Mm-mm.
I don't know why you had a fuel card, man. I don't know what that was about.
You got Pancho Suave on the authority door shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how the fuck it picking up loads.
We were getting dispatched automatically through an app.
Hey, oil. Yeah, no, I know that part. Oil field is grimy though, man. They don't. If that motherfucker starts up, they didn't give a fuck about shit.
Yeah, it is.
They don't give a fuck about authority, tires, nothing.
That shit was
Look how heavy you were.
That's how we got the money to get our authorities and stuff, man. Running dirty out there. We was able to leave without business. Shit.
He was always overweight.
Hey, watch Lewis over here laughing his ass off. Watch. He can't take the smile off this man's face.
Well, safe to say he ain't get much out of me but about a week, you know. Once I got wind of the situation.
It sounds good, and this is before he unload. Now keep that in mind. Buddy ain't touched that one hose. That's how they feel. This is before they do any type of unloading. See, now he started using his brain. Now he asking too many questions.
Look at Lewis laughing.
It's too late to be asking him. You already loaded, son. It's too late to be asking about the hoses.
One thing I did learn when I was out there is how to blow off sand. I became an expert how to blow off sand, hook the sand back up if it get clogged. All that shit. I learned a valuable skill out there that did make me money when I left that motherfucker. You know, you live and you learn, man. It ain't all bad. It just would have been all bad if them boys would have got behind my ass. Felony possession of stolen property. Won't be on no Discord talking to.
Can you imagine Jason if he'd got his ass pulled over and shit with a load?
Yeah.
Can I see your authority paperwork? Oh shit! I don't know who Pancho Suave is, man. For Lewis transport. Let me call him real quick. I'm sorry. You have reached the wrong number. You have been disconnected. I'm sorry, officer. I'm here by myself, I guess. Okay, I got some bracelets that'll fit you. Come on over here, buddy.
Yeah, and guess what? He ain't ride behind me. He rode in front of me. He would have seen them. He would have seen that shit in my truck pulled over. That nigga would have hit the gas harder.
Look at him laughing.
Yeah.
He said, "Hey, look, man, we'll do this interview chasing Andrew Jackson, but let's not stand next to the truck too damn long."
He said,
rolling and pulling loads in the dark and shit.
He said, "Yeah, the sales." Got you, bitch.
Bro, that's so crazy.
Oh, shit.
Oh man.
The thing is, you got away with this shit.
Only thing that I don't respect, though, this is why I don't fuck with Lewis, is because he could at least told me and gave me the option to run dirty or not. He didn't give me the option. So that's where the griminess coming in. Hey man, you know, we gonna hustle out here, we gonna do some shit under the table. But look, man, the truck kinda hot, so it's on you if you wanna run it. I told his ass no right there.
Nah, Lewis is good people, man. We're not I mean,
no, fuck all that. You can't ain't no such thing as good people if I put your ass in a felony truck. You know what I mean?
Fuck it. Hey, he's pulling the same car chasing Andrew Jackson's doing. He didn't know either.
God, we grown out here.
Lewis didn't know either. He bought it from the mechanic dude.
Nah.
Hey, how much you want for that truck? Hey, slide me $100. Oh shit, that's a deal. You got a key?
Tell me that. Tell me, yeah, I bought this truck for $100. I would have politely turned the fuck around and went back in my hotel room.
No, you wouldn't have. You'd have ran.
Get the fuck out of here. I didn't run. I ran for 5 days.
Look at the door. It still got the Pancho Suave on the door.
What did it say on the door? Caesar Trans?
Yeah.
Bet you look that motherfucker up right now. What's that DOT?
You run under somebody's authority. Nobody knows who the fuck they are. Don't know who owns the goddamn truck. That's crazy about the oil field. You got no registration on the front of the truck. You got no paperwork.
Don't you know how I got my authority started?
Yeah. You remember after you shut that shit down?
That's how I got started.
That's what you should be doing right there, Lottie Dottie. That's my truck backing up with my driver.
Look how you strapped that thing. What the fuck? Oh, that's dope. My fault. That was the shadow. I think you had 4 straps on there.
No, I remember exactly. We haven't spoke on that, Jason. I ain't talking on that. Don't talk on that shit, man, because they'll be talking about that shit for a year.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, remember I told you to shut that shit down when you told me about that shit?
Yeah, with DOT called.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's when it's time for another vacation. Oh, Lottie Dottie, man. Fucking rolling. I don't remember that one video with us 4 years ago.
Shit, there's so many videos up there, man. I ain't got no idea.
5 years ago.
What happened 4 years ago?
I don't know. I saw it in his videos. I was on the thumbnail and you were on the thumbnail or on some shit. Run the title. Trucking for a race car says, who's leasing and losing today? Well, shit, you got a pen and paper out or something? Shit, there's a list. If Lottie Dottie's on that motherfucker, go ahead and scratch him all off. He's over there on the back pockets now.
Yeah, I'm behind the desk now.
Well, I wouldn't say behind the desk without saying no Diddy, but
yeah, bro. That's funny.
Yeah. But anyway, tell us about the bet we had years ago. Just tell the folks.
I went outside, throw all them bets away. Hey, shit, I owe you about 20 grand.
You know what was the bet? I don't even remember.
He had a bunch of bets. So one bet was
like 3 months. 3 months came, and I already knew not to check back. I knew that, but I don't remember what the hell we bet on.
One of the bets was he was quitting the Russians. He was going back to his uncle's house. He was going to be doing this day trading, save up all the money, and in 90 days he's going to cash out on a nice ass truck.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I do not expect that.
I remember that vividly.
So
hey man,
how much
we
have you
living
made?
life.
No, there ain't nothing wrong with it. Like I said, I ain't shooting no shots at you. I was just telling you what the fuck the bet said. Shit.
Oh
You're gonna
yeah.
twist this shit around like we're against Lottie, man. I mean, you're doing what you're doing.
Yeah.
So how much money have you made on your day trading so far this year?
I haven't made any money day trading, okay? But it's about exercising the craft, okay? In my practice account.
You doing day trading or options?
That's the beauty of becoming home. That's the biggest thing I gained from coming home because I knew nothing about options on the road. I've heard of it, but it was never appeasing to me. I thought it was just like a structured way of trading. It just didn't stand out. But yeah, in my options account, my practice account, I done grew up 18, 20 bands like it's nothing. Like,
What you selling calls?
Selling put-in calls. Yep.
Yeah,
Only selling. Yep.
Somebody in the comments says, "Where's the video when Callie, which is Lottie Dottie, and Lewis got into it?" I don't think they ever got into it. Did you get into it, Lottie Dottie, with Justin?
Not really, man. I just called him out on this shit like I ain't appreciate the shit and whatever. And
when was that? When you found out the truck was stolen?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. But we ain't really get into it.
Damn. I'm setting up an interview with the owner's son of Hurricane.
Paper trading on the road. Yeah, I was. But this trading shit hard, bro. Trading is hard. And it's harder to learn. Especially when you're driving 80,000 pounds, 15 hours a day, or whatever the fuck I was doing.
Yeah, but you're not doing that now. You're home.
Right. That's why I took the fuck off in the shit. Came across options. I'm in a trade right now for like 1,100 and some change. I put that trade on like 2 days ago and it's already in profit. That shit already got a limit order to close it out as soon as the market open, man. Like I don't think I may have lost 2 times out of 30, 40 trades in options. Options is
So
my
30, 40
is my
trades,
game.
but you ain't got. But you say you haven't made no money this year. How's that
Right,
make
but
any
it
sense?
ain't like everything about ain't about money. You have to do 4 years in college before you get a degree. This is my college. You know, I never tell nobody take, hey, yeah, go take $4,000, put it in options and hope you make some money. No, start a practice account, learn how to fucking trade. What's the call? What's the put? Deltas, Greeks, theta. You know any of that? Nope, you don't. Okay, practice till you do. Show me you can make $10,000 in a paper account. I give you $10,000 to trade with. That's how you attack the situation. If you can't make $1 in a practice account, why the fuck you going live for? You know? So I had to prove to myself I could do it. So before I put money behind it. And that's the definition of trading.
Yep.
Is that
I'm
what it
still
is?
doing just buying old ETFs. That's all I do.
See, whenever I get the time, me and my son we're on day trade. I'm looking for another video. I'm traveling in darkness. Damn. I'm gonna play this one video because I'm really curious.
Man,
Look,
plans to go to Dominican Republic?
look at this.
Definitely not.
That's me on Chasen's thing right there.
That's a
I'm playing the
year or
video
two from
without showing it
now.
to you guys.
You said what?
I say maybe in
My
about a
whole
year
hair, my
now
whole
or
hair is
something.
fucked up on that shit and everything. Trying to see what Callie was driving at that time. Oh fucking hey I wanna how can I share this too? I don't want to put this shit on the screen, but
I don't know.
some dude said this guy is a wealth of knowledge. Plus, he's willing to help others. Props to him. That was 4 years ago. But Jason ain't even on it. I'm trying to figure this out, Jason, because it's only me and Kylie on this motherfucker. It's on your
I don't know what the
channel.
video's about.
Apparently, it's all about me fucking talking to your people or some shit. I ain't gonna play it, but man, I was barefaced and everything, man. I just had to shave all my shit off, cut most of my hair off on top a little bit. Fuck all that shit. I'm scanning through the whole thing, man. It's just me and Kylie. I haven't figured that shit out. I don't know. Oh wait, who's this? Here's the third person. Huh? All right, we'll go. The third person that jumped in. Oh, his name is Spot. What? Spot him, got him. You know who that is?
No.
All right. I'm not gonna play it, but I'll show it for a second. Maybe it might refresh your memory. Who's this person? That's Spot him, got him. Let me find out. Let me see here. right. All right, look. You see it?
Let me see.
You remember that, Kylie?
Let me see.
Yeah, he's got his government up there and everything. Shit. So fuck, I said Kylie.
I still got that hoodie too.
I don't remember that.
It's on your channel. And you weren't even on this motherfucker, Jason. This is on your channel. It's SoCal Kylie Live. This is before you got the Lottie Dotti name.
Yeah. This had to be a long time ago because they got
4 or
that
5
fucked
years
up
ago.
trucker headset. Yeah.
Yeah, 4 or 5 years ago. Well, whose truck were you in?
That was the international.
Oh, that's a lease truck. That's a
that was
lease
my
truck.
No, that was my truck.
Oh, the long milk truck.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. You got what do you got in the back of the sleeper?
Like back there?
Yeah. Yeah, every once in a while I shave my damn mustache and goatee off and shit. And cut my hair way down sometimes. Must have been summertime. Yeah, but what is this back here? The yellow shit. Is that an inverter?
Yeah, the inverter. I must have just got that truck. That was shortly after I got that truck. I was up there.
That's crazy, huh?
Good times.
Oh shit. Oh fuck, I gotta find that shit. It popped up and fucking I lost it. There it is. You gotta play this one, Justin. Cause cause this is what we talked about. So we gotta show it. We gotta show it. Check this shit out, Jason. There it is. You guys remember we were talking about we're over here. He was trying to figure out how to unload the trains and shit. And he's covered up. What up, Paper City?
Hey,
Hey, Lottie.
City in the
This
building.
Paper City. Hey, good looking. That info you gave me worked out.
Oh yeah, line it, brother. Anytime, I'm here for you.
Hell yeah. Hey, and good shit on that video too, Paper. But yeah, let's play this shit out real quick.
I thought this shit was 1 hour. We still here. Shit. It's a whole other game.
Hey, we still got to deal with DOT, man.
But y'all look like y'all was trying to bake cookies out there.
That shit's all on the trailer, all on the ground. Look at that shit.
Migo gonna take out all this right here when we get to where we going, Blue Biggie gonna shine it up real nice.
They look like a Mexican
No
construction
safety
worker.
glasses on or nothing, bro. Getting over your eyeballs.
Boy, you making money hand
I
over
know it was a
fist.
miserable drive home.
You know, the funniest shit was I wish I could have been there and that shit exploded all over the trailer and everything. Think about it, to see this fucking mess everywhere, bro. Can you imagine? You're clean, the truck's clean, nothing on the ground, and boom, and you got this shit.
Walking through the truck stop, trying to bake a cake.
Good thing the customer didn't show up like, "How's it going, buddy? On unloading my product." Oh shoot, there's 5 tons all over the ground.
Well, we're gonna have to turn it back now, and they got turned around. One of them trucks got turned down.
Let me take the sound off, and then we'll just play it in the background. This shit is comical, man. I remember this shit. Look, fucking all over the ground, the trucks. Look at Chase. You can't even tell that's really him, man. His eyes all squinted down from the products in his eyes. Sweating, hot as a motherfucker. Look.
Oh, we lost all that shit. All them contracts we lost.
Diabolical. That boy he a real team player.
Look at that shit. Look how thick that shit is on the trailer, man.
Like SoCal, you should have seen when all 3 of us got on the interstate.
We got to experiment.
All that shit was blowing down the interstate, blocking traffic. Oh, it was
Everybody
bad.
else pulling up in food grade equipment.
That
I'm
shit
surprised
blew all over
I'm
the
surprised you guys
state.
can see one another with all that fucking dust blowing
It was
everywhere.
straight hurricane season behind us. Yeah, I told look, I said, but we gotta go to nearest Blue Beacon before we go to jail.
Let's go back to the beginning of this motherfucker again. At what point did you know it went all bad? And you could tell who was handling this whole shit. He's covered, but see, look at his hands, bro. No gloves. Look at his hands.
We
Like,
didn't
what
know
the
what the hell
fuck?
we were doing.
Did you guys cram your hands inside the fucking damn tank? Like we got, like, but at least he ain't got on.
What happened? Justin had came up with this great idea. He said, "Look, climb on top of the pneumatic tanker, and he gonna hand us the hose from the ground, and somebody stand up there. You know, you put the hose in the middle of the trailer and just let it blow down into the trailer.
Oh my god!
And that's what
bullshit was that?
When you pressurize the tanker and blow that shit in, all the product come upwards.
Who was the fool holding the hose?
Oh, you know I wouldn't do it. I told Ed to do it.
I bet you they hooked the hose into the trailer car, turned that blower on in reverse or whatever the fuck.
Paper said, for sure, SoCal, keep teaching and informing. Appreciate that, Paper. Jay King says, them flower boys.
That's hilarious.
I mean, damn, look, I can't even tell what kind of hat he's wearing. How did you smack your hat like that and it got none on your face?
Man. We didn't know what the hell we were doing, but all we wanted was the money.
Well, you better be lucky there was no crackhead over there. He wouldn't ask what kind of product that was. He just put his nose down there and start cleaning up. You know what I'm saying?
It's good. It's strong, though.
Oh, shit. Look at this shit.
Hey, you gotta applaud them for trying some shit. They were getting top dollar for that.
Look at the train car in the back. Look at all that product just fucking on the whole side of that train car. Damn, bro.
I don't know who cleaned that up, but I guarantee when they came out there and saw it, that's when they called me and said, "Yeah, we gonna call Texas
They
Road
came out there and seen that. That was $20,000 claim right there.
Bro, there's got to be cameras around this motherfucker. Somebody had to see something.
Yeah, ain't no cameras in their rear, yo.
Man, I wish you would have set up the cameras and shit and be like, all right, guys, today I'm gonna show you how we're gonna unload it from the rail car, and then we'd have caught that whole shit. That'd have been great. But you guys were toast.
They got it offloaded.
Damn, look at your eyes, bro, because you got so much in your eyes are closed when you're talking. Look at your eyes. You look like a Chinaman. Like, fuck. Oh, there's your safety glasses. You had them off. Right here in your hand. Let's hear I'm gonna put the volume back on. Let's hear this story again.
Another day. Hey, we still got to deal with DOT, man. Do a circle around and see all.
That's too much right there. That's good enough. Shit. Blue Beacon to handle all that. Kill on me, man. Migo gonna take care of all this right here. When we get to where we going, Blue Beacon gonna shine it up real nice for the $50. They probably want 100, but they want 100 now.
Oh yeah, it's a deep wash because you gotta wash all this shit off, man.
Why did I sign up for this shit?
For real.
You guys are worried about Blue Beacon. I'd be worried about clogging up the drain on the showers.
We got another load when we deliver this, picking up flour, 160 miles for 2,500. They got 3 loads, but I don't know if we're gonna make it because we still here.
See, I remembered HAC. I remember when I said flour. See, I knew I heard about flour about something. The train car wasn't flour, but you're talking about flour during the train car situation.
Yeah, that product right here is calcium carbonate.
All right, let's get the hell out of here. Yeah, we out here, man. Hey, this shit ain't.
Were you loaded?
Yeah, we loaded.
Shit. So tell them the story, man. Now that they see the video, tell them the story. How many loads did you do?
Probably it was 3 of us, 3 shits. I think we did like 9 loads before they pulled the contract.
Damn.
Yeah. What happened is we see it took us damn near 20 hours to load these trailers because we didn't know what we were doing. So it was we lost the contract because of speed. We just fell behind. And the reason we fell behind is because it only takes 15 to 20 minutes to load this trailer if you know how to do it the correct way. But we didn't know. And it wasn't like it was other trucking companies pulling up for us to ask. You know what I mean? It was just we was the only people back here. That goes Justin Lewis right there pulling up. Like it was just us.
Was just Lewis?
Yeah, the truck right there. Yeah, in the middle. Yeah, we didn't know.
Damn.
Trying to make it outside the oil field.
Crazy. Oh, let's see what you're talking about.
Now, both of these gauges don't go up. I don't know what's going on. I don't know why they're going up. Just look, this right here.
Go up at all. So how
they both gonna go up at the same time.
Oh shit.
This one right here, you're gonna let it go up to about 13 psi. Now 13 is 10 right here. You see, because the gauge count up. So when you had 13, you had 10. At least that's what he told me.
Dude just said, "Hell no!" They pulled a Lottie Dotti on this dude right here, man. You're telling him some shit, and he's like, "Oh hell no!"
Oh yeah, the gauge doesn't work on a damn trailer. Yeah. That's like working with a pressurized tank with the wrong gauge on there, right?
Jeez.
Just don't blow yourself up.
Yeah, I did Prematic before. Holland Cement and shit. Flash.
Let's get to 13. That's gonna go up too with it. Hold on now. Let me show you now. Now when you get to 13, you're gonna raise that one up, and you're gonna raise this one up at the same time.
Oh, you're talking about the blow tube.
At the same time? Well, you got to run. You got to do some sprinting. So that one go up first. So hit that one. Then you gonna run all the way down here, and then you go hit
what are you talking about? Oh, you talking about the valves?
and hope it come out. And hope.
Yeah, I was teaching how to unload the trailer.
No. Yeah, you gotta hope it come out. Okay.
It's weird. So these, last I remembered, man, you had a product valve, which is this, and then you had an air valve where you ran air through here to push the product.
Right.
Must be on the tank somewhere. And then when you're done, you got a blow valve that you get the pressure.
Right. It's three handles, but on everybody's trailer, the handles in different positions. So I'm telling him what the positions are.
But as long as you know the bill pressure that this is down, that's down. When you get to 13, this goes up, run over there, flip that shit up, then run back, hit this open.
That's a hell of a way to teach a motherfucker some shit. This.
Hey, so okay, come on. You gotta remember the combination: down, up, down.
I'm not even bullshitting. If I was standing there, I'd be lost in sauce like a motherfucker, bro. Like, let's go back and hear this situation again.
When I went out there to Texas with them boys, we didn't even talk. Them niggas just pointed and aimed in a direction to learn.
Yeah, down, up. Just remember when you do this. Keep in mind, guys. This is after the product exploded all over him at the train car. You know what I'm saying? They just got cleaned up. Now Chase is going to explain to this man how he's got to unload this motherfucker.
Hey, suck out. We trying to get this money. Down, up, down, up, down. Come on, man. Pay attention. We trying to load up money. You gotta have the right combination. I told down, up, down, down, up, down. Either you want the money or you don't want the money. Come on, man.
He done showed the guy how to load the goddamn trailers, and he wore half the product on his body and shit. Now he's gonna show him how to unload this motherfucker. This is crap.
Oh, that's closed.
That's closed. So push it up to
open.
Let it flow.
Let it flow down. Yeah.
Right.
But the bill pressure Both of them down. Now both of these gauges is gonna go up. I don't know what's going on. I don't know why they're going up. Just look, this
They
right
don't
here.
go up
Did
at
you hear
all.
what the fuck
So how
what
you-
Jason just said? These guys,
Mind
these
you.
gauges are gonna go up. They're going up right now. I don't know why they're going up.
Mind you, that's
I'd be
a whole
scared.
fucking pipe bomb. 20,
I'd be
20 more than
scared as
20
motherfucker next
pounds.
to Jason trying to teach me how. Gotta look at the gauges when you go to discharge the shit, and the gauges are already going up already.
More than 20, 30 pounds of pressure. That bitch blow the fuck up like a soda can.
13 psi. Now 13 is 10 right here. You see, because the gauge can't up. So
He
you
said,
get 13,
hell
you
no.
get 10. At least that's what he told me. So when this get to 13, that's gonna go up too with it. Hold on now. Let me show you now. Now when you get to 13, you gonna raise that one
Here
up,
goes.
and you're gonna raise this one up at the same time. At the same time?
How
So
the
you gotta
fuck?
run. You gotta do some sprinting.
Jason,
So
you lost this dude in the sauce. He's got to be at the end of the trailer, lift that one up, and then be at the front of the trailer and do that one at the same time. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Oh man.
I wish I could have saw that motherfucker. He probably would have went to the back of the trailer and ran to the front of the trailer because he didn't want that shit exploding on him. Can you imagine a motherfucker pulling up next to Jason's guys and you see him running to the front and the back of the trailer and shit? Motherfuckers be like, what the fuck is this dude doing?
that would go up first. So hit that one, then you gonna run all the way down here.
Yeah, you're gonna run all
And
down
then you
there.
gonna hit this one.
And the guy's laughing.
And hope. We living on hope now?
Yeah, you gotta hope it come out.
Okay.
But as long as you don't feel pressure that this is down, that's down. When you get to 13, this goes up, run over there, flip that shit up, then run back, hit this open, and then you got to play with the game. This is top out. So
All that running.
you got to figure it out. And if you need help, call Justin. He can explain it.
Oh, that's some dirty shit. If you need help, don't call me, homie. Call Justin. Justin's nowhere even on the screen.
Nah. See, it's Lewis' trailer, and I'm showing him how to unload Lewis' trailer. I forgot why Lewis ain't unloading. I forgot. I think he I forgot why the fuck he left that trailer for Anthony to unload. I forgot why.
This poor dude is confused like a motherfucker, bro. This down, up, down, run back over here. Hurry up before it explodes all over again like at the train car. If I can put this down, put this one up, and then do this one over. Shit.
Yeah, I think that trailer never got unloaded. I think what ended up happening, Anthony couldn't get it unloaded. And long story short, it ended up going back to Justin's house, and he ended up having to dump that in his backyard or some shit.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
In his backyard.
I dumped it. He had dumped that shit in his backyard somewhere.
Anyway, guys, if you guys want to know how to run a pneumatic, hang on. Justin's about to give me the secret sauce. Give him a second.
When you get to 13, this goes up, run over there, flip that shit up, then run back, hit this open, and then you got to play with the game. This is top out. So
what's that in the back? Wait, pause it. What is that in the back? The blow off valve? Justin?
What's in the back of what?
That back, yeah, that right there, that last lever over there by the ladder. That's the blow off valve?
See the top air blow off.
This is the blowout valve right here.
Oh, it don't matter.
I mean, I don't see all of it, but you normally have a blowout valve because you got to depressurize that bitch after you unload it.
Not the blow off valve. Yeah, the blow off valve.
Look, I know how to run this shit, and I got no clue what the fuck what he's talking about. Do this, do that, do that. But I'm not sure what year this trailer is, but for me, you'd have two handles right by the product valve. One for the product, one for the air, because you got to have the right amount of product. You got to run the air first, and then you got to open up the product, and then the goddamn hose wants to shake around.
Oh, that shit in the front, but we in the back. I'm just looking at this last pipe. What? I guess that's the blow off valve.
Yeah.
Hell of a lesson. I mean,
well, he's gonna touch you again. Give him a second. Remember, up, down, left, right, up. Sounds like a cheat code on a video game, if you ask me, but
So hit that one, then you go run all the way down here, and then you go hit this one, and hope it come out.
And hope.
Hope it come out.
Hope now.
Yeah, you gotta hope it come out.
Okay.
But as long as you know to build pressure that this is down, that's down. When you get to 13, this goes up, run over there, flip that shit up, then run back, hit this open, and then.
Hey, Jason, you guys got check valves in these motherfuckers too, right?
Yeah.
So if it's too much pressure, it starts blowing out the check valve. You guys got that on these?
Yeah, we got a blow-off valve too if it go past 20 psi.
No, but yeah, there's a check valve.
Yeah,
So if it goes too much, it'll start blowing out. And he's like, oh shit, and you go over there and adjust it.
You got to play with the gauge. This is top valve, so just you got to figure it out. And if you need help, call Justin. He can explain it.
Don't call you, call Justin.
Right. Well, he can explain it better. Cause that's
he can explain it better.
I mean, I had to have floor. It was flowing, so that should be the right way. Yeah. You got some WD-40?
Some real shit. So
WD-40?
This kind of product a couple days ago.
Oh, this is aerators right here too.
Hey, Jason, you guys didn't even try out the goddamn product valves to find out that motherfuckers don't work?
No, this Lewis trailer. You know, I didn't know nothing about this trailer.
You talking about go get some WD-40 and shit. It's a little late when you're loaded, ain't it?
Oh, you talking about to make them handles move.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't remember why the hell Lewis wasn't unloading. I forget what happened.
What's his bar for?
Oh, nah, I know what this video is. Nah, that's a female driver. That's our female driver we hired. Lewis ain't driving the damn trailer. I remember when that. Nah. This is another female we had hired, and she was driving Lewis' truck. And because it was like another Coco situation, I didn't want to teach her how to unload pneumatics. So we had pulled in this truck stop by the ship, and I had told Anthony to unload that motherfucker, so I ain't got to worry about her.
So a female's driving this truck right here in front of us?
Yeah. It's a female driving the truck. Another one of them like she one of them, one of them young ass truck drivers that was, hanging around with us. She never hit the internet though.
So Justin taught you to teach Anthony, so Anthony can teach her how to unload the trailer.
Nah. Justin called me on FaceTime. He called me on FaceTime and told me how to unload the trailer. And I had told Anthony because I still had to unload my trailer. So what it was is Anthony already know how to operate his trailer. So he hopped in he hopped in Lewis' truck. The girl hopped in with me, and then me and Anthony went over there together to get unloaded. And then we were gonna come back for Anthony's truck and unload him later on that day.
So down is off and up like this is on. So they all on.
All right.
Look at him.
So anyway, so we got lime with pellets in here, and the pellets are probably about that big around.
Right. Like rocks.
And so they're like little rocks.
Right.
And so what happens is, the guys that do this shit every day, they got 6-inch drops to where it helps it flow easier.
Yeah, I think
what it
is, this is too small for them rocks to fall in.
We got 5-inch drops. So the long and short of it is we have to improvise, take the lever and keep moving it back and forth to get the product to flow for the whole fucking pot, for this whole shit. So this gonna take us like.
Now let me ask you a question, Justin. So on the newer ones, you flip a switch and they got vibrators on the tanks. Do these have vibrators on them to shake the product out from the tank? Jason? Oh, he must be on a phone call.
4 hours to get off of.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It took me about 4 or 5 hours.
What you asked if they had shakers on them?
Cedar Springs, Georgia.
What happened?
What you asked if they had shakers on them?
Yeah, you flip this. Yeah, they're vibrators and inside the walls, and it shakes it. You know.
Yeah. That's what he said. He said they had shakers.
The old ones, the old JNLs, the old one. You get a soft rubber mallet. You used to have to tap it and beat it and fuck around.
You should definitely be doing that with that flour. That flour.
Same shit.
It's too light.
So the key is we ain't ever doing this shit ever again. There you go. All right. I don't want to hold you up now.
So we about to go attempt to go make some money. About to go attempt to make some money.
We need you to really get it off.
Right. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. We'll see.
All right, man. I'll see y'all. I'll go get a trailer time right quick.
Easy.
All right. So if y'all want to know what my gauge is on my trailer, this is something for y'all. If y'all want to buy an older trailer, an old pneumatic, show you how easy mine is. That right there is top out. That's the blow down, and that's the line pressure. That you just stand right here and get the money right here. And if you need the aerators, they right there too. You just everything right here.
Yeah, he's got that in his trailer. The
yellow
aerators.
spot right here and get the money, drivers. Just look. Let me show you right here, drivers. Close that off like that, drivers. Turn that like that right there. Flip that up like that. You can leave that right there. Let that flow. When the air pressure get to 10 or 13 over here, drivers.
Cut it back down.
Close that right there. About right in now. Open that right there, drivers. Get the money. Go down there and open whichever part you want, D and those storage, drivers. And that's money right there, brother. That's money. Let me close all this off so DOT have a fit. Good enough. Need to go get that trailer time. Catch y'all later.
So Justin got the good trailer.
He said something about a little door. I don't know what else he said afterwards. Where did he say go?
There's Justin.
I don't even see Aaron. I guess he already left. Oh, there you go right there. Look at Aaron right there. Look at real nifty. Oh, that's a lot of O's right there, man. I ain't got that much.
No, they got one coming out.
Huh?
They got one coming out.
Oh, that's their hoes. Looking real nifty.
Man, that's a clean setup right there. That's wild work, man. The best part was this work. There it is. Where you at, Justin? This dude is on a phone call. Let me text him. So, Lottie Dotti, man, did you get to do any of this fun and excitement?
I got to blow off. It ain't fast. It ain't fun doing none of that extra shit. What you use EDL for?
Yeah. That shit was crazy, man. That whole mess. If you look at the floor, the ground, see how this is brown and the right here's all white?
All right.
That's all fucking material, bro. And all on the side of the trailer, the train car right here. Crazy work. Hey, they see a smart. He tucked in his pants in and shit on his boots. Yeah, we talked about that shit earlier. So like, shit, I found the video. What the hell? Oh, that's somebody else. Saw 2.2 million views. Let's see if we can find something else funny. And that's weird because, oh shit, there goes Kylie. God dang. Chasing Kylie drop, man. Let's I can't show you nothing else because Justin's not even on the mic. Let's find another one. Big booties make ninjas fold every time. Chicken heads make ninjas weak in the knees. I don't know, man. It's all fun, man. It's all fun. It's all fun times. All fun times. Let me call this. Did he say he's on his phone? Hang on a second, guys. Ah, shit.
Hello.
Kylie already said, let me in. I don't control this shit, Kylie. Hang on, man. Let me get you on the phone.
Hello.
Hey, he's got to do that shit. I don't know where the fuck he went.
I thought you were gonna text him.
No, I did.
Text him to let me in.
I did text him. I even called him. Let me see if oh, there he goes. He's coming back. Jason. He's back on the screen. Let me know. So you're backstage, right?
Yeah.
Jason, if you can hear me, he's backstage, bro. Hang on, let me text him. There you go. Where did you run out to, Jason? Is my mic not working? Lottie, can you hear me? Oh, fuck. Chat, can you guys hear me? Put a one in the chat if you guys can hear me.
Yeah, there you go. Now I can hear you.
You can hear me, Jason? Jason, can you hear me? Oh, shit. Okay, you guys can hear me, but Jason can't hear me. Jason, can you hear me?
Who is that?
Yeah, I think the signal going out. Hello?
Nah, it just sometimes we gotta just hit the refresh icon to get back in. That's why I keep leaving and coming back because the microphones be disabling.
Hey, Lottie, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Jason, can you hear me?
Leave and come back. Just hit the refresh button and then come back in.
I'm not leaving, come back. Everybody can hear me.
Now he left.
It's
His
not a me
microphone went out.
problem.
He
I'm on
probably
my
coming back.
computer.
Hello?
That's you
Yeah.
guys on the phone's problem. I'm on the computer.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, do you
I
hear
can hear
me?
you.
Hello? Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
do you
can
hear
hear you.
me?
Yeah, I'm in the mountains, that's why.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
okay.
Oh, that boy driving. Hell
Yeah,
no.
this was the girl that was driving the truck.
Oh man, I would have had to.
Yeah,
I had
she was the
Say
one that was
what?
driving the pneumatic.
Oh, you're still
I
on
said
that.
she was
You're
the
still
one
in
that was
that
driving the
story.
pneumatic truck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was the driver.
Okay. We can't hear SoCal. SoCal, leave and come back.
You can't hear me. I'm not leaving and
Or
coming
just hit
back.
the
That's a
refresh.
massive.
Hit the
If I
refresh
leave, I'm
I can
button.
hear you.
leaving.
You can hear him?
Yeah, I can hear.
Man, let me leave and come back. Hold up.
All right.
Yeah, shit. If I leave, I'm leaving. Shit.
Yeah, she was the I had hired her and well Justin had found the driver and I had put her underneath my authority and she was running pneumatic loads with her, but the reason this girl never got put on the internet because I didn't want Coco and her to be fighting and shit like that. You know how Coco be, oh man, you goddamn messing with another female here and all that bullshit.
pulling out another gun and shit.
Yeah,
oh, that's
yeah.
her?
Yeah, that's her. Uh-huh.
Oh, that's why Coco would have been mad. Shit. Makes all kinds of. Would you text me?
Yeah, so that's
Kyler?
why I had
I'm in here.
Oh, tell him I'm backstage. I just
Yeah.
got your text. You hear it go off?
Yeah. You got a track phone, don't you?
You got me fucked up, man. Shit, I gotta get this shit.
Shit.
Yeah,
You better
let me
take that
see.
down before she see it.
She was out there in the goddamn oil field driving Lewis's truck.
man, we had a lot of women out there working with us. Guys, well, I had like 10 people underneath my authority out there.
Yeah, damn. You said Lewis probably got her pregnant.
No, she ended up abandoning his truck.
Oh, that's fucked.
Yeah, he didn't pay her, and that's why I kept calling Callie. I was wondering if he got paid, and Callie wouldn't tell me if Lewis ever paid him. Shit.
Lewis paid me. I told you that.
Well, yeah, you telling me now,
Private
but
information?
back then it was top secret.
No, it wasn't. What the fuck?
Yeah.
I told you paid me. We was talking
I
because I was
don't know.
scared he wasn't gonna pay me. I was asking you. You was like, I said, I
Okay.
don't know.
I don't know. I don't see. She didn't get paid though. I forgot what. I think she. Oh, I know why she didn't get paid. She dumped. She took a. I don't know what he said to her, but she took a bunch of hot water and threw that shit all in the fuse box, and man, damn near blew the whole truck.
What the hell?
Yeah, I remember that. I got to bring Anthony in for that goddamn conversation. Yeah, she got. I don't know what he told her, but she went and got a whole bunch of hot water and got. You know, he had that damn Columbia. You see her driving. You know what? Where the fuse is right there in the top on the passenger side. You just pull up the little panel, and man, she dumped water all in that bitch. She did it on purpose because, like I said, they were arguing or some shit. Yeah, that was goddamn last time I had seen her.
He's probably messing with her and shit, and she got jealous about something and started tearing her shit up.
Yeah, we had so many female problems underneath our authority, man. It just ain't, to me, it just ain't worth it having females, you know, and guys all working together. That shit it always turns into a disaster.
Yeah. I would have paid her all right. I would have compensated her very well. What's that slight beeping noise? Check engine light on?
Oh, it's all right. Yeah, we had a whole bunch of different characters underneath our authority. We had a team that were running underneath our authority.
I'm back.
It fucked up a load out there. Fucked up a load going from, I think it was Midland to Dallas, Texas. They had fucked up a load. Two guy drivers that were running teams that, what the fuck they did? They had done something with the fucking load and they had to let their ass go. Nothing just ever went right, man. It's like everything just went wrong.
Damn. Let me see something here. Yeah, as far as that female shit, man, you guys had nothing but bad luck with that bullshit.
Yeah, ain't shit ever go right.
Hey, good thing Lottie Dotti wasn't out there around that time because shit, he'd been following her around.
Yeah, that was after we left the oil field. So that was probably like
for free.
I think that was like 2023.
He'd been like, hey man, hey, give me the same load she got.
Yep, that's exactly what it is. I'm like, can I go just unload her trailer?
All right. I know exactly how you'd have played that shit.
Yeah, I think we was out there in Savannah, Georgia. That pally, you see, that's out in Savannah, Georgia. We was out there what's that damn plan? I'm gonna say Procter and Gamble. It's not no shit. Like guess where all the it's a paper mill. I forgot what the paper mill called.
Georgia GP
Yeah. I said Georgia. What Georgia Pacific? That's what it is out there in
Pacific.
Savannah.
Yeah.
Yeah. We was out there running line for them, and not Lewis, me,
That was
Anthony, and her.
lime. That was lime all over y'all.
Yeah.
That's why that nigga said it was flour, but you
Yeah. That's 2 inch line, 2 inch pebbles.
Yeah, you guys are cooked
oh
on that one.
shit. Damn. I'd have passed the fuck out.
Yeah, that. Damn, bro. Can you imagine that shit on your nose?
Did that shit make you feel weird?
No, it didn't. No. That's a different type of lime. That's not. So you got it's a certain lime that'll burn your goddamn skin. I want to say it's quick lime, and then it's another type of lime that don't goddamn. There ain't no effect to it. Because I know one,
Yeah.
one one particular line me and Coco were hollering. Like if you sweating or anything while you unloading that shit, and that lime get on like your body sweating, that shit will start cooking you. Yeah, no, it wasn't that type of lime. Because I remember when I first did lime out with Coco, and that shit got to boiling our goddamn skin. I didn't know what the fuck was going on.
Mm. Yeah, the rip, man.
Man.
That boy tried some
Man.
shit. And it was calling random brokers that needed some shit shipped in bulk. Hey, you got anything? Yeah, I got some 5625. Can you haul it? Yeah. You ever haul 5625? Yeah, I haul 5625 all the time.
As
Yeah,
long
get
as
here.
sure.
Yeah.
We'll figure it out.
Yeah. Oh shit. Well, you
Because
gotta
I, cause
unload
I
it real
see
easy.
when we left the oil field, we were so we were so good at loading and unloading the oil field shit. I didn't know that there was any other type of way to do this shit pneumatic. I didn't know with other products is much more complicated. I didn't know none of that shit. I just thought, yeah, whatever you got to go, like a drop in, hey man, load whatever, load it as long as it's on goddamn a forklift can get in there, load that shit. I ain't know, that ain't
Mm-hmm.
nah. No, you switch products, you gonna switch the method of unloading and loading.
Right.
Hey, I'm about to show you a way old video. This is before I lost a shitload of weight. Look at this shit. Got a little mic in the background. Shoot that one, Jason. Check this shit out, Lottie.
Uh-huh.
Okay, Mike, grab the 2 trucks. I'm over here with my son, little Mikey. Say what's up, little boy. So guess what today is? How crazy is that? We're gonna do the drawing. How crazy is that shit, man? So Mikey's grown now. That's him in the back. Is that crazy?
It's a lot of time that they went by.
That's crazy work. I think this video's locked. A lot of my videos are locked. But yeah, that's crazy shit right there. Let's see. So Lottie, so tell us your future plans, man, for the rest of this year.
I just got shit. The only thing I got left is just to save up about 4-5 racks and pull the trigger. Pull the
On what?
trigger and go live. That's the only thing I'm looking forward to.
pull the trigger and go live on what?
On trading options.
Mm.
The shit dope. I ain't gonna lie. The best trading I ever seen in my life. Well, outside of what y'all do over there, but you know.
Mm. So how much? Jason, should we do another bet with him just for fun, just to motivate him?
Oh, no.
Yeah, we know, here we go. We're gonna
Oh,
send the bets on the back. It'll be about 6 months from now, man. I got some other shit to take care of, but
oh, so you're scared to do a bet? Is that what you're trying to say,
yeah, this ain't
Lottie?
this ain't the old days where I'm making 2-3 thousand a week. Ain't that?
Let's see. So you, I mean, I don't know, man. Jason, so you don't want to do a bet? I think we should motivate
No,
him.
I don't need to do no better. He said he's doing options trading. That's good enough.
Hey, did you guys ever see the commercial me and Froy was on for some new ELD that came out way back in the days? It was crazy.
Nah, I never see that.
What's the name of the ELD?
I showed a little bit of it. Yeah. All right, let me play it. I'll play it. So remember, at the time I was recording from a different thing. So the sound sucks. I don't even know if I can even find this motherfucker. So look, check it out. All right, share it real quick. So this was a long time ago, man, when ELDs were coming out, and a company, remember I do this TV shit. So and then I brought Froy on.
It's my free NCX mobile app. Helps me communicate with dispatchers and carriers while I'm on the road. I don't even have to even stop and call them with updates. Saves me a lot of time and hassle. They always know where I'm at on the road. It tracks you? You'd have a hard time pulling a repo on this baby. Oh yeah? What else does it do? I can send proof of delivery of loads to the carriers with my NCX mobile app. It makes everything easier. Like even when I'm out of internet range, I can still access the load details, take photos of the signed bill latings, and even status updates. And the greatest thing is this. It's free. Free? Get out. Actually, you get out. I gotta deliver this load.
And the crazy thing was, it was free for drivers. That's why I liked it.
All right, so Cal, man,
Yeah.
you got to play the Hummer commercial.
Which one?
The Hummer commercial.
Hummer commercial. Help me out. Which one?
The one with the yellow Hummer.
Huh? It's been in the whole. It's on movies. Which commercial?
Now I'm saying the commercial deal with the yellow Hummer.
You know how many
Oh.
I've done? Which one?
I mean, I have to go find it. I don't even know if I can find it.
That was on so many movies, commercials, fucking. Yeah.
I don't know. I know it's on YouTube. I don't remember what the video called. I go see if I can find it. Hold on.
I lost track of all that shit. But I decided to do that because it was free for you guys. And that's what I liked. Because everybody was trying to charge for ELDs. The house keeper is coming on the 14th, which is Thursday. Let me see. Let me see if I can do a search. I'm not sure which one Jason's talking about. He'll find it. A lot of my videos are locked up. Shit. Oh, I know what he's talking about. Jason, you there? You're not talking about a commercial. You're talking about the TV show thing. Hang on, man. That's on one of my old channels. Hang on. Hang on, man. Auto. I think he's talking about this.
Yeah, it might have been a TV show. I can't find it.
Yeah, I'll find it. I know what you're talking about. You're talking about with the dog and stuff? Had a dog?
You got a dog?
They had the dog for the show.
It was a commercial. You was like, I like everything big radio, big tires.
Yeah, I'll bring it up. No, that wasn't a commercial. I was a main actor on a TV show, and so that was the sizzle for the pilot or whatever the fuck. And that's before they came out with a lot of different. In other words, they stole it. We had a contract. Everything was done. I was one of the main actors out of 4 people, and pretty much they fucked up the contract. Hang on. I know what you're talking about now. Yeah, because that thing's been on Little Rascals and been on stuff. Yeah, I remember Coach did a fucking expose video on me one time saying it wasn't my Hummer and shit when I got all this shit. That shit was because he Googled some bullshit or some shit. I remember that. I'm trying to see if it's still up. Oh, here it is. Okay, there's the channel. Let me find the one with me in it. There it is. I got it. Here it is. Here it is. All right, let me hit the share on this. Check this out, Lottie. So this was my truck. So they paid me for me being the actor, and they rented my Hummer to be a part of it.
My name is Rick Blevins. They call me Rick Rock out here. I'm all about big. I'm about big money and big cars. Something the normal guy, when he goes to the car auction, he can't afford that car. You know why he can't afford that car? Rick Rock's here, gonna take that car, and they're not gonna get that
And that's
car.
my real
Don't have a
nickname
car
they
box
use
with
for
big
some reason.
rims on it, because it's going home with me. So I gotta be my mechanic and look at everything. I look at the oil, make sure there ain't no blown head gaskets. Make sure the oil is clean. If the oil ain't clean, that means I'm not taking care of the car. That means I'm gonna spend money on the car. And I ain't letting no car get in my pocket. I'm here for one reason. Buy big, sell huge, and make that dollar.
That one, right?
Yeah, that's it right there.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a long time ago. Yeah, a long time ago. I got shit. You want to see some clips? I got some clips. Let me go to my channel. Look at everybody. Everybody saying shit in the comment section now. What's wrong with you guys? Yeah, I even got some Trucker Brown shit in the limo and all that crazy shit. Hear me, Jason? Oh, he must be going to the mountains again. Let's see here. As I went to Hawaii, Japan. Let's see. Justin, are you back, bro? You know you can't put this shit out there if you ain't back. Here's a Circle K commercial. Justin, where you at? He's holding up programming. He's up in the hills somewhere making his money. This looks like MTV Cribs. What year was that? Ah, fuck. That was a long time ago, bro. 8 years ago. Yeah. So remember when I'm on the set and I do different things, man. Sometimes I gotta as crazy as shit sounds, I gotta dye my hair, like my mustache goatee. Sometimes I gotta take it off. Sometimes I gotta wear my hair a certain way. Sometimes I gotta wear a hat. Different things. So, it's the movie industry. Drop videos. Hey, one more thing. What up, people? I'm on the set for a Circle K commercial. Let's get it. It's cold as hell. Me in the commercial driving this big old food truck. So if you want a taco, you want a burrito, you want something cold to drink, I'm not the one for you. Everybody got the little wreck situation on the truck. Time to get rolling. Time to get rolling, people.
Pictures up. So Wolfie, I'll tell you when to pull out. Basically, stay in the car. Truck passes, okay? Wait, Sean, do you want me to stay in the car? Yeah, good. So back up further.
Now I don't even wear my hair like that. You know what I'm saying?
Back up further, Wolf.
Oh, shit.
Wolfie, back up further. And you're just like, open the back of the car there. Open the back, yeah.
This is what it looks like in the back of the scenes.
Yep. Hide. Alright, here we go. And we're rolling. Ready. And action, Rick. Good camera, guys. And Wolfie pull up.
So you're not supposed to be filming when you're on these sets, so I try to hide it.
Thank you. And we're rolling. Ready.
Here it is. I'll find some more fun. That's a Circle K. I've been on Circle K, TNT, fucking all kinds of shit. I'm surprised you remember that one, chasing with the Hummer. You lost chasing again? Well, those mountains are brutal. Let's see here. You guys might like this. You guys football fans? I had to shave my damn mustache and goatee off on this one. Let me go back. I lost it. God damn it. Where is it? There it is. We'll wait for Chase to get back on. That H2 looked new. SoCal, you know you had the H2 brand new. Probably had the H1 too. Just living life, having fun. Lottie, are you there?
Hmm?
What are you doing? Sleeping?
Nah.
Jason's up in the mountains again. He'll come back when he comes back. So, man, so tell us your plans for 2027.
I just my whole goal in life at this point is just to trade because I'm not gonna get rich doing nothing else. You know, if I can't save the money up doing being a driver manager, then I get back on the road. But I'm pretty
Pushing.
comfortable with the money I'm making now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm back.
All right. Put this one on, Jason. So I got to meet all these guys. I was working on the Super Bowl commercial. And so it was a lot of fun. And you guys can see this shit was playing all over the place on the Super Bowl.
What up, guys? So, enjoy.
Fast forward this shit.
Hey guys, look who I found. Okay. Super fired up, like a kid. Ready?
Some stuff I couldn't show.
Action.
You guys hear him in the background saying action?
Super fired up, like a kid. Ready? Set. Action. You say, ready.
That was during COVID and shit. I had to shave again. I hate when I have to shave my shit. Oh, fuck, my shit's lagging now. The hell? I got the best internet in the world, and why is my shit fucking around? You know. Is that my internet, or is that the fucking stupid app shit? Hang on, guys. See, my screen ain't popping nothing up. It's froze. I don't know why. Hang on, let me fix this. Give me a second, guys. Oh, it's not my internet. It's just fucking this thing. The fucking, I think it's StreamYard fucking up or something. I changed his name. What do you mean I changed my name?
Oh, there you go. It's up there.
Yeah, but it's fucked up though. I don't know why. Hang on. YouTube's fucked up or something. Someone said I changed my name. What the fuck you mean I changed my name? What does that mean? YouTube's weird, man. Sometimes they don't want you fucking showing shit. All right. You guys ever remember watching this shit? So you guys gonna see back of the scenes of this shit. This is Manning right here. So this was at the Disney studio place, whatever. Like all these neighborhoods look like real neighborhoods when you guys watch on TV. And this house, they added this. This all this shit. If you look at the shingles, see up here and see how it's different. They added this shit. Only thing behind this door is a stage. And they added this shit. Watch.
Uh-oh.
I'm pausing on the screen the whole time I was talking.
Yes, sir.
All right, here we go. All right, final check. Anybody good ready?
So this whole right side of the house is fake.
Okay, thank you. We'll be on 3, 2, 1 again, okay? Both cameras, we can see the set of both cameras.
Suspect!
Check. Ready.
So all of us filming, watching this whole thing.
Ooh.
So you guys know who Eli Manning is, right? But see in the video, so they do a lot of editing. So all this shit, you're not gonna see none of this. You just see on the whole thing where he gets ripped out, and I can show you that like the real shit when it came out.
Ooh.
So here's more clips.
Today is our last day. Well, we're on the Super Bowl bus, and we just got arrested. You see the cops in front of us. They pulled us over. They said we're too big of fans. They escort them. They're going to take us to jail. They didn't have a tow truck for the bus, so you can't see they're behind us too. They're in front of us. We just got caught up. It's all his fault too. I just want to let you guys know it's all his fault.
I had me wear some hat with some star shit on the side of it. I don't know if you guys see that shit over there.
So I guess I'll miss it.
There's the camera car shooting us right there. You guys can see it. It's all in fun.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Anyway, enough of that shit. We lose Chasing again? That boy in those hills, man.
I'm here.
Okay. Yep. Yeah, I fuck around with E40, Eminem, Nipsey, R.I.P. to Nip. All that shit. A lot of fun, man. It's a lot of fun. Easy money. So I'll show you this real quick. This is the shit that Chasing likes right here. Right here. This is what you're gonna like right here, Chasing.
No, I like the big money, big cars, big radio, big tires. That's what I like. Shit, that's what I want to hear. I wish a lot of truck drivers talking that right now. I don't want to hear nothing about that po talk. I don't want to hear nothing about going broke. I can't save no money. I ain't trying to hear none of that.
Yep. Show the screen now.
Hold on.
So this, when he puts it up there, this is me at Wells Fargo. The blue 389. I went to Wells Fargo and got a cashier check to pay cash for the blue 389. Right here. It was during COVID. We had to wear the damn mask and shit. Let me fast forward it. I put music in it.
Turn my music up. Turn my music up. Turn my music up. Turn my music up. Turn my music up.
Turn my music
Turn my music
up.
up. Turn my music up.
Oh shit! I can't play that. You can. I've never been demonetized for some reason on this song, but I forgot. Goddamn, he's monetized. I ain't playing it, but I never got demonetized to play this song. But let me see. Yeah, that's when I was going to the bank for that one. Let me see something. Change up the beat. There's another one. Let me make sure it is what it is. Okay, it is. All right. I haven't seen a lot of this shit. All right, let me go back. Where is it? Here it is. All right. Share this one, Jason. So this one, you guys probably never seen this truck. I paid cash for this one. And I showed you guys how to do the contracts.
What's up, guys? I got to get mine. Going down the road.
What up, people? You already know it's your boy SoCal.
You don't gotta hear that shit. So here's the docs. It showed up for me to sign. Never seen the truck. I left the deposit. There it goes. So I'm showing you guys, you know, how you do docs and all that kind of shit on this video. I don't even know if it's up or not. And let's see.
Back. Contracts, everything for me to sign. So if you look right here,
paid 25 grand.
Check this out. It
24
shows I put a $17,500 down payment. My balance is $7,400 due on the truck. That's what it shows. So I signed my docs. Here's the contract. Got all the information on the truck. And it shows that I paid for the truck, which I will show you guys. Right there. $25,025. Can you guys see it? That's what I paid. Now, I sign it. I send it back. Right there is where I sign and date everything. Now I send him a new wire. This new wire was for the balance of $7,400. Now the truck is paid in full. Truck is paid in full, people. Paid cash for the truck. This is the first part of this video. This is the truck that I paid cash for, the one that I did the video on. This is the truck, people. So there's gonna be more videos to come on this truck. Hope you guys enjoyed this first part of this video.
Yeah. Hell yeah, I got to rock with Nip, man. And his brother Black Sam. Yeah. I got the phone call and that shit happened. I remember I was at Olive Garden, man, on that Sunday. Shit was crazy as fuck. We were supposed to be doing some more shit, but that sucked. Let me see if I can look that part up. I'm not sure how I ended up playing my goddamn videos. I was playing Justin's videos, but all right, show that one. The truck I brought to Nipsey Hussle. So this truck was a studio truck. These trucks I buy for the studios. I have a connection, right? So I can actually buy armored trucks. I buy all the police cars, all that shit for the studios out of Chicago. I do all that stuff. So So this truck Nipsey rented for a music video is white. And if you ever watch one of his, I can't play his videos, right? Because it'll fuck up Jason's monetization shit. But so he originally rented this one. It was white with purple stripes. And it was the music video he did when he's going to break his buddy out of jail and he needed $1 million and they robbed the armor truck. The next thing you know, everybody saw that videos and stuff like that. And then so Nipsey wanted to do some giveaways. So we wrapped it all in black. We put his, sign in the back. He rented the truck, and they wanted me to drive it in the beginning all over LA with them while they're gonna give out CDs or they're gonna do some shit. And then I don't know, I was busy doing whatever. They canceled whatever the fuck they did. But this truck was I parked this at their store. And SWAT came, I don't know when, and they impounded this shit, right? So when it got impounded, it was all over the radio, right? Big Boy, everybody was talking about Nipsey Hussle's fucking armored truck got taken and shit. And everybody thought that Nipsey owned the truck, but he did not own the truck. It was rented, right, from the studios. So the studios gave me all the paperwork and power of attorney and everything else, temporary ownership of the truck, so I can go get it out of the impound. Well, I bought Freud. Freud's good at that shit. Operation Repo, Freud, right? So we go over there. They don't have a key. They don't have a key to the damn armored truck. Remember, SWAT came and towed the bitch, right? So I didn't even think about a key. So me and Freud get over there. It was at fucking what's that tow yard? Pedro's Towing or some shit. And so I had Freud pick the locks on the armored truck and get the motherfucker stolen. So this is this truck. Oh, and then at the end, when everybody thought he owned the motherfucker, Nipsey and Black Sam said, "Hey man, I need to buy the truck. Everybody thinks I own the truck. I need to buy the truck." And then so we sat down for breakfast and they cashed out the truck. Yeah. See, this is on one of the hang on, goddamn, there's music playing. Chasen, make sure you tell me I'm gonna play it. Make sure you don't hear no music. Is there any music playing on your side? Oh, he's gone again. But I ain't gonna play no music. But this is it right here. So I don't know. So this is over here in front of his place. And here's me driving it. I don't remember if I drove it out of the impound yard or when I was taking it to him for the first time, but it's right here. There's his store. He gave me a bunch of T-shirts and shit, and I gave it to people. Now this is before the marathon burgers, man. This is when he's still alive. So yeah, good times, good times. Yeah. And when was that? Back in when? I don't know.
And what they end up towing that armored truck for?
We never got it. We never knew why they towed it, but I ended up getting it back. Hang on, let me show something else. Yeah, that was crazy shit, bro. But see, when he passed away, man, the LAPD. I mean, everybody's on his side, and praising him and all that. But they gave this dude a hard time, bro. They gave him a hard time. It was just crazy, bro. Like I got a lot of videos. I got a video where I'm fucking around. Oh, here's a good one. Lottie Dotti. Hey, this is obviously before my surgery, but this is where Lottie Dotti would like to be right here, chasing. So we're filming a movie called Witch Hunt, and these are the witches in the background. These are the witches in the background. We're just having a good time. Need some help. Look right here. Look what we're working with right there. Look at that. We got one on this side too. Where's yours at? There you go.
We got his back.
That's right. We got your back.
Bus drivers got to get their tape. We got 6 crazy witches back there.
That's right. Witches. There are witches, and not yours. There it is. Witch hunt. And then when we're filming, I was showing it. We ain't got to go through the video, but I was showing everything. All that shit. Yeah, there's the witches. You want to hear this part? Oh, I took the sound out. Yeah. You'd like to be on that one, huh, Lottie Dotti?
Nah, I
Got you a
mean,
couple.
shit, it made no difference.
Got you a couple of females, you know what I'm saying?
I'm on.
Shit. I'll show you one. Whose video was that? I'll show you one. We had like 50 females, bro. 50 females. In bikinis. What video was that? I'm not gonna play the video, but I'm gonna show you my library real quick. Put it up real quick, Justin.
Yep. Let's see.
So here's E40 when I worked on his shit. Here, this chick, she was Oriental. She was cool right here. But this one, me and his homeboys are fucking with him. This is all in LA too, by the way.
Yeah.
You ain't gonna get violated in this music. It's YouTube music. But I'll turn it off. This one shooting and filming and shit. 340. Listen to this shit. Where me and his homeboys are fucking with him the way he's dressed. See, that's me talking to Ford. They're like, who you about to rest? He's not, man. It's paramedic. We're fucking with him. It's just a lot of fun, man. A lot of good money, a lot of fun. Doing a lot of shit, man. I got a hell of a fucking. I don't film and do everything, you know what I'm saying? But it's just a lot of fun. I'm gonna show one more for Lottie Dotti, man. These females. Hold up. I'm trying to remember who the fuck it was. Oh, I know who it was. My boy's Blue Bloods Clan, I think. Let me look it up real quick. Yeah, you'd had fun with that, bro. And they wanted to hang out and chill, Lottie Dotti. I had other shit to do, man, but they all wanted to chill and fuck around. But I had other things to do. So yeah, I'm not sure which one it is. Let me see. I'm gonna turn the sound off. That way he don't get violated. So it's one of these two. Share it real quick, Jason. Jason's gone again.
All right.
So it's one of these two. One of these two right here. Let's do this one. This one's got more time on it. So this is Blue Bloods Clan. What the fuck is this popping up? See if we can get. Oh, we're doing something else with them. This ain't the part. This ain't the part I'm looking for, though. Let me see. Gotta be the other one. Fuck. Let me find it again. I had to do a lookup. That's what I did. I'm about to show you some shaking right now. So this music video I was a director on with Capitol Records. All right, show it, Jason. So this Blue Bloods Clan's a video. Actually, so he's the main director. I was the first AD, which is first assistant director. He's the main director. But pretty much I got to do what I wanted to do with this shit. I taught these guys how to hit this dude. You know, wait, camera's gonna make it look like you hit him. Man, I just want to let you guys know, man.
Represent like it's supposed to
Let me
represent.
show you. Where's it?
$3 million Lambo. You're gonna back it in.
And they brought their own people's cars too, like that Lambo.
Goddamn water, bro.
So right there, man. This is Nipsey Hussle. So remember, Nipsey's gone already, right? R.I.P. This is his best friend. If you guys know anything about Nip, right there, that's his best friend. So Blue Bloods Clan is their people.
Perfect. Weed. Oh, nice.
So right there, that's his best friend. You'll notice him in Nipsey Hussle videos and everything.
Oh man.
And I'm trying not to
That's
film some
Nipsey
shit.
Hussle's best friend right there
And,
in that blue shirt, man.
Do too much because you're not really supposed to. He's giving everybody some, weed and shit for free and everything, man. Just lacing everybody out. Here's the females, Lottie. Again, I'm not playing the music. So. You seen it, Lottie?
Yeah.
Yeah, we haven't started filming yet. They're splashing water on each other.
Oh wow.
See them? They're getting all wet for the shot. There's Blue Bucks Clan right there. And now we're filming. I got the music started. Now they're rapping. And the females are doing what they're doing. But see, the females on this shit, they're like groupies though, bro. Like, when you're all done, they want to fuck around. You know what I'm saying? They want to be a part of it. Man, you'd have had fun over there, Lottie. Jumping on one another. See the camera rubbing down? Right, real helicopters, everything. Crazy. What do you think, Lottie? Would you fuck with them? Would you rock with them, Lottie Dottie? Would you pick a couple out, go on to town?
Mm-hmm. For sure.
Mm-hmm. Tell you, man, it's a lot of fun. I mean, I'm always taken. I always, got a chick, so I don't go fuck around. But shit, for single folks, man, it's a lot of fun for somebody. But they're always with the business, man. Look at that shit. Always with the business. Look right here. Yeah. Camera people, they're, everybody's filming, doing their thing. Yeah. Crazy work, huh? Now they're up there on the stage and shit. That's all I need to show you guys, man. Just, show you a little bit of shaking going on. Justin missed the whole shit because he's up in the mountains, but
No, I've seen it.
yeah. Let's go back to some Justin videos. Paulie, I live my whole life like that, man. I don't even know what you're talking about. You guys don't even know really who I am. That's the funniest shit. And I want to leave it like that. If you know, you know. If you don't, you don't. Leave it like that. Let's see, Chase Andrew Jackson. Let's see. I remember a lot of his videos. It's like he remembers a lot of mine. Like that Hummer shit. I forgot about that shit. Yeah, a lot of booties are shaking, huh? And I left, man. They're like, man, you should have stayed. Oh, you know what? Let me show you one more female situation. Matter of fact, I'll just go to his channel and show it. Let me see. All these rappers and shit. Y'all got their own shit. Let me find it. There we go. Now I just gotta find the video. There it is. Found it. So this one, I was actually an actor in this one. I can't play the music. So when I share, there's gonna be no music to it because I don't want his shit getting demonetized. There you go, Jason. Right there. Use your restroom. Let that play for a second. But talk because it's muted. You see the females in it. What do you think about those females, Lottie Dottie? You think they're cool, Lottie?
Yeah.
See, this is what you need to be getting into. There she is right there too. We hung out. There was a big after party after this. There's me right there. But there was like a big after. I got pulled out and got robbed. Yeah, there's a big ass party and shit that went on. But I left. I was busy. Yep. But shit, she was cool though. So one broad was this one. One of the females, man, like we didn't like her. She's the cool one though. She follows me on Instagram and shit. We're all cool. But yeah. So there's some more females for you, Lottie Dottie. The STD rates going up. You heard STDs in Houston went up. Thousands of new cases in just one party. week in Houston. No, I didn't know that. They said Lottie will be doing a lot of tricking. Nah, he won't be tricking. You know what I'm saying? He'll just be, doing his thing, man, pulling them some females. The thing you got to realize, man, is you meet females like that, they're not wifey material, man. Don't try to wife them up. Ain't that right, Justin? Damn, how long we been on? Shit, Justin, we've been on a long time. 7 hours?
Yeah, forget about him.
Damn, we're breaking the record. Hey, Lottie Dotti, people want to know, man, what you doing for
Y'all get ready to close it out.
Yeah. Lottie Dotti, people want to know what you doing for the rest of 26 and 27. They want to hear some money making moves.
Yeah. Save your money and trade. Shit, save my money and trade up. Shit, trade to the top.
You want to give them some advice on trading? Hello?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah. You want to give them some advice on trading?
Now?
Yeah, give them some advice. You got people watching, man. They want to know about trading. What would you want to tell them? What kind of tips? I don't know if Lottie Dottie shit's working good, man.
Oh yeah. Sure.
Yeah, we can.
Okay. Yeah, okay.
There you go.
Shit. I would just say, everybody needs to look into it. Because there's people printing out money in this market every day. One of my best friends, we started in prime together. I tried to get him into trading. He wasn't fucking with it. He already kind of good on money before, and he took a stab at that shit. Now, dude, do millions. You know what I mean? And I mean, I'll send you screenshots when we get out the phone, but you know, everybody should take a look at the trading and learn as much as you can, man, because that shit really lit. But anyway, I don't want to get too deep. Man, that's all I got, man.
Cool, man. One thing I want to say, Chaser, man, I appreciate you having me up. Had a fun time going through all these funny ass stories. And Lottie, I'm glad you showed up, man. Let everybody know you're still, well and all that good stuff, man.
Yeah, man. Mm-hmm.
Shout out to all the chat. So I'm out of here, man. I'm gonna start my day. I'm gonna go ride my bike today. I think I'm gonna take my chick, call some people, go ride the Harley, and go to someplace. It's 1:00 out here, so we'll go ride somewhere. I don't know, steakhouse out the beach, or go downtown, or whatever the fuck they want to go do, and enjoy trucking, people. Right. Trucking. Jason O'Kay, man, listen to him. There's nothing but money in trucking. He's showing people he's breaking records. I'm gonna tell you guys right now. In my lifetime, I can recall and remember. I know one of my homeboys would be like, "Hey man, what about this time?" But just off strength, man, off the top. I don't remember seeing a company driver, not lease, not all that shit. I can't remember seeing a lease. I mean, not got me saying lease. Can't remember seeing a company driver bringing home $5,000 a week as a company driver. That's crazy, man. So shout out to you on that success, bro. That's good shit right there. There's people that have trucks. There's people that have trucks, cash trucks, payments, whatever the fuck, leasing, whatever. There's people out there getting it done with responsibilities on a truck, however you want to title it, and they're not taking home $5K. So, yeah. So I'm out here, man. I appreciate you guys. Appreciate you, Lottie, for jumping on for us.
Oh yeah.
All right, y'all.
Until next time.
All right, all right.
I like to play with money now. I like to play with money. Gonna let you know. I'm a truck driver. Did I tell you I was a truck driver? I'm a truck driver. So we did a little withdrawal today. A little withdrawal. I've been telling y'all, you know what I'm saying, you can make all kinds of money. But telling people that ain't good enough. People don't want to be told they can make all kinds of money. Cause sometimes you tell somebody that and they don't believe it. They gotta see it. You know what I'm saying? They gotta see it, and I don't blame you. I gotta see it too. But don't worry now, cause I'm gonna show it to you now. I'm gonna show it to you now. Yep. So if you at a dead end job, you know what I'm saying, you working at McDonald's, or you going to school for some type of McDonald's classes, cause you know they teach McDonald's in college now. That's right. You know,